Warning: Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
So what I'm saying now is that you're going to have this massive influx of immigrants into the country that are better equipped. They don't have your legacies. They don't have your disadvantages. They're walking across the border. They're going to get a free lunch. They don't have to pay dues. But you got public policies in this country that are equating them to black folk. They're equating them to black, and what we've allowed them to do, starting in 1970, is to wrap themselves in black folks' suffering and pretend somehow they suffered along with black folk. And therefore, whatever program is created under this misguided label called minority, that they are equal to you and over you. And we're going to deal with that whole concept of minority in a few minutes too.
What it do, family and friends? Welcome back to the Church of Black Power. If you're not subscribed, go ahead, hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you hit that like, share, and if you're watching this on the replay, the hype button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click the link in the description, go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations. With that being said, family, welcome back to another Sunday service. It is a pleasure to see you all in the building. We got some things to discuss here today. Oh, we got some things to discuss here today. You know, a lot of folks don't understand what's happening. Oh, but it's a beauty to see. It's a beauty to see. Family, there's so many policies that's coming out right now. I'm not just talking about the TPS. I'm not talking about, the DACA situation, but I am including those things. But there is some things happening and some things moving. And we got to talk about it here today, family. But before we do so, I want to give a B1 salute to our sister Black Spider. I want to thank you for your Cash App donation from the prior broadcast, prior broadcast. I'm not sure why the notification didn't come in until after we ended the broadcast, but it did. So I want to give you your flowers and your love and thank you for your contribution, my warrior sister. Now, let me also give a B1 salute to our good brother, Black Truth United, for all that you do in general, my good brother. Now, let me scroll up here and give a B1 salute and shalom to our sister Angelic in the building. Much love to you, my warrior sister, and thank you for being here, as well as our sister Hurricane Nisi in the building. And shalom and shout out to you, my warrior sister, and thank you for being here. Our sister Andrea Jones is in the building. Shout out to you, my warrior sister, and thank you for being here. Full Armor Yah is in the building. Shalom to you, my sister, and thank you for being here. Our sister Sybil is in the building. Shout out to you and thank you for being here. Our sister Aquarius Minded is in the building. Much love to you and shout out to you and thank you for being here as well. Our sister Patricia A. Jones is in the building. Shout out to you and thank you for being here, as well as our good brother Eddie Foster, aka the Boilermaker, and the place to be. Much love to you, as well as our good brother Reparations Nation. Shout out to you and thank you for being here. Our good sister Renaissance Woman is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, as well as our good brother Black RU. Shout out to you and thank you also for your Cash App donation after the prior broadcast on Friday. So shout out to you as well, my good brother. Much love to you. Shout out to our sister. Oh, Miss Nisi getting it in. Shout out to our sister, Miss Nisi, for that. It threw me off. Shout out to our good brother, Mousa Musa, in the building. Much love to you, as well as our good brother, Zavon Scott. Much love to you. Thank you both for being here, as well as our sister, Anita Harrell, in the building. Much love to you, my sister, and thank you for being here. Shout out to our brother Antithesis in the building. Much love to you, my warrior brother, and thank you for being here, and thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as always, family. And I also want to thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate all that you do, my warrior brother. Much love to you. Shout out to our sister Bad 72 in the building. Much love to you, my warrior sister, and thank you for being here. Ken Youngland in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here as well, my warrior brother. Excuse me. Yeah, that's correct. All right. Our sister Mrs. TT is in the building, and much love to you. And thank you for being here. And thank you for your super chat, my warrior sister. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contributions as always, and as well as your gift. Much love to you. And thank you for that as well. All right. Let's see here. Want to make sure we got everybody. Our good brother Reef is in the building. Shout out to you and shalom. Thank you for being here, as well as our sister Sean C, my West Coast sister. How are you doing today? Much love to you. Thank you for being here as well. So, Kendall Anderson in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, as well as our sister Cooking with Miss D in the building. Shout out to you. Our sister Ruby Runner in the building. Excuse me. Sister or brother Ruby Runner in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, as well as our good brother Crew Reality. Much love to you. Brenda Thomas, Robert Taylor. Much love to all of you, and thank you for being here. Our family Lunch Eyes is in the building. Shout out to you, and thank you for being here. Jamal on Foiler. Excuse me. Jalan Foiler. Jamal Lon Foyer. Excuse me. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. If I mispronounced that, hold that to my head, not my heart, family. Hero, the angel in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, as well as our sister Delaney Brooks in the building. Shout out to you, and thank you for being here. And for everybody who isn't in the chat, shout out to you, and thank you for being here. For everybody who's going to catch this on the replay, a B1 salute to you. Now, family, the doors of the church are open. We got a few things to go through. However, I want to start with a couple of stories here. In case you guys have not heard, they have set the hearing for our good brother Carmelo Anthony and his new trial for next month. So I want to give a B1 salute to his attorneys. Apparently, they are working with expeditious speed, and I'm glad to see it. You know, like I said, I'm very critical of people, but I will tip my hat when they're doing what they're supposed to do. So, you know, hopefully they do what they need to do to get this brother out of that pit that he's in. Shout out to our good brother David Boyd in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. We'll read a little bit from this article. We don't need to read much of it because everything else just goes in the recap. Carmelo Anthony's new appellate attorneys are seeking a new trial and the recusal of Judge DeRoche, name judge, arguing the former high school student's murder conviction should be overturned because of alleged legal and constitutional errors during his trial. Hearings have now been scheduled for both post-trial motions. Anthony's motion to recuse is set for 9 a.m. Wednesday, August 19th, in the 494th District Court in Collin County, with Judge Sid Harley presiding. The hearing is expected to last about half a day. Anthony's motion for a new trial is scheduled for Thursday, August 20th. The courtroom for that hearing has not yet been determined, and proceedings are expected to last at least a full day. If Judge Harley grants the motion to recuse, it has not yet been determined which judge would preside over the hearing on the motion for a new trial. Both hearings are currently scheduled to be open to the public. So that is good. I'm glad to hear that they're going to have the cameras in the courtroom this time around. Let's hold these people to some account. So, like I said, I'm happy to hear that they are moving with expeditious speed. Free our good brother Carmelo. That brother does not deserve to be where he is. Now, that's one thing. Next, we got to talk about Shiloh Hendricks. Because Shiloh Hendricks was determined to be guilty, and she has been sentenced. And the weird thing is, she wasn't determined to be guilty for calling the baby the N-word. But she was determined to be guilty for calling the cameraman the N-word, which is weird as hell. But that's neither here nor there. Shiloh Hendricks, she was sentenced. Well, technically, she wasn't sentenced to any time in jail. She was given credit for the 90 days served, and she will not be doing any time. She has a 90-day suspended. She was given 90 days suspension on that 90 days, meaning as long as she don't get in trouble or violate her probation, she won't do the 90 days. And then she was given credit for the little bit of time that she served. She was given a $1,000 fine. $1,000 fine. And she was also given probation and 200 hours community service. This is what happens when you're blatantly anti-Black in the system of white supremacy in America. There's only one silver lining here. There's only one silver lining to this. The white supremacists, the Nabiscos, oh, they're pissed. I mean, even though she got a slap on the wrist, they're still acting as if this is a loss for free speech and all this other stuff. But that's not it. That's not it. There's more to come. There's more to come in that case, in that situation. But let's talk about that first. Let's get to the Nabiscos that are a bit pissed about this here. Let's go here.
This is pro-free speech is dead in America. A mother is crucified for using a word while trying to defend her child in a playground. She is found not guilty in the main charge, but is found guilty of offending the videographer who took her out of context. The videographer, by the way, who is for some reason still allowed on playgrounds. Justice in America 2026.
You guys remember Shiloh Hendricks, the woman that went super viral for shouting the N-word at like a child and then a Somalian man in Minnesota? Well, she was just found guilty in her trial. Now, you might be thinking, what was she even charged for? The whole incident started when a child took something from her bag and then she called him the N-word. And then the parent came over and she started calling the parent the N-word. Probably not the smartest thing to do, but it doesn't seem like she was committing any crime. But according to Minnesota, this was disorderly conduct and she was found guilty of 1 of 2 counts of it. But what's weird is she was found not guilty when it came to the child, but guilty when it came to the man filming her. So because she called that man filming her the N-word, she has to pay a $1,000 fine and do 200 hours of community work service. Now, you can hate her all you want for saying this, but that's ridiculous. Like, she wasn't threatening him in any kind of way. She was really walking away and the dude was following her with his camera. And she just happened to say a word a few times. And just to show you the 2 different sides of Minnesota, the dude filming was a Somalian man who was charged with 2 counts of sexual assault to a 16-year-old girl. In those cases, the judge just dismissed them. So in Minnesota, if you say the N-word, you get a huge fine in community service. If you sexually assault a minor, your case gets thrown out the window. You guys remember Shiloh Hendricks, the woman that went super viral for shouting the N-word?
A lot of people have been asking, who was the judge in the Shiloh Hendricks case? Well, it turns out that this ultra-woke Minnesota judge has a really sketchy history of passing down some really bizarre sentencing. This is her, and her name is Krista M. Daly. Back in 2023, there was a man who was convicted of 4 felony charges of possessing, with kids, and she gave him no jail time. In 2024, she gave a man named Trashoon Haywood, who was convicted of 1st-degree and 2nd-degree assault, 5 years in prison. Even though this dude had repeatedly stabbed a man in the neck and the abdomen to the point where the dude had to be hospitalized with life-saving measures, she ended up waiving 4.5 years of that 5-year sentence because he eventually expressed remorse. Little pro tip, Your Honor, everyone is sorry after they get caught. And Shiloh Hendricks' attorney said that he felt like the judge was working with the prosecutor against him and the defendant the entire time in this trial. Which, considering this was the state of Minnesota, is not shocking. But what do y'all think? Let me know down in the comments.
Now, family, I want you all to know that I'm going to touch on this subject a little bit more in depth on Wednesday because I have another broadcast that I want to tie that into because it ties in perfectly. So we're not going to get too deep on this situation here today. But what I'm saying and what I love to see is that these Nabiscos are losing their mind over a sentence that really was just a slap on the wrist. That's one. But number 2, oh man, it's so sweet. These folks are finding out that they got played. Oh yeah, these Nabiscos, these mad guys, they finding out that they got played because a man comes out and he basically takes credit for scamming the dog crap out of these folks when it comes to Shiloh Hendricks. Let's go here, family.
Got hey, hey, hey. You're so mad. You're so mad. You can't do nothing about. Hey, I might use my favorite line. I didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. Didn't do. Look at all those followers I got. That's crazy. Like, why y'all? Hey, they deserve it. Hey, if you gonna be dumb as shit with your money, you deserve it. You deserve it. Hey, hey, that's on y'all. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Boy, woke up this morning with me, had me a good old breakfast, courtesy of the white man. You finally did something for me. Yo, got him. Hey, drop my. Oh, you trying to donate to me for scamming the white community? Bro, help me. I want to scam them some more. Hey, look, help me. I need they look, Maple send more bread to me. I like their bread. Oh, then after it, look, some dude saying, here, $100. Go buy you something nice for yourself. Nigga, wouldn't pay my gym membership, wouldn't pick up a rotisserie chicken, wouldn't pick up my supplements, my creatine, and my pre-workout. My boy just went ahead and paid for the, hey, I got you. Wouldn't pick up my supplements, my pre-workout, and everything. I identify as a 135-pound white woman.
Family, all I can say to that brother there is get your money, black man. Get your money. I mean, we say this all the time. You know, when we put money behind folks, it's for justice. These folks have a hatred for us so much that they're willing to just put their money behind any old thing, and you don't even have to see their face. You can see the person, and you don't even have to corroborate that you're giving your money to that person. You just gonna go ahead and, yeah, let me just break this person off. This man said, go get you something nice. And he said, I went to pay my gym membership. Get your money, black man. Grandma told me this is America. So I wanted to bring that to your attention, family. Like I said, we're going to be touching on the Shiloh Hendricks case a little bit more in depth on Wednesday. Like I said, I have something else I want to attach that onto, and it goes perfect together. So we'll be touching more on that then. Now, let's get into the meat of the situation, shall we, family? You know, we ain't have to do too many stories here today. Let's jump into the meat of the situation. Before we start, I'd like to play this clip here. Let me pull this down. And I want to give a shout out to Miss Jessica out there in Chicago. Because whether or not I agree with running from one plantation to the next, like I said, I have no problem when a person and people are using their parties or whatever what may have you politically. If you're using it as a tool because you know that there's a machine that you need to fight against, I don't have a problem with that at all. So I love people such as Miss Jessica, who not only understands this to be a tool, but whenever she goes out there speaking, she's actually speaking some 100% facts. And she's not afraid to call out anybody who comes in disrespecting. Especially, y'all remember that little, you know, Joulazy, no money for Jules. Yeah. So whenever those situations happen, I'm glad to see her stand up and get on the soapbox and let everybody know, hey, we coming for you and your seats aren't safe. So let's go here, family.
Is being held and talking about expressions of slavery, and you don't even have any black aldermen there. Now, it's not your fault. It's a testimony of just how sorry and pathetic the black aldermen are in City Hall, which has allowed you all to do all type of things that you all shouldn't be allowed to do. But the fact of the matter is the fact that you have Africans in here today talking about expressions of slavery. Slavery in America happened to us. Black.
Let me pause there for a second. Shout out to Lunch Eyes. Let me address this real quick. There's a video floating around on Instagram of one of the white boys who was with Nolan, picking him up and slamming him on the ground, on his back of his head, and sand off the boat. Now, like I said, I'm going to be very... Let me put it like this. I haven't been able to corroborate that video, nor have I been able to corroborate that voice, the so-called, the call into the what is it, the tow company or something like that, the boating tow or whatever. I haven't been able to corroborate any of those. And I know on one of those, people are enhancing it and they're putting out, are making it appear that they're saying things in the background and things like that. I haven't been able to corroborate that. I have the original voice recording and I've been listening to it. I haven't been able to hear any of the things that people have been spreading across the internet. So I just haven't touched on it. I want to make sure that when I'm reporting on the situation, I'm not just spreading propaganda, number one. And two, I want to make sure that everything that I'm bringing to the family is factual. So like I said, until I'm able to corroborate those situations, those videos to be more specific, because you cannot tell who the person is. For all we know, that could be a video from the dark web. I don't know, but I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying I have not corroborated the video yet. And once I do, then we'll talk about it. But shout out to you for bringing it up, because I do know that that's been happening throughout this week as well. Let's get back to the sister.
Slavery in America happened to us, Black Americans, not them. In fact, the Africans of today don't even associate themselves with Black Americans. They don't even associate themselves with us. In their little minds, they think they're superior to us. So for them to come over here and think that they should be getting some type of rights and in the conversation of slavery is a straight up insult. Now, what you all are trying to do is bring them in on this immigration jump. That's what y'all trying to do. Mm-hmm. You're trying to bring them in on this immigration jump when you know doggone well the conversation of slavery is not behind Black immigrants of today. It's behind Black Americans. And you all have yet to address that issue. And you, Sanchez, Rodriguez Sanchez, you won't even give me the dignity of talking about the hate crime bill for Black people that I was trying to get going. And you're going to have the audacity to try to bring them in here and try to front like you trying to do something for Black people. They're not Black Americans. But we're not going to waste our time in here. The real fight is going to be taking place federally. So whatever y'all think y'all going to do today, it's just a matter of time, it's going to get undone. Before y'all get real comfortable, don't unpack the clothes, because you're going to get sent back. You better check that paperwork, because if it ain't right, ICE coming to get y'all too. I don't care if your skin is Black. You don't get to come over here and ride the Black American wagon for something that you think you're going to get. Don't look at that clock like you rushing me, because I'm going to see you in a form much bigger than this, in a form that's going to be bigger than 3 minutes. You can believe that. And anything you think that you're going to do today, it's going to get undone. Africans are not Black Americans. The slave trade was on us, not them. They don't even associate with us. Don't play no games with Black people. That's why the Democrat Party in trouble right now, messing with Black people, not them, not them. We got the power in America. You better understand that. Watch. Thank you.
Family, you know what I got to do on that. I got to give a B1 salute and applaud our sister, Miss Jessica, for that. Oh, yes. And that is perfect. Perfectly presented so that we can get into what we're going to get into today, so that we can segue into what we're going to speak about here today, family, because, it doesn't matter. As our sister just told them folks, keep your head on the swivel. Do not unpack your clothes, because guess what? Oh, it doesn't matter if you here under DACA. It doesn't matter if you here with TPS. It doesn't matter if you here with any kind of visa. It doesn't matter if you became a citizen. Oh, you got to keep your head on the swivel. And here today, I'm going to show you some of the policies that's making me tell y'all about this, because they're putting policies in place to make sure that these folks know they got to keep their heads on a swivel. Oh, they're removing funds from all over the place. Not just that, family. The citizens aren't safe either. Oh, we're going to get into it. But first, before we do, let me say this as well, because she spoke on the Africans there. And let me speak on some Africans before we continue. Let me speak on Ghana. I need you to understand something, Ghana. I want you to hear me loud and clear. You all need to speak to your leaders and tell them to leave us the hell alone. Otherwise, the Most High will continue to do what the Most High do. And Mother Nature will continue to show you what it looks like when you piss her off. Let's go here.
Ghanaians, I am begging you. It is time that you all talk to your leaders. Your homeland is in danger. Leave Black Americans alone. Stop bothering us. Stop pandering to us. Stop telling us that our home is your home, because it is not. Leave us alone. Your home has flooded again. Leave us alone. This is a warning. Tell your leaders to stop.
Shout out to that brother right there. It will all be revealed. And as the Most High is doing now, everybody's getting a little revelation up in this piece. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So that name is fitting for the young brother. Shout out to him. Now, I got to say this. There's some people out there that's saying that we're being a bit insensitive. And to be honest with you, I don't care. I don't care. Because this isn't just political. This isn't. You know, some people are saying, you know, that delineation is mostly for politics and situations like that. Yes and no. This is political. This is social. This is economical. We're quite literally delineating from everybody because of the treatment and the disrespect that we've been enduring for decades from a bunch of people that we fought tooth and nail to help, only for them to get here and be disrespectful to us. It's one of the things that really turned me off about Nelson Mandela. Foundational Black Americans fought tooth and nail to help end the apartheid system. We helped, quite literally, we were the ones that went out there and got Mandela freed. And shout out to Dr. Khalid Muhammad, because he spoke about this as well. When Nelson Mandela came over to the Americas, he didn't want to really meet with the Black civil rights leaders. He didn't want to even be seen working with these people. He told people straight up that he was not interested in involving himself in the affairs of Black Americans. In the very same way that the goddamn LULAC president Felix said, let the Negro fight his own battle. I am not interested in allying. These people will allow us to put all our energy and fight behind them. And then they'll come over here to where we reside, where we built. And they will sit here and they will spit in your face. So I don't feel any kind of way. And I don't have to have any empathy towards the people that never had empathy towards me. I don't have to take time to see it from another person's perspective when they never took the time to see it from mine. I don't have to look at someone else's children as more human than my own. So to everybody that's out there who's saying, well, you know, well, is this just a political thing, and to be honest with you, it's not really that deep. No, it is very deep. It is that damn deep. We're done. We're done. Everything that we used to do, we no longer choose to do so. and can't nobody force us to. There's no amount of gaslighting you can do. There's no amount of crying all over the internet. There is no amount of wagging your finger that will make us say, well, maybe we should start helping people again. No, help yourselves. Get yourselves by your bootstraps. Pick them up like we've done several times over, even though the people that we helped get here stood in the way. So I will say this before we move to the next clip. If you don't like what I present here today, you are the problem, not me. Because all I'm doing is holding up a mirror to all these people that's been disrespectful and who has denigrated my people ever since they stepped foot and got comfortable here on a land that they have no tie to. And then they became very disrespectful in a house that they did not build. Why do I harbor on the disrespect? Because that right there will show you what the future with these people will look like. So again, if you have a problem with this broadcast here today, I don't have a problem with you. And I don't have a problem with you turning off this broadcast either. But we're going to hold up this mirror. And we're going to do what Michael Jackson told everybody to do, to look at the man in the mirror. We didn't look in our mirror, and now we're making everybody look into theirs. Let the Most High will be done. And here's another reason why I will never feel any kind of way. Let's go here.
This black woman just did this to their stuff. Her right there.
Now notice, this is a sassy ass tether. And then the guy down here, he's going to give his take on it. He's a tether.
And told them to go back to Mexico. She grabbed this and yanked it off. And that's money. That's all their money right there. Like, she just did that shit for no fucking reason. Fuck you. Look what you just did to their stuff. Yeah, call them so you can go. Raggedy bitch, they worked hard on their shit. Minding their business, making their money. You know you ain't shit for that. You raggedy bitch. You know you ain't shit for that. This is why I hate you motherfuckers. Why did you do that? This is why I hate you motherfuckers. You know you ain't shit for that. This is why I hate you motherfuckers. Why did you do that? You piece of fucking shit.
This is why he hate you mother lovers. Well, who is to use in the situation? Who is to use in the equation? So he's proven that he's a tether. And he's proven his mind state. A B1 salute and shalom to our sister Mrs. L in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, my sister Queen, as well as Rosalind and Nina C in the building. Shout out to the both of you, as well as our good brother Mental OG in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here. So you know who he's referring to. He's referring to the foundationals. Now let's continue.
What the fuck does that have to do with them? What does that have to do with them? You done fucking knocked over.
This woman is telling him that they don't like black people. They're racist. Now, whether she's right or wrong, you don't have no right to come and go up to her, disrespecting her like that. Let them people handle their own candle. But here you go, because you identify with them. And that's fine, because you all can go. Let's continue.
Fuckers. Why did you do that? You piece of fucking shit for that. This is why I hate you motherfuckers. Why did you do that? You piece of fucking shit. What the fuck does that have to do with them? What does that have to do with them? You done fucking knocked over them people's shit. You ugly bitch.
They don't like black people.
And then that's why. Look how you act. You just went over there and fucked up their shit. Yo, dumbass. I hate the fuck out of you, bitch. Oh, I hope you throw something at me, bitch. Give me a reason to hurt you. Give me a fucking reason. Throw it.
I'm not gonna
throw it.
Now, notice what he said. I want you to throw something at me. Give me a reason to hurt you. And he called her the N-word. I'm going to roll it back. They blanked it out, but that's what he did. Because he was already calling her all kind of bitches. Why wouldn't he just say bitch again? And that's how you know that he called her the N-word.
You bitch. Oh, I hope you throw something at me, bitch. Give me a reason to hurt you. Give me a fucking reason. Throw it.
I'm not gonna
throw it. Throw it. You ugly motherfucker. You knuckle dragging silverback bitch. Why would you do that? You're a dumb piece of black shit. Typical. Typical. That's exactly what we expect. Dumbass. A crazy bitch. There's no one time they don't like black people. I wonder the fuck why.
Because y'all racist, y'all like them motherfuckers.
I ain't light skinned, bitch. I'm the same color you are.
Don't walk up on me, bro. Don't walk up on me.
Now, the one thing that this sister didn't do, she should have called out the fact that he ain't from here. It ain't the fact that he's light-skinned. It's the fact that he isn't from here. And he identified with other people who isn't from here. It's going to have to come to a time where all you kumbaya-ass Negroes who just don't want to say what it actually is, you're going to have to pick a time to really speak up. Because you're diluting the real issue. Let's continue.
Call me light skinned and I'm black as oil my damn self. You're a dumbass. Now she's a victim. I hope they hit you. No, that's a Mexican. You hate them, remember? Yeah, hit that bitch. Bitch built like a goddamn natural disaster. You ugly motherfucker.
Whoever that guy is, I think he is a hero.
Now you hear this little African, whoever the guy is, I think that he is a hero. Yeah, I don't feel nothing about it. I will feel nothing about this broadcast. Let's continue.
This man is a hero. I love his commentary. I love everything he said. All the insults, all the bashing, the vulgarity, well-deserved. It was well-deserved. I pray to God this ape of a woman was arrested and
this African calling this woman an ape, trying to sound like he's a white supremacist, trying to kumbaya with the coon.
Thrown in jail as she should. Again, this man is a hero, whoever he is. Sir, I agree with your actions, all of it.
And for this reason, and this reason, most importantly, I give no shits, and I mean it when I say, get these people the hell up out of here. Quick, fast, and in a damn hurry. And while you're doing that, we'll be doing this. Oh yeah, family, get your popcorn ready, get your libations, get your water together, get whatever you need to kick off your shoes, and relax your feet because we're about to get down with this deportees. Yeah, let's go, family. Now let's start off with the TPS situation, shall we? Because, some people thought that they were going to, go ahead and get some things extended. Well, here's Ayanna Presley. She said she has some work to do. And the caption here is heading to the Senate floor to urge senators to extend TPS for Haitians. And this was her clip. If this doesn't show you that these people are performative, they practice political theater more than a little bit, then I don't know what to tell you, because you didn't have to post no clip of you just walking. You didn't have to post no clip of you just walking. Why didn't you just post a clip of you talking to senators? I mean, you posted a clip of you walking to the Senate floor and making that a caption. Seems kind of weird to me. But, I came across a clip of Senator Eric Schumick. He wasn't having it. He's in the Senate right now saying, hey, ain't going to be no goddamn extension of no goddamn TPS. Let's go here.
Bill, and I'm going to use it. That's why I'm here today. So I object to the bill, which would keep 350,000 Haitians here permanently. I object to changing temporary to permanent. I object to flooding American communities with cheap foreign labor. I object to treating foreigners as the priority and Americans as the afterthought. I object to mass migration. Temporary must mean temporary, and elections have consequences. Therefore, Mr. President, I object.
Hey, so it looks like it ain't going as planned. And family, as I stated before, it's very idiotic to think that if Congress does somehow say, okay, sure, let's go ahead and pass these extended protections. It's highly asinine to think that Donald Trump is going to sign off on them. It's highly asinine not to think that Donald Trump isn't going to veto it. I'm just saying, anybody with a brain can see it. So you're putting in all this work only to get vetoed if it does pass the Senate. Just saying, it doesn't seem like these people are too smart. And so, two judges tried to put a hold on TPS, and it effectively, basically, it just extended it until tomorrow. Let's go here.
The authority to review the secretary's determination regarding designating status, removing the status, or extending the status. And the language is very clear. And so Justice Alito wrote the opinion, and he said that basically all the arguments that the litigants had weren't even, quote, sound, because they don't even have the authority to review what the secretary has determined on that.
The precise numbers are up for debate, but they're somewhere around, or
have the authority to review.
Yeah, so this is basically just a waste of time. It is a waste of time, and they all know it. A B1 salute to Southern Breeze, Nito Swan, and our good brother Jesse Paris in the building, as well as V for Vengeance. Shout out to you, my warrior brother, as well as Only Us. Let's continue. So yeah, all that, it's just basically, putting a stay on the situation that's going to happen regardless. You don't have the power to remove or pause the situation. Let's go here. In Chicago, they're in panic mode. I wonder why.
Well, concerns about deportations are growing as the clock ticks on temporary protected status for Haitian nationals.
The Trump administration moved to end that program earlier this month. WGN's Emmy Victor spoke with one mother concerned about losing her protected status and being deported. Emmy?
Well, I'm joining you right now from the north suburbs, which is home to many Haitians living in the Chicago area. That TPS deadline was extended to Friday, but many Haitians are concerned that it won't be extended again.
Even I have TPS, I didn't go back because I have an issue.
A woman named Marie, who did not wish to show her face on camera, has been living in the Chicago area since 2007. She originally came to the U.S. seeking asylum and began building a life here.
You feel like you're home, you know, you far away from your country, but they welcoming you and they help you any way they can.
After a devastating earthquake hit Haiti in 2010, she was able to stay in the U.S. under the government's temporary protected status program. TPS gives migrants whose home countries are affected by natural disasters, war, or other dangerous conditions the opportunity to legally live and work in the U.S. However, following a Supreme Court ruling, the Trump administration is winding these protections down for nationals from at least a dozen countries. For Haitians and Syrians, those protections end this Friday. Marie says losing her work permit would be devastating.
I will not be able to pay my mortgage. I will not be able to pay my car. I will not be able to feed my kids.
As a single mother of two teenagers, Marie hopes to stay in Chicago as her kids transition from high school to college. However, she says she's prepared to do whatever it takes to keep her family together.
My kids have to go somewhere.
What the hell just happened? Oh, family, I don't know what just happened, but that whole video just deleted itself out of nowhere. I didn't even touch the screen. Anyway, family, notice what's happening here. They had a bunch of people and they're trying to pull and tug on your heartstrings, and they're bringing out folks to say, oh, we're scared. We don't know what's happening. This, that, and the third. We don't know what we're going to do. Yada, yada, yada. Family, I want you to understand that these folks, the banks know what they're doing. These folks, the lady that was just sitting there was just talking about she don't know how she's going to pay her mortgage. How do you have a mortgage and you're supposed to be here temporarily? If you're supposed to be here temporarily, somebody please explain to me, how is it that you can be on a temporary status, go to a bank, and the bank says, yeah, sure, we'll fund you in getting a house, but yet we won't fund the average American citizen? Namely, foundational Black Americans. So while they're sitting here crying all over the news, they're making it worse for themselves because people with intelligence will be listening and saying, hey, how the hell you get a mortgage and you're supposed to be here temporary? So the banks know what's happening and you guys know what's happening. Why would you put money into a house and you're supposed to be here temporary if you have the understanding that your status is temporary? So no, I'm not here to play any games with these people today. Exactly, bad. A 30-year mortgage on a temporary stay? What kind of smart business is that? Foundational Black Americans cannot be deported whatsoever, and y'all refuse to give us good housing loans. If you give us a mortgage at all. So yeah, all the crying and all that stuff, it's backfiring. Let's go here. Let me pull this, god dang it. I don't know what happened to it. It just disappeared. It just blacked out. But we can go to this one here. Let's go. There we go.
Haitian business owners in Springfield have been telling us they're losing business.
So many people left.
And it's getting worse.
80% of the community that already left.
They say many Haitians left town out of fear of deportation after a Supreme Court ruling that allows their temporary protected status to be stripped away. And community leaders are watching another possible consequence.
I do think that it's going to be something that is going to impact our community.
Kara Van Zant is a longtime Springfield resident and the assistant executive director for the Clark County Land Bank. She says they've been working to renovate or remove abandoned properties already made worse by the housing crisis.
With vacant lots, I know that we have tax foreclosed properties, which is a number that we use quite often. That means that they are officially been left, so that abandoned category is checked. We have about 500 parcels in Clark County, primarily in the city of Springfield.
Now there's concern that if more Haitian families leave in a short period of time, even more houses can sit empty, adding to the neighborhoods they've already been helping to recover from blight.
Now let me pause there. Because the problem here that they're saying that these buildings are abandoned, and bringing in these Haitians, they're able to revamp these buildings and and make sure that they're in use instead of being abandoned, and they're afraid of them going back to being abandoned. However, family, I want to go here. Haitian immigrants estimated to make up 20 to 25% of Springfield's total population, right? So it says Springfield has a base population of roughly 58,000 to 60,000 total residents. With local, state, and health data placing the Haitian community at roughly 12,000 to 15,000 individuals, they account for roughly 1/4 of the local population. Now that's one thing. I want to go here. City and local officials estimate that there are between 10,000 and 15,000 Haitians living in Springfield, Ohio area. The demographic surge, driven by the region's low cost of living, available jobs, and search for safety, has grown significantly over the last several years. Now, I want to go here. According to data from the National Alliance to End Homelessness and the Coalition on Homelessness and Housing in Ohio, there are approximately 4,754 Black Americans experiencing homelessness across the state of Ohio on any given night. Why did I say that? Because with all these abandoned buildings, you could have been put together a program to bring all your different homelessness, all your different homeless people, especially your Black American homeless, from the state to Springfield, and grant programs that will help them get those houses and maintain those houses. But you all want to sit here and make it seem like, oh, if we lose our Haitian population, everything's going to go back to being dilapidated. Everything's going to go back to being abandoned. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. You're choosing for it to be. You could quite literally put a program together tomorrow. Now let's go back over here, family. Shout out to our sister Only Pamela's Way in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here. That's crazy to do that knowing you ain't staying here. And they will only do that if they had full intentions on never going back. Shout out to Aquarius Mind equipped to help immigrants. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's continue.
And that recovery comes at a cost.
Just a basic site of this nature is going to be a couple $1 million, from beginning to end.
In that recent presentation to City Council, the group says they're getting money from the state, have finished several projects, and will focus on the city's west side next.
If we didn't have those funds coming down from the state, we would be stuck with all of these brownfields and blight.
Leaders say you can expect to see more renovation work happening over the next year, but they say there's still more work to do as many Haitians move out.
It's very bad for us.
Sheena Elzy joins me now from Springfield, Ohio. And Sheena, great reporting. It sounds like Springfield's been wrestling with this for a while, though. This didn't happen overnight. Were Haitian immigrants originally seen as part of the solution to this vacancy problem?
Well, the evidence certainly suggests that. After talking with some Haitian families, I found out many of them were living in rental houses that were once vacant before. And a lot of the Haitian business owners are also in strip malls that used to be abandoned or vacant before. But now that situation has definitely changed here.
So now walking through the streets of Springfield, how visible are the changes? And do we know where these Haitian families are going to?
Yeah, absolutely. So what you can see on the streets here is sometimes we've seen a lot of people, more people actually walking around because a lot of the Haitian immigrants, they don't have their driver's license and can't get one at this point. So we've seen more people walking around with nowhere to go. Some of the Haitian families tell me that they can't go back to Haiti because of the violence and the gangs there. They're worried about their families being killed or kidnapped. So they're going to other states or staying in town with nowhere to go and ending up homeless. And another problem that comes with that is the example right here. I want to walk you over here. And I want you to look up right at that sign there. That sign is a sign of a former homeless shelter. So this vacant building used to be a homeless shelter, but now there's even fewer options for the people of Haitian community, in the Haitian community or anywhere in town to go if they are left homeless.
Now notice what this woman is saying. She's at a homeless shelter in America, and she's trying to make you all feel for these people by saying now this homeless shelter is shut down and there's very few options for Haitians on the street. Well, I know that there's an option to go home. Trump is offering $2,600 to self-deport. And then they don't have to even go back to Haiti. They can choose where they want to go. They just can't be here. And she bypassed the fact that that homeless shelter is supposed to be for homeless Americans. So why don't they open that up and, like I said, create a program, create a campaign to pull that 4,600 people that they have in the state of Ohio, the 4,700 Black Americans, to come on down and fill that shelter or those buildings? Why aren't they allowing residents to get grant programs to allow them to start a business as long as the business is in one of those abandoned businesses? There are so many ways they can be handling this, and this is not the way to handle it. A B1 salute and shalom to our warrior brother, Christopher Ellis, in the building. Much love to you, my warrior brother, and thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as always, my warrior brother. 1 second. These treasonous traitors need to be called out and ABK'd, and I'm with you 100% fold, my warrior brother. I am with you 100% fold. Let me also give a B1 salute to our good brother, Drew Laston, in the building. Much love to you, my warrior brother, and thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution. As always, my warrior brother. Be safe out there on that road. And a B1 salute to the ears that hear the truth. Shout out to you, and thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my sister queen. Now, let's continue.
The mayor, in a recent meeting, the mayor did say they are working with other nonprofits to try and open up more places for people to go, but it's still a big issue here in town.
How are daily services being impacted if 80% of the population is gone? What happens to local businesses and schools and public transit?
Yeah, well, a lot of the Haitian immigrants were working manufacturing jobs. Some of them I talked to were working at warehouses, like Amazon warehouses and things of that nature. And as far as the businesses go, a lot of the Haitian-owned businesses, at least, say they're seeing less of it and they're struggling trying to keep up. But they tell me they're going to stay in town until they're forced out.
Okay, we'll leave it there for now. Thank you so much. Great reporting, Sheena.
Shout out to V for Vengeance. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family. Same programs that they have for Haitians can be given to Black Americans immediately, but they don't want FBA. And I am with you 100% full right there. We are in agreement. Every single thing that they're complaining about, that they're whining about, that they're quote unquote bitching about on the news, you can go ahead and give that to foundational Black Americans and you won't have that problem. But what will happen is that will turn Springfield into a predominantly our 1/4 of a foundational Black American town. And you know they don't want that. They don't want that whatsoever. Shout out to my sister Bad72 in the building. Thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contributions as always, my warrior sister. Now, family, it gets worse for these people. It gets worse for these people because, you know, they're running away from Springfield because they're scared to get deported, but, you know, they can still get caught up. I would suggest that they take that $2,600 and they find them another country to go to, that if they don't want to go back to Haiti. I don't have a problem with that. Go ahead and do what you need to do. But if you don't, it's going to get worse for you. As a matter of fact, it didn't got even worse for you already, because Donald Trump, he's now fining people up to $1,000 a day if you're here and you refuse to leave. So let's go here for a second. Give me 1 second, family, to pull this up here. One second to pull it up. Here we go. There it is. There it is. All right. Yeah. Shout out to Donnie on timeout. Let's go here.
Trump is hitting undocumented immigrants with $998 a day for staying here illegally. He said the longer you stay, you're racking up these fines. So the Trump administration is sending over 100,000 notices to people with final deportation orders, warning they could face civil fines of up to $998 per day for remaining in the U.S. Some fines have reportedly grown to as much as 1.8 million because they accumulate over time. The policy is designed to encourage self-deportation and is based on a law passed in 1996. So yeah, this is nothing new. This is a law that was passed in 1996, but it's now being enforced on a much larger scale. So yeah, so a lot of these laws that we're seeing right now, they're older laws. It's just that people haven't enforced them in the past. And this is what the Trump administration is doing now, enforcing these laws that's already there. It's nothing new. These fines apply to people with final removal deportation orders, not all undocumented immigrants. So, these are just like final removal orders, final deportation removal orders. They're finding those people. So this is for the immigrants with final removal orders. He's going to start finding them $998 a day. Let me know what y'all think about this in the comment section.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah, see, you know, it's not going to be so easy here anymore. It's not going to be so easy here anymore. And not just that, but they're also debanking these people now. They're also debanking these people. So yeah, you'll be debanked and you'll be charged if you stay here over your order of removal per day. Hey, get your money, America. Get your money. So all this right here, this ain't moving a damn thing.
We are the backbone.
We are not going to rest until all of our CPS families can go sleep with peace and freedom.
If they stop Haitian from working in the healthcare system and put them out, it's going to hurt not only the economy of this country, but also the emotional, mental, and physical life and health of all these people that Haitian help.
There's real fear. All right, you'll see people not going out to learn English. They're not going out to church. They're not going out to school. People going in hiding, and that leads more to exploitation. So the hardship is real. The mental challenge is here. The terror is real.
We have a lot of people being anxious about how am I going to take care of myself? How am I going to take care of my family? When the family bleeds, so does the community. We're not going to sit down and take this. That's why we were doing all this. That's why we're here.
As soon as you see the Haitian community and just Haiti itself trying to take things back for themselves and create a stable foundation for themselves is when America feels the need to intervene. Why do we still have American troops still going on in Haiti? Like, there's so much problems going on in America, and they try to put that all on other countries and the fact that there's immigrants coming in and blame it on them. That is not.
But you're not there fighting against it. You're here helping the imperial situation going on in your country. You're helping America do whatever you claim that America is doing to your country by being here and contributing to America. Don't y'all understand how this works? You want to bring up the fact that America is in all of your countries, but never want to bring up the fact that you refuse to fight to get them out of there. You refuse. And then you want to sit here and play this sob game to try to make people feel bad about you having to go back to the place where you should be fighting America to get it out of there. What happened to the spirit of 1804? Someone please explain to me. What happened to the spirit of Dessalines and the tour? And I don't know what happened to it. Because we're not seeing it on full display here. Or maybe we are. Or maybe we are. Put a pin in that. We'll get right back to it. Let's continue.
A problem. Haitians have for so long enriched the lives and the economy of the U.S. So we want everyone to rally around our Haitian.
How you enrich the lives of the U.S. when you can't even speak in English properly? You still have a hard accent and you're talking about enriching the lives of Americans. You haven't even been here. So how did you enrich anything? y'all on it tough. Y'all said it died in 1805. I love it. Love it. Or did it? Put a pin in that and we'll get back to it. Let's continue.
Community to come and support. We have this S4814. We hope that all senators will sign on that bill so that they can protect SPS. We need everyone to come in together and fight with us.
Well, guess what? I can only speak for myself, but I'm sure that the family will agree.
Get somebody else to do it.
My problem. Yeah, it's just my problem. No.
Now let's take the pen out of it. Let's take the pen out of that. I just asked to put a pin in. We'll get back to it. Let's get back over to what's going on with the Haitians and whether or not they have that 1804 energy or whether they don't have it. Because, you know, I've been hearing a lot of people question. We ask that question a lot. What happened to the spirit of 1804? Well, family, let me ask you this. What happened if the spirit of 1804 was never about revolution? What happened if the spirit of 1804 was never about freeing Black folks at all over there in Haiti? What if the spirit of 1804 was really the same spirit of Napoleon? What if it's a spirit of backstabbing and dictatorship? Oh, let's get into it, family. I want to give a B1 salute to my sister, that FBA lady from NYC. Let's go here.
Now, here you go. Here goes some Haitian talking about 1804.
They didn't talk about this movie before Tariq Nasheed made it popular. Now, every time you turn around, here they go, 1804, Haitian Revolution. So talking about how great Haiti was. Notice they never talk about what happened after 1804. After 1804, Jean-Jacques Dessalines made himself the emperor. He tried to take all the land from the elites and all the soldiers that were warring during the Haitian.
Hold up, what's going on? All right, give me 1 second, family. 1 second here. Trying to stop our shine, trying to stop our flow, family. But we ain't letting that happen. Hell to the no. Let's try this again.
Now, here you go. Here goes some Haitian talking about 1804. They didn't talk about this movie before Tariq Nasheed made it popular. Now, every time you turn around, here they go, 1804, Haitian Revolution. So talking about how great Haiti was. Notice they never talk about what happened after 1804. After 1804, Jean-Jacques Dessalines made himself the emperor. He tried to take all the land from the elites and all the soldiers that were warring during the Haitian.
Oh, yeah. StreamYard is hating like a mug.
Of the emperor. He tried to take all the land from the elites and all the soldiers that were warring during the Haitian Revolution. He re-enslaved the rural population and turned into a dictator.
So Dessalines, even after helping kick those folks out of Haiti, he then made himself an emperor. He then re-enslaved the people. Let's continue.
So they assassinated his ass. And his two top generals, Alexander Pétion and Henry Christophe, were the ones that initiate that shit, along with the people. They got him up out of here. These two men couldn't decide who would run the nation. So he decided to run the South. He fucked up the economy doing some dumb shit, giving the land back to the people, which was good, but he killed the commerce, which killed the economy. He also went and changed the Constitution and made himself president for life. He died from yellow fever. Henry Christophe made himself president and then turned himself into a king. He the one that made the citadel. He also forced the people back into enslavement, and they rebelled on his ass. He wound up deleting himself.
So these people are Haitians. So Christophe proclaimed to be an emperor as well, and then also send his people back into slavery. Is this what 1804 is about? Is this the true spirit of 1804? People who actually have an identity crisis, people who actually saw themselves more as Frenchmen than Haitians, people who could not wait to get back under the thumb of White Zaddy. Let's continue.
And this goofy Jean-Pierre Boyer, he's the one that decided to agree with France to pay them reparations. This mixed breed, his father was French, his mother was from the Congo. He looked at himself as a Frenchman who was born in Haiti, and because he wanted to get white adoration, white acceptance, he decided to pay France reparations. So when y'all talk about 1804, make sure to talk about that part. Talk about how this goofy is the reason why y'all nation was fucked up when he agreed to pay France $20 to $30 billion. Goofy shit.
You never hear them talking about that part of 1804, do you? Shout out to my sister, that FBA lady from NYC. Yeah, none of that's working. And that's why people know. People know you ain't us, and we know. You know, excuse me. And everybody know. So the spirit of 1804, it would seem like, is a self-hating bootlick who wants to be exalted over all. Don't bring up 1804 no more. No more. And I also want y'all not to bring up, well, if they pull us over, we all look the same. We all look the same. They don't know who you are. They don't know who I am. They don't know that I'm a Frenchman. Excuse me, a Haitian. I want you to stop all that because these folks know exactly what it is. And now the Nabisco is pissed off. Oh, and this is funny on two folds. It is funny, but I'm going to play the clip first, and then we're going to talk about why it's funny on two folds. Let's go here.
Beautiful. Right now, they're trying to misconstrue things here, and the Haitian people are trying to act like they're African Americans that have been here, born and raised here. They're trying to act like they're African Americans. People are trying to act like they're African Americans that have been here, born and raised here. They're trying to portray themselves as a Black American. They're not Black Americans. You know, and I want to know why are these people being coddled and pampered and given us a beautiful life, a life better than I lived, off my tax dollars? You know, what's going on with that? And there's a couple of things, a couple of rumors I want to know about Haitian. Right now, they're trying to
Family, I saw this clip. Shout out to my sister Saray. I saw this clip and I cried. I started laughing as hard as I could laugh. And family, I couldn't even put a thumb on why it was so funny until I got done laughing. Oh, I laughed for a good 30 minutes. I did a workout laughing. Family, this is why it's so funny to me. Two folds. Because all these folks who are running around here saying they can't tell us apart, these people keep coming out letting you know, not only can we tell you apart, but we're tired of you being coddled. We're tired of you being all protected over us. You get to live the high life off of my tax dollars, and I want to know why. But on the other hand, why it's so funny to me is because the Nabisco decided to play this game where they wanted to bring in all these different melanated people so that they can pretend that they are Black folk. So while you're complaining about this situation, it's because of your own creation. This is a wound created by your own blade. No, and he wasn't joking. That's why I was crying. For almost 30 minutes, I was laughing my butt off. This is what the other side of the blade looks like when they say a double-edged sword. Yeah, this is the other side of the double edge. You think that you're hurting us, but in that reality, you're hurting yourself as well. Every single time. Everything that you guys put together to try to make it so that Black Americans will be harmed and you can use these people against Black Americans, you're seeing in real time how that double-edged sword is stabbing you in the gut while you sitting there trying to stab me. But here's the difference. I'm built different. I don't need to put on a full god dang armored suit. I got the full armor of the Most High. So while you're trying to stab me, it's so hard you can't get through the bubble, and it's reverberating back. But you're getting stabbed some more. And this is why I was laughing for a good 30 minutes. I kept picturing it. I kept thinking about it. Oh, you mad? I understand. Before the Nabisco here, you got to be mad at your own folk. That's number one. Number two, for the Haitians, I know this got to sting your hides. You can't run and hide behind Blackness. Folks know who the hell you are. And they know that your ass pretending. You're cosplaying. Shout out to our sister Angelic. I remember seeing when the Haitians first came to Springfield, he said, "You ain't about to call me racist because I don't want them here." Real stuff. Real stuff, my sister. Much love. Shout out to Lily and Madison in the building, as well as our good brother Wild Williams. Lance Jules in the building. Much love. Lance Jewel, excuse me. Shout out to each and every one of you. Now, and shout out to Juniper Joy in the building. Much love to you as well. Family, it's not just the Haitians that's getting picked up in these situations. No. Tonto got caught up a few times in this situation as well. Oh, Tonto is getting locked up left and right in these deportation centers. Oh, Tonto, who like to call us pretendians, now has to prove that he actually belongs here. Oh, Tonto, it's your turn. Oh, it's your turn, Tonto. I'm gonna need you to come on up. Come to the front of the classroom. Let's get on you here. And let's make sure you understand that you want to chopping block too. Let's go here, family. Come on, Tonto.
There were 4 tribal members who were picked up by ICE in a community called Little Earth right here in Minneapolis, St. Paul. And one of them has been released, but they couldn't locate the other 3. So the council members here, they're all elected officials of the Oglala Sioux tribe, and they gained access to the facility and they couldn't find their 3 tribal members. They claim that they're not classifying them by their nationality, which tribal members are also citizens of the United States since 1924. You know, there's nobody more American than American Indians. But they were unable to find them here today. And they're going to be giving out tribal IDs to their tribal members who are in Minneapolis, St. Paul at the American Indian Center down on Franklin Avenue. Stay vigilant and stay assertive, stay constructive. We're in unprecedented times, the way that I see it. So.
Oh, no, it's not unprecedented. I think the word that you mean is preordained. Oh, yeah, we're in preordained times, you know, because you thought that you would be able to cosplay our identity forever, and everybody is on their job making sure the world knows who the Siberians are, who Putin's Mexicans are, whose Mexican Asians are. We're on our job, and now you're seeing more and more Tontos getting swept up because their name is in the immigration database. Oh, it got to suck for you, Tonto. This is not unprecedented. This is preordained. As it is in the beginning, so shall it be in the end.
My name is Chase Iron Eyes. I'm an Oglala Sioux tribal member. I'm a constituent of the elected officials that made a trip all the way here. And that is Don Roy Ghostbear. I just want to recognize him for a second. Councilman Don Roy Ghostbear, Councilman George Dreamer, Councilman Garfield Steele, Councilman Tyler Lunderman, and there's one more, Councilman Ryan Jumping Eagle. They came all the way here to retrieve their tribal members who were captured by ICE, and we failed in that mission today, but it will continue. So stay where you're at and stay vigilant is all I can say. We're close.
He said, stay where you at and stay vigilant. Oh, don't come off that reservation. Don't you take that step off that reservation. That's the only place you can be protected. Or is it? Dun, dun, dun. Shout out to Sexy Red in the building. $5 Indian is a tax dollar meth and drug addict. Oh, Jesus. Shout out to you for that. And shout out to T1 Productions in the building, as well as our sister Starte Jones in the building, as well as Say What in the building. Shout out to you. Gorgeous in the building. Shout out to each and every one of you. Tiffany Jackson and Miss Vita in the building as well. Shout out to each and every one of you. Janae Marshall is also in the building, as well as our sister Mia Kim and Ren Antoinette in the building. Shout out to all of you. Blessings and thank you for being here today. Now, let's continue.
In our borders to any ICE agents, you're not allowed to come terrorize our tribal members on our homeland. You're not allowed on our fucking reservation.
Oh, so they went on the reservation to snatch up Tonto. Or as my sister said, Miguel. Oh, Julio. They on your reservations now, Julio.
Period. Thank you.
Oh. Yeah, they're still in there, or they don't know where they're at. They're claiming they have not self-identified. Chase Iron Eyes.
Why did I stick them to this?
Well, these are houseless relatives. They're homeless folks, and they must have been doing a sweep. They don't.
Why is your people homeless? Y'all get per cap. You have a reservation. Y'all can just give everybody a house. So why are your people homeless? I gotta ask the question. Shout out to Aquarius Minor. She said Pedro is big mad. He mad. Oh, let's continue. Shout out to Tethers Dookie outside in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, and thank you for your gift, family. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as always, family. Exactly. Homeless on a reservation. I'm wondering how.
Oh no, they claim not to know anything, so we're going to continue the search.
How many?
No, we don't know. We don't know why they picked up Native Americans.
Or why they're released when you heard of them.
No, we don't know. We don't know why they picked up Native Americans.
Or why they're released one person.
No, they weren't able to tell us any of that. The Department of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem used to be the governor of South Dakota, and a lot of these elected officials voted to ban Kristi Noem from access. In fact, all the 9 tribes eventually voted to disallow Kristi Noem onto the reservations, and it stands that way today. So our tribal membership, our tribal leadership is concerned about retaliation. But we're in this together, and the fact that we're dealing with deliberate instigations of violence against tribal members, against American citizens, against peaceable American families. Fine, we'll find our people.
Where are you coming from?
I'm coming from the Standing Rock Reservation and Pine Ridge reservations. That's where I'm a member of. I used to be a member of Standing Rock. It's all one nation, Lockwood Nation. But yeah, we're here supporting the Native American community in Minneapolis. The fact that we're here at Fort Snelling, this is a concentration camp, a prison for Dakota people. Abraham Lincoln ordered the largest mass execution in American history. 38 plus 2 Dakota people were hung here, right here. And so it's not lost on us at all. In fact, it seems like a deliberate jab at the soul of our people. But we also have relatives. They don't understand that we are America. How could you possibly target Native Americans and with immigration and customs enforcement officers and then imprison us?
Family, y'all got me in tears over here. Oh man, he said he likes to poop in the snow. Oh man, that right there sent me. Oh, it sent me. Yeah, he even sounds like Pedro. These folks are so scared, it's ridiculous. Shout out to our good brother Damon Reeves in the building and our good brother Leonardo Yuta in the building. Shout out to the both of you. And family, as well as Red Velvet in the building. Shout out to you and our good brother Otch in the building. Shout out to you as well. Family, these folks are getting hit each and every way. Shout out to Queen Shabbat in the building, as well as Triple R15 in the building and Frida Claxton. And it is amusing to see. It is amusing. Shout out once again to Tether Dookies outside for your gift, family. Your donation is blessed tenfold. I appreciate your contribution as always, family, as well as our sister Miss Vita. Thank you for your gifts. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as well. And shout out to our sister Hurricane Nisi for both of your gifts. Much love to you, my warrior sister Queen, and thank you for your contribution. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as well. And a B1 salute to our sister Shang-Si for your gifts. Your contribution is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate you as well, my sister. Now, family, these folks are so scared. These folks are so scared that these folks are getting pulled over by ICE after ICE leaves the reservation and ICE head down to the Home Depot. People are so scared that they're running off and jumping in the lakes. I bull stuff you not, family. These folks are trying to swim away from ICE. Let's go here.
Estamos en el P20. Miren, ve. Son estos autos, ve. Andan persiguiendo a la gente. Hay unos que andan en el agua. ¡No se salgan, maestro! ¡No van a meter! Ve. En el edificio de ahí van a tener abierta la puerta de atrás. En este edificio que estamos haciendo, van a tener abierta la puerta de atrás.
The man ran out of his truck, jumped in the water, and swam to the deepest end of the sea he could get to in that lake. But family, do you think he's going to get away? Aquarius said, go, Diego, go. Nah, see, ICE got not only people on land, but ICE got people on the water too. Let's continue.
Solo están ellos aquí. Mira, se está ligando la raza.
Not swimming anywhere, but here.
No. What? I don't know, man. I don't know. America.
America?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, we got rescue coming for this guy. We got a boat right here.
Notice he said we got a rescue coming for this guy. We got a boat. I don't even know why he thought jumping in the water was going to do anything. We got a boat on standby for him.
¿Cómo llama, maestro? No se deja agarrar. No, he's saying.
He's swimming?
Yeah, he's swimming.
He's good at drown. He's coming.
Hey, it's good swimming. It's good swimming.
Oh, you ain't right for this one. Running Fish. Oh, I love that. That is his Tonto name. I am Running Fish. Shout out to M. Hampton in the building as well. Oh, man. Shout out, Mr. Richardson. Shout out. This is hilarious. And shout out to me and Kim. Thank you for your gifts. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contribution as always, my sister Queen. Bad said in my DMX voice, ICE gon' give it to you. Oh, man. Doesn't he know that the goal that he said, that's the Gulf of America? Oh, apparently not, my brother. Apparently not.
No, Juan está allá arriba. Sí, le voy a que abra la puerta de atrás a alguien, a Giovanni. A Pulpo. No, ya están arriba. Que abra. No puede ser, ese es un ciudadano normal. No es de ICE. Sí. Ese de aquí no es de ICE. No es de ICE.
Notice how slow the boat is going. I think that they're trying to cause fear, like when the shark's in the water and you hear the jaw sound. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
¿Quién de la migra? Robin allá perdiendo a otra gente. No, let's not there. Ellos tienen más miedo que usted. Tranquilo. Fíjate. ¿Qué? Ocupa que le agarre el teléfono, primo. No voy a decir que por lo llevo. Sí. Mira, ponte vivo. Acérquese. Hey, my man, they're going to grab him out of the water. Look at this cheese for you. No se agarre. Rápido, viejo, rápido. Dude, if he's a U.S. citizen, if that dude's a U.S. citizen, you see right over the orange shirt is? He wouldn't be running. He wouldn't be running. Come on, dude. Así es. Bro, we'll give them your stuff.
Family, this just shows the length that these people are willing to take it to make sure that they don't have to go home. Shout out to Full Armor of Yah. She says he's a sea cow. Oh, man, I love it. This chat has been going the hell off. Oh, man, I got tears in my eyes. Oh, geez. These folks here, family, y'all been killing it. These folks here, though, they're just hilarious. They're hilarious. I mean, it's one thing to be mad that you gotta go, but you can't be mad at us for, enjoying this. I mean, this is just hilarious. It's hilarious. Now, family, we got to get into some stuff that makes that scene even more hilarious, because folks are tired of the entitled nature of these people, the unwarranted entitlement of these folks. And I want to show you some of that unwarranted entitledness. We're definitely going to have to examine it a little bit, if you don't mind. Just give me a hot second here. Because these folks, they're earning every laugh that they get. I just don't laugh just because I don't like folk. I laugh because I think about everything these people have said and done. And now they're all on the run, trying to swim away like there ain't boats in this world. But let's go over to California for a bit. And let's get into some of the people that are actually helping these folks. And that is egging on this entitlement. Before we do, shout out, Mr. Richardson. Thank you for becoming a member. Much love to you, and thank you. I'm going to need you to put the pronunciation of your first name because I don't want to get it wrong. I thought it was Anshanier, but I realized the last name is Richardson. But shout out to you, family. Thank you for becoming a member. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family. And let me also give a B1 salute and shalom to Ren Antoinette. Thank you for your gift. Your gift is blessed tenfold. Oh, Antoine. Shout out Antoine. Oh, uniquely spelled. You got to give me that one. It's uniquely spelled. Shout out to Antoine in the building. And thank you for becoming a member, Antoine. And also, once again, Ren Antoinette, much love to you, my sister. And thank you for your gift. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always. And once again, to Tether's Dookie outside, much love to you for your gift as well. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always. Now, in California, these sick individuals who want to protect these people who are responsible for egging on this process, this thought process of entitlement, Los Angeles is giving away 280 sidewalk vending carts. Let me say that again. They're giving these people 280 sidewalk vending carts so that they can start cooking instead of cooking their rat meat, their street meat on grocery carts like they've been doing. Now, the state is going to pay for them to go ahead and get them a street cart. When have you ever seen them do that for us? While they're trying to push out Black-owned businesses, Black restaurants, they're trying to make sure these people can make money in any way possible, even if it falls back on the tax dollars of the American citizens. Exactly, Aquarius, Angela, excuse me. We can't get a single one of them to sell our products, though. Not one. Let's go here, family.
LA County is set to give away free food carts to vendors as part of a sidewalk vending program. County leaders announced yesterday an additional $250,000 investment. Nearly 200 health code compliant food carts are going to be distributed. The county says the program helps vendors meet permitting and health requirements and transition to formal business operations. Participating vendors could also qualify for permit subsidies, home kitchen programs, and grants to help them meet permitting requirements. LA County is set to give away free food carts to vendors as part of a sidewalk vending program.
Shout out to Aquarius. Utterly ridiculous. And you are absolutely correct. And I want you to understand what you're seeing with these Democrats in California. They're eliminating the free market by doing these things. Where are all the people to bring lawsuits against California for doing stuff like this? Because if you're willing to spend $250,000 to make sure that 280,000 sidewalk vending carts are purchased for a bunch of damn illegals, foundational Black Americans should be inserted into that equation as well. There are several people who want to start up businesses, who want to get a food truck or get a goddamn restaurant going. But you all are sitting here doing this specifically for a bunch of people that can't even vote in your damn country. It is ridiculous. And this is some of the stuff that leads to these people feeling entitled in this country. I want to go here. This illegal who unalived a young lady by the name of Ruby Garcia is suing Donald Trump for citizenship. He's suing and he's saying, you used this case and it messed up my life. Never mind, this man is in jail. Let's go here. Like I said, the entitlement is real.
Ortiz Vitae filed a federal lawsuit in Grand Rapids today. Ortiz Vitae filed a federal lawsuit in Grand Rapids today. He claims Trump illegally used his immigration status and mugshot during the 2024 presidential race. Ortiz Vitae says the public attention turned his life into a nightmare. He's currently serving at least 39 years in prison for the murder of Ruby Garcia and is now seeking U.S. citizenship. And Ortiz Vitae filed a federal lawsuit.
You're in jail for unaliving a woman. And you want to sue the federal government for citizenship because they spread the story of you unaliving a woman? This is entitlement on another level, family. I've never seen this much entitlement. I've never seen this much entitlement, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't. I don't think any of you can say that you've seen this much entitlement. I've never seen this much entitlement in my life. You unalive somebody. You're doing 39 years. And you got the audacity, I want to say to call Cassidy, you got the Brown Cassidy to say I'm going to sue the American government for citizenship because they used my story in his campaign? Family, the thinking process of a lot of these people, it is unfathomable. Shout out to Devon Scott. You're an unaliver. Make him a citizen, then pump him up with the juice. Well, they could do that without making him a citizen. I don't want him dying an American. Shout out to my brother Devon Scott. And shout out to Mrs. TT for becoming a member. Much love to you. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family. I hope you enjoy it on that side. And to my members, as a matter of fact, you guys got new videos coming tomorrow. Tomorrow evening. Yeah, tomorrow evening is set up for. So you guys will have your videos tomorrow evening as well as Patreon. So shout out to you all. Now, let's go here. This New Jersey illegal. Well, he's legal, but he tried to usurp himself in the middle of an ICE raid. And then he got tossed up and taken downtown because they thought he was illegal too. And, you know, he was resisting arrest for the most part. And now he wants to file a lawsuit because he was arrested and detained as an American citizen. Let's go here.
That's Brandon Domina's wife pleading with ICE agents to let her husband go. The chaotic arrest here on President Street in Passaic happened Thursday morning in front of the couple's 5-year-old son.
When I got back, all he said, "Daddy, are you okay? Daddy, you okay?" And it kind of bothers the father.
A second vantage point showing the 23-year-old Patterson, New Jersey native talking to agents as that physical altercation began. Neighbors had been shouting down the officers after they arrested someone else up the street.
I told the officer, "Can you please just leave out of here peacefully?"
But
you know damn well he didn't say it like that. And I'm pretty sure he didn't say those words. I'm pretty sure it was more along the lines of, "Get the F out of here. Get the F out of here. You guys aren't even really police officers, eh? Get out of here. Get out of my community, Holmes. These are our neighbors, eh?" One of the officers turned around and said, "Did I hear an accent on you?" "Oh, yeah. Tackle. Go ahead and get in these handcuffs, Playboy." Shout out to our good brother Masa Musa in the building. My man's trying to get his citizenship just to sit down and sit in an American penitentiary as a citizen. Can't make this shit up, church. No, you can't. No, you cannot. Like I said, the mindset of these people, the entitlement of these people, it is unfathomable. It is unfathomable. Let's continue.
That video taken by his wife shows him struggling with the 3 officers who pinned him down.
I know that some people are going to watch this and yes.
We see the video. You are resisting arrest.
No.
Why not just comply with the officer?
I did everything. I complied. I did everything.
You're not complying when you're resisting arrest. Notice how he just tried to lie when we're watching the video clip. You see that you're resisting all throughout the video clip.
I told the officer, "Can you please just leave out of here peacefully?"
But that video taken by his wife shows him struggling with the 3 officers who pinned him down.
I know that some people are going to watch this and yes.
We see the video. You are resisting arrest.
No.
Why not just comply with the officer?
I did everything. I complied. I did everything. You know, it's just so much force you can put on somebody's back and shoulder. You know, if you're going to arrest somebody, arrest them the right way.
Oh, but y'all didn't feel that way when they were treating us in the streets like this. Every time you see one of these Nabiscos treating a black person unjustly as a police officer, you all say the same thing. Why didn't you just comply? Why didn't you just listen to what the officer told you to do? Why isn't it easy for black people to just listen to the law? Listen to authority. Now, all of a sudden, when it's happening to you, you want to talk about why can't they do their job the right way? If you're going to arrest somebody, do it the right way. Exactly. The video shows the opposite. The video shows the opposite, and he's sitting here trying to tell you with a straight face that he was not resisting. He did everything that they told him to do. And if they're going to arrest him, can they arrest him in the nicest way possible? No, hell no. Shout out to Nate Guwap in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, as well as our sister Intrigue in the building. Much love to you, my warrior sister, and thank you both for being here. Exactly. Fajita freakouts. Fajita freakouts. Oh, man, I love it. Shout out So Young in the building. Much love to you, my sister, and thank you for being here. What's the right way? He's not a police officer. Does he know the protocol of performing an arrest on a citizen? I don't think he does. I don't think he does whatsoever. Because he's saying this with a straight face in front of a camera that is broadcasting nationally. Continue.
Evidence says those handcuffs did not come off for 5 hours after he was finally released from an ICE detention facility in Newark with no charges filed.
No explanation, no water, no phone call. I couldn't get in contact with my family. I started telling them, you made a mistake. You know, I come from a patriotic background. That's what I told my arresting officer, you know, and he realized that, and his exact words were, he told his captain, we screwed up, we arrested a U.S. citizen.
And I doubt he said that. That just sounds good to say so it can make his case stronger. He admitted to knowing that he arrested a citizen. He screwed up. Well, technically, you wasn't arrested. You were detained and you were released. And the reason why you didn't get a phone call is because you were being detained and not arrested. But let's continue. Shout out to Bad 72. He reminds me of Respucia. Cake? I ain't eat no damn cake. Mind your business. Oh, hell.
American flag even flying on his family's porch. Now Domino's retained a lawyer as neighbors show their support.
What happened to people like Brandon happens every day in cities around the country. It doesn't matter whether you're documented. It doesn't matter whether you're undocumented. It doesn't matter whether you're a U.S. citizen.
This was an outrageous example of racial profiling, of brutality, and we intend to hold the government accountable.
And I've reached out to ICE officials multiple times asking exactly what they were doing here in this neighborhood on Thursday and why they chose to arrest Mr. Domina. So far, I have not heard back.
Family. Oh, family. Like I said, these people's entitlement level, I have never seen it before. And I promise you, this right here is uncharted entitlement. This is uncharted, I say. Now, I want to take you here because now these folks, they're coming out trying to pander to you guys, family. They're coming out saying, oh, we should have listened to you, Black Americans. We should have listened to you. But they're not talking about they should have listened to us about the system of white supremacy. No, that's not what they're doing. They're coming out saying, we should have listened to you, Black Americans. We should have never voted for Republicans. We didn't tell you to vote for Republicans or Democrats. We were telling you about the system of white supremacy. So it seems like you still don't get the message. Let's go here.
I could just say one thing is that black people were always fucking right. I have one regret from being a teenager. It was fucking falling for that Steven Crowder bullshit and Ben Shapiro bullshit and voting for Trump in 2020 until I realized he was a fucking traitor to this country. And now every morning as a Hispanic who's developed his fucking frontal lobe, that's why the hair fell out, the brain got bigger. Just, I get to see a new video of ICE harassing innocent Hispanics who are very clearly citizens, killing innocent Hispanics. They just killed 2 people, 1 man in Texas. And I just want to say that black people were fucking. If I have one regret about 2020, it's that I didn't post that dumbass fucking black square, because even if it meant nothing, it would have at least shown solidarity with the people who were clearly trying to warn us as a community about what would happen. Because anything that can be done to black people in America will be done to everybody else. So to black people, I'm sorry for not being a libtard since I was a teenager. I'm sorry for falling for the conservative propaganda. Y'all were fucking right. Y'all were fucking right. Now, don't get me wrong. I didn't vote for Trump this time around, but I also didn't vote. But honestly, again, black people were fucking right. I should have just voted, because you know what? Would have been better for the other dickhead who, even though, kids would still be dying in the Middle East, at least maybe some Hispanics wouldn't be dying here. But goddamn. So black people, thank you for your warnings. Even if my community didn't fucking take them and voted to basically harass themselves, thank you for the warnings. I hope that one day the rest of them develop their brains like I did. Because what do you mean it only took me 2 years of adulthood to become a libtard? And yet there are.
I'm going to run that back and I'm going to slow this down. I sped it up by 0.25, but I think that this video is already sped up, so we're just going to let it rock out.
I could just say one thing is that black people were always fucking right. I have one regret from being a teenager. It was fucking falling for that Steven Crowder bullshit and Ben Shapiro bullshit and voting for Trump in 2020 until I realized he was a fucking traitor to this country. And now every morning as a Hispanic who's developed his fucking frontal lobe, that's why the hair fell out, the brain got bigger. Just, I get to see a new video of ICE harassing innocent Hispanics who are very clearly citizens, killing innocent Hispanics. They just killed 2 people, 1 man in Texas. And I just want to say that black people were fucking. I have one regret about 2020 is that I didn't post that dumbass fucking black square, because even if it meant nothing, it would have at least shown solidarity with the people who were clearly trying to warn us as a community about what would. Because anything that can be done to black people in America will be done to everybody else. So to black people, I'm sorry for not being a libtard since I was a teenager. I'm sorry for falling for the conservative propaganda. Y'all were fucking right. Y'all were fucking right. Now, don't get me wrong. I didn't vote for Trump this time around, but I also didn't vote. But honestly, again, black people were fucking right. I should have just voted, because you know what? Would have been better for the other dickhead who, even though, kids would still be dying in the Middle East, at least maybe some Hispanics wouldn't be dying here. But goddamn. So black people, thank you for your warnings. Even if my community didn't fucking take them and voted to basically harass themselves, thank you for the warnings. I hope that one day the rest of them develop their brains like I did. Because what do you mean it only took me 2 years of adulthood to become a libtard? And yet there are full-grown Hispanic adults who can't even fathom that maybe, just maybe, they voted for the wrong guy. It blows me, especially as a human. Oh, shout out to the black community and the black creators I follow, because even now, knowing that the Hispanics voted to do this, black people still openly protest ICE and show up to anti-ICE protests and make content exposing ICE. Police officers and ICE agents are a bunch of fucking pigs, and I wish I would have listened to black people sooner. They got those body cams for fucking nothing. All they do is still kill minorities and get away with it. They deserve prison, or even worse.
Family, these folks, they're trying to pander, but even in their pandering, they don't understand what this is all about. This man thinks that it's about people voting for conservatives, and that's not what this is about whatsoever. No. That's not what this is about whatsoever. We don't give a damn about the Democrats. We don't give a damn about the Republicans. We don't care about your liberals, and we don't care about your conservatives. We are foundational Black Americans with foundational Black American interest, and that's what we represent here in the Black grassroots. Now, with that being said, let me also state this. It doesn't matter who you voted for. The delineation happened because of the disrespect. Let's be very clear about that. And not only that, the only thing correct that you said in everything you just said was the fact that you should have listened to us about the system of white supremacy as a whole. Everything that's done to Black folk will happen to everyone else. That's the only place that you was correct. But when you start talking like it was about the Republicans or the Democrats, it's about conservatives or liberals, yeah, you ain't getting the message, are you? Because when I look at the system of white supremacy, I see Republicans and Democrats working together against foundational Black Americans. I see conservative and liberals tag teaming and holding hands against foundational Black Americans. I see both wings of the same dirty ass pigeon. So yeah, these folks, even when they're trying to pander, they're doing it in the wrong way. So now they're out here and they're marching and they're saying, hey, we messed up. So Democrats, please protect us. And they're out there now doing this.
Someone emailed me this information. Thank you so much for bringing this to my attention, keeping me abreast as to what's going on with these folks who brag about their country and love their country, but fight to keep them going back to their country. I'm going to let these two clips do most of the talking. But here's the thing. Those who are tired of open borders, pro-immigration, here's what you can do. Just take your money from these corporations who are pro-immigration. Take your money from these, stop supporting these politicians who are pro-immigration. Just take your money like we're doing with this Asian blackout. If they want to keep forcing immigration on us, and we already know what it does to our communities and this country, just force your money out of their bank accounts. Don't give it to them anymore. Simple as that. Check this out.
The crisis on our southern border is currently building, especially if Democrats take back control of Congress in this upcoming midterms and the White House in 2028. I say this because I have recently returned from Tapachula, Chiapas, which is on Mexico's southern border with Guatemala. Many people in this caravan were from Central and South America, and it included young children. This is the fourth caravan to leave Mexico's southern border just this year. When asked if they would like to enter the United States at some point, say when President Trump leaves office, the migrants said yes. Legally into the United States. If at some point, say when President Trump leaves office, the migrants said yes. They're willing to wait until our next presidential election for the chance to have an easier time to cross illegally into the United States.
If the elections of the midterms in November are lost by the Republicans and the Democrats. Behind me, you will see one of the largest repatriation centers that have been implemented by the Mexican government due to the deportations that are being done by the United States of America. 4 flights every week to the south border of Tapachula, the epicenter of caravans, the epicenter of mass migration to the north border of the United States of America. It was right here in the south border of Tapachula that under the Biden administration, numerous caravans were happening from here all the way to the north borders. And this right here behind me, it is only a center for Mexican citizens that are being returned back right now under the Trump administration. Another question that is the most important one, who it is maintaining this place, who it is giving the service to this place. Guess who? The United Nations, OIM, the UNHCR, and all these other NGOs who your American taxpayer funding were funding under the Biden administration, preparing themselves for the mass deportations and ultimately preparing themselves if the Republicans lose the midterms in November. This is critical.
So they're trying their hardest to wait for Trump to get out of office, and hopefully they can get a Democrat in the office so that they can usurp Trump's policies. Well, family, that's not going to work. Let me tell you why it's not going to work. Because the Democrats can't get back into office if they don't have foundational Black American voters. So, yeah, that's just a fact. And since they're not paying attention to us, we ain't paying attention to them. But what we are paying attention to is what's happening to everybody who keeps trying to put on the cake for these illegals, like those judges who are protecting the illegal. I know we spoke about the one judge who got arrested because she let an illegal out of the back of the courthouse so that they couldn't get arrested by ICE. But now, Plan B is in full effect. Because now judges are being fired. Immigration judges are being fired, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go here. Let me pull this down for a hot sec, because I got to show you these folks are being taken off of the bench. And the Supreme Court has already ruled that Trump has the power to do so. Let's go here.
We hired without warning. 2 now former female federal immigration judges say their terminations are part of what they see as an obvious pattern.
We have seen that women and minorities have been disproportionately affected. This clearly raises serious concerns about transparency, fairness, and due process in our courts. I call for full transparency regarding our terminations.
Judge Carla Espinosa's termination email came as she sat on the bench in Chicago's immigration court July 11th. In the span of a few days, 2 more female colleagues got the same email from the Executive Office of Immigration Review, the division of the Department of Justice that oversees immigration courts.
I worry the EOIR has lost its mission.
The I-Team broke the story of Assistant Chief Judge Jennifer Payton's firing last month.
I'm really mostly worried about our country.
After years leading Chicago's immigration court, Judge Payton says the overburdened system she helped oversee is buckling.
Since January 2025, I've watched my professional colleagues and friends, over 100 of them, be either fired, resign, or transferred to other government jobs. Even more judges have simply quit. That leaves perhaps 600 immigration judges now, down from a high of a little over 700.
Judge Payton's ouster came weeks after a meeting with Illinois Senator Dick Durbin at the
family. Not only that, Judge, you got judges quitting and all that. Shout out to my good brother Kukizi in the building. Much love to you, my warrior brother, and thank you for being here. Yeah, it sounds like DEI issues, huh? Sounds like DEI issues to me too. You know what I'm saying? But family, the news has broke that Trump has fired more than 100 federal judges, more than 100 immigration judges. Oh, so all those asylum seekers always going to be backed up, but you still can be detained while you're seeking asylum, while you have an active case. Let's go here.
Well, the Trump administration has fired more than 100 immigration judges as it moves to reshape the court system that polices deportations in this country. Those sitting judges report it's led to a pressure campaign as they're being pushed to meet the administration's policy goals rather than the law itself. Our Ali Rogan spoke with a judge at the center of it all.
Unlike most federal courts, immigration courts are overseen by the Department of Justice itself. That means judges are required to answer, ultimately, to the administration on whose policies they're ruling. While immigration judges say every administration tries to shape the courts in their own image, the Department of Justice has taken more drastic measures during Trump's second term to ramp up deportations and fire judges they view as too lenient. I'm joined now by Holly DeAndre. She has served as an immigration judge in Texas since 2019. She's also president of the National Association of Immigration Judges, the union that represents the courts. Judge DeAndre, thank you so much for joining us. How has this administration put pressure on immigration judges to achieve its agenda?
So usually the immigration judges have kind of a soft pressure from the presidency, and it's more done through policy and just a very soft way of saying like, hey, you should really be following the policy over the law. But in the current administration, we've actually had a more firm pressure on the immigration judges, even sometimes having immigration judges threatened with actual disciplinary action if they follow the law instead of following the policy.
And we've seen a number of judges being fired. How has that affected your caseload and morale within the courts?
Well, the morale is really low. We've had at least 200 judges who have been fired, who have resigned, or who have retired because of the circumstances right now in the immigration court and their concerns about due process. And ultimately, all attorneys and judges in the United States owe an allegiance to the Constitution of the United States. And due process is a part of that Constitution. So a lot of judges felt conflicted and they've resigned under the current administration because of concerns about and due process concerns in the court. It's definitely disheartening. And when you're on the court every day, it makes your job a lot harder. For each immigration judge that's fired, resigned, or retired, that's the equivalent of 700 cases. So those 700 cases have to be reassigned to another judge. So if you do the math and whatever 700 times 200 is, that's the bare minimum of how many cases have been reset on other judges' dockets. So some judges are hearing well above 1,000 cases, 10,000 cases, some even 12,000 cases are sitting on their dockets waiting to be heard because of the firings that have occurred.
The Department of Justice has also been hiring what it calls now deportation judges. What are your concerns about the people who are seeking out and getting those jobs?
We don't know those judges. They've just come on the bench. Some may end up being very, very good judges, but we do have concerns about training and making sure that they're properly trained. They've shortened the training process for judges to get onto the bench to be able to fill the need. But it's a real concern because you want judges who you know are going to be fair, and you want judges who are going to listen to the evidence that's in each individual case. And the lack of training really weighs in on how they're able to do that, especially as they're taking on large caseloads when they're new to the bench.
The Supreme Court recently ruled that the Trump administration could end temporary protected status for Haitian and Syrian migrants. How do you anticipate that is going to affect the work that you do?
Well, we'll definitely probably see more of those cases. There will be an increase in asylum cases and cases for withholding of removal and protection under the Convention Against Torture, no doubt, from those people who were under TPS.
And there are a number of other court cases that pertain to the work you do, that pertain to immigration policy, many of which are actively being adjudicated right now, moving through different appeals, going through different statuses, changing rapidly. How does that affect your work, this rapid change in some of the policies that you all are expected to follow?
Yes, it's a day-to-day struggle. Every single day, the law is changing underneath us, and some days you don't know how that law is going to change. For example, last week, the Fifth Circuit issued a decision regarding bonds, and we shifted our functioning in the immigration court to accommodate that decision. And then the Fifth Circuit stayed the mandate, which means that they're waiting to hear the case en banc with the entire Fifth Circuit instead of just the 3 judges that originally heard it to review the case. And so now, within just yesterday morning alone, we had to switch tactics again and go from granting bonds to not granting bonds because the law was shifting that quickly.
Wow. And that's unprecedented, would you say?
Yes, that's definitely unprecedented. But we've always had shifting law in the immigration courts. Every 4 years, under policy and the policy influence of the courts, the laws shift back and forth, and you have an ever-changing set of laws in the immigration court, which is one of the reasons why the National Association of Immigration Judges is advocating for an Article I independent immigration court. And that would take the court out from underneath the executive and make it an independent administrative court so that you would no longer have that same policy influence every 4 years. And that policy influence could go to the enforcement branches with the Department of Homeland Security where it belongs.
Judge Holly DeAndre, president of the National Association of Immigration Judges, thank you so much for joining us.
Family, y'all got me in tears over here right now. I swear for God. Y'all got me in tears right now, especially my sister Bad. She said they got deported out of them seats. Ejectocito. Oh, man, that got me in tears. Shout out to all of you. Shout out to Maverick Bourne in the building as well. And let me give a B1 salute to our warrior brother A. Jones in the building. Much love to you and thank you for your contribution and your gift. Your gift is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family. And shout out to our warrior brother Jesse Paris for your donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my warrior brother. Thanks for interviewing me yesterday, church. No worries, my family. And if you have not seen that interview, go ahead and check out the interview I did on Friday with our good brother Jesse Paris out there running for the district seat in Colorado. Much love to you, my brother. Now, I want you all to notice how much they're trying to tug on your heartstrings with this whole situation. Unprecedented. Now we went from giving out bonds to not giving out bonds because the law didn't change that damn quickly. I love it. I know they have to hate to see it, but I love it. The reason why is because so many people pretend to care about these folks and they really don't. They pretend to care as if they're a soft, warm-hearted person and they're really not. None of these people that's trying to get into the goddamn detention centers, none of these politicians, none of these judges, none of them give a damn about black folk when they go to prison. Nobody gives a damn about black folk when we get a system of justice hitting us over the head. I want to show you something for all the people who think that our representation should be trying to go into these ICE centers to check on the well-being of these people and all this other nonsense. This happened. Matter of fact, let me just let the brother tell you himself. This is Georgia Department of Corrections.
Yeah, man. Live from the V-Live. Fuck Valdosta State Prison. I'm saying it again. Fuck Valdosta State. Look what I'm walking. You see this? Y'all see this shit? Bro, we ain't got no help, no shit, no nothing, bro. Look at this shit. I want y'all to see this. Look how the shit. I'm in the hole now. I'm supposed to be in the hole. We ain't got no help. We ain't got no police. We ain't got nobody checking. Now watch the shoe float on the water. Why the fuck is my shoe floating on the fucking water in the room, bro? Why the fuck am I kicking water in the room, bro? Ain't no fucking help, bro. Hold on, this shit get worse. Hold on. Look at the door. Fuck this nigga. God, look at the door. Look out there. Water everywhere. Water everywhere. Trash out. Shit fucked up. Get back on camera. Yeah. Free me. They locked me up and put me in a hole with no DR, no nothing. I'm sitting in the hole for nothing. I'm walking around in water when I was just working in the kitchen and I just got put in for a pre-release program. I ain't doing nothing. They don't give a fuck about us. Look at the place. I gotta look at this shit. This shit is raggedy. I don't even have a light in the room. I gotta use my phone for the light. There is no light in the room. There's no light in the room. Y'all free me, man. I can't make this shit up, man. Cut that shit off.
Shout out to that brother right there, and much love to him for putting this video clip out, because like I said, this just goes to show that don't nobody give a damn about people who are actually citizens of this country. There should be no way that this man is living like that. Since all of you representatives want to go running and doing wellness checks on these goddamn deportation centers, there's a whole lot of OSHA violations here. There's actually some work to be done in places like this, since you pretend to care so damn much. So yeah, I'm not going to let nobody tug on our heartstrings. I'm not going to let nobody whisper sweet nothings in our ears. I'm not going to let nobody run this goddamn game that they trying to play on us. They're proud people, right? They're proud people. So why can't these proud people be proud back in the land in which they belong? You want me to sit here and cry all over the floor for a bunch of people that never cried over the floor for me? And you want me to think that that's normal? You want me to think that it's normal to put other people ahead of myself? You want me to think it's normal to put other people ahead of my children? You want me to think it's normal to be neglected and disrespected? And to each and every one of you who believe that, you can go suck a duck. Make sure you suck it until it quacks, though. Shucky ducky, quack, quack. Now, I want to show you something, because like I said, these people say that they're so damn proud. And every time something doesn't go their way, they get out, they do some sort of press conference, and they all cry about how proud they are to be who they are and where they're from. But yet, these folks, they don't want to return. Let's go here.
I am a proud Latina. I grew up on the U.S.-Mexico border. My family came to this country from Mexico because they believed in the American dream. And El Señor Lorenzo, to be living his American dream and to be denied his constitutional rights is not America. We are better than this. We can be a country of the rule of law and a country that respects everybody's rights, everybody's humanity, and are better than this. We can be a country of the rule of law and a country that respects everybody's rights.
In order for there to be a we, there has to be a me. And you will notice we is just me flipped upside down. So the next time you decide to make a we statement, make sure it includes me.
We are better than this. We can be a country of the rule of law and a country that respects everybody's rights. Be a country of the rule of law and a country that respects everybody's rights, everybody's humanity, and everybody's dignity. And we are raising all of our children in this country. We must live in to the values that we deserve. We must demand justice.
In order for there to be a we, there has to be a me. And you will notice we is just me flipped upside down. So the next time you decide to make a we statement, make sure it includes me.
We must demand justice, all our communities, across our communities. We
Hard pass.
must unite because we all deserve justice, and my heart breaks for
get somebody
Lorenzo's
else to do
family,
it.
who will never have him home again. He literally built people's American dream for decades, and his was ripped away. We must have the truth, we must have answers, and we must have accountability.
Like I said, family, they spend all this time ignoring foundational Black Americans, fighting against us, fighting against our interests. And then whenever something don't go their way, somebody gets unalived in their community, it's all we. And we need to unite. And we need to do this. We need to do that. Nah, all we need to do is stay Black and die. That's it. We could just sit on back and do what we need to do, which is mind our damn Black business. I'm with you. Somebody go and get Justin Timberlake to do a rendition. Cry me a river, damn it. Exactly, only us. We. Go home and make your own country great again. If he was building other people's America, he could have been building his country up too. But that's not what happened, is it? Yeah, family. A lot of these folks are in the wake-up moment of their life. Everybody's getting a nigga wake-up call. Everybody. I want to go here because this is what's happening in California as of right now.
You're considering a lawsuit against the state's Democratic Attorney General. They say Rob Bonta has rewritten a ballot description for a voter ID initiative in a way designed to sway voters. Senior national correspondent William Lajeunesse takes a look from Los Angeles.
This initiative will now appear on the November 2026 ballot.
More than 1 million Californians signed petitions putting voter ID on the ballot. But what voters see and what they signed are different.
It is to make people confused and to work and undermine the election process.
Supporters say State Attorney General Rob Bonta stacked the deck against them. Here's why. The original title for Prop 39 said it establishes additional voter identification and citizenship verification requirements. Tuesday, the Attorney General changed it to prohibit citizens from voting unless they present government-issued identification.
He is framing this as prohibits citizens from voting for a reason. He is framing this in the language in summary now that says bans mail-in ballots.
Here's what he's talking about. The original summary said it requires voters to present government-issued ID at the polls or the last 4 digits of a government-issued ID number when voting by mail. The new language says it prohibits voting by mail without a government ID, invalidates mail ballots if the envelope doesn't include the 4 digits of that ID, and prohibits voting in person without a government ID. Changing require to prohibits and invalidates, critics say, changes the meaning.
We're fulfilling our duty. It accurately, fairly, descriptively, informatively.
Well, California done slid in some voting rules there, huh? Shout out to California. Love it. Family, when I say Plan B is in full effect, Plan B is in full effect. And I need you to understand how fast this is about to go. It's about to get real ugly for these people. Who did that song? Timberland? I might need to get that song on here. You know what I'm saying? Because it's about to get ugly up in here. That beat was banging though. Family, do you know that the DOJ is starting to sue states who offer free tuition for illegals? Well, let's go here.
The Justice Department cracking down on in-state tuition and financial aid for illegal immigrants, filing a lawsuit against Colorado. They say this, the state's tuition laws are putting immigrants above U.S. citizens attending college. Joining me now, Jane Hamilton, former Deputy White House Counsel and President of the America First Legal Group. Jane, good to have you with us this morning.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, so let's talk about this. I want to play a little bit from Associate Attorney General Stanley Woodward on this impact of what happens when people are given preferences despite their legal status. Here's what he says.
All those parents that are sitting at home right now thinking about their kids about to start college, many of them are going to have kids who aren't going to state schools in Colorado because their spots were taken by illegal aliens.
All right, so how does this work and what is the legal theory the DOJ is proceeding on?
Yeah, Shannon, this is a great case, and Stanley's exactly correct. 8 U.S.C. 1623 has been on the books for over 30 years, and all that it says, and all that the Department of Justice is trying to do here, is it says if a state provides in-state tuition to an illegal alien or to any illegal alien in its borders, it also has to provide in-state tuition to citizens of different states who are coming to the state to attend college. And so everyone who has a kid, everyone who's been to college, everyone understands the way that in-state versus out-of-state tuition works at public colleges and universities. And so the Department of Justice is simply asking the state of Colorado to treat American citizens the same way that it would treat illegal aliens within its borders.
Okay, so Governor Polis, who, listen, a lot of Republicans feel like he meets them in the middle on some issues. I mean, he is a centrist guy on some things. Here's what he had to say, though, on this particular issue. He says states have the right to determine who to grant in-state tuition to. The federal government seizing control of determining in-state tuition across the country is absurd. In Colorado, we are expanding access to education to provide students with the skills to get good paying jobs and doubling down on strategies to save students money. So first of all, a couple things I want to break out there. First of all, he says states have the right to decide who grants in-state tuition. True or false?
Well, look, I mean, yes, they can to a certain degree, but not to the extent that it's preempted by federal law. And it's certainly not to the extent that it's preempted by federal law backed by massive amounts of federal dollars. I mean, I suppose the state of Colorado could try to come forward and provide its entire own public university system without any federal dollars or federal loans or anything of the sort, which I don't think they would be able to do. But on top of that, of course, the federal government has a strong interest in deterring magnets to illegal immigration to the United States. And so, of course, the federal government has the authority to regulate in that space as well. And I think that Governor Polis is going to be in for a little bit of a surprise.
So there's a lot of litigation over this. I want to put up in the map because there are many states where this is an issue and being litigated. And, you talk about possibly withdrawing federal funds and whether the state system there in Colorado, their university system, could continue to go on. This is a battle we've seen over and over again with the feds pulling dollars related to higher education and different things in order to effectuate their policy. Do you think that's what ultimately may happen in some of these states?
Well, look, I mean, I think that it is actually what should happen. It is actually the logical outgrowth of going down a line that says if there's a federal law and a state tries to the state says, forget it, we're going to do our own thing, then of course the federal government has an interest and the right in many cases to withdraw some of that federal funding. Now, I would just remind all the viewers today, this is not some extreme Republican law that's being imposed. It's not something. This came from a law that was passed 30 years ago by a bipartisan Congress, signed into law by then President Clinton. So this might go to show you just how far the left in so many of these blue states have drifted. But the federal government absolutely has the right to do this. And it was once recognized on a bipartisan basis.
Yeah, and that drift is really noticeable when it comes to these issues of immigration and border. Big changes in the party and maybe some more to come. We're tracking that as well. Gene Hamilton, always appreciate your time. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. There's some big changes. Big changes. There's definitely more to come. Definitely more to come. Especially out in Florida. DeSantis, a.k.a. the devil, he came out and he made an announcement the other day. And he's going to be snatching a lot of visas from some of these students. He's going to be snatching some of these H-1B visas. Let's go here.
I'm directing today the Florida Board of Governors to pull the plug on the use of these H-1B visas in our universities. We can do it with our residents in Florida or with Americans. And if we can't do it, then, man, we need to really look deeply about what is going on with this situation. I'm directing today the Florida Board of Governors to pull the plug on the use of these H-1B visas in our universities. We can do it with our residents in Florida or with Americans. And if we can't do it, then, man, we need to really look deeply about what is going on with this situation.
So that's Florida. More things are happening expeditiously, family. More things are happening expeditiously. Tennessee is out here making sure people understand that, yeah, not only are we working with ICE, if need be, we'll put a little dollar behind it too. Let's go here.
Counties are now working with ICE through the 287G program.
And new numbers are giving the first look at how often local jails are using those powers since the law went into effect on July 1st.
News 2's Kelly Milan breaks it all down.
So I would say get on board or you're going to lose your funding.
More Tennessee sheriff's counties are joining the federal 287G program, which is a partnership between local law enforcement and federal immigration authorities. Under a new state law, counties that do not participate could risk losing certain state funding. The legislation was sponsored by State Representative Johnny Garrett.
Priority number one for us and for Tennesseans are their safety. And that's part exactly why the 287G program is to make sure it's intact, in place, and enforceable. And I'm glad to see more local law enforcement agencies participate in the program.
According to ICE, 63 of Tennessee's 95 counties are now participating in the 287G program. News 2 requested data from local sheriff's offices to see how often the program has been used since July 1st. Sumner County reports 20 immigration detainers have been served. Robertson County says it has served 5. And Dixon County tells News 2 it has served no new detainers since July 1st.
I think the biggest takeaway from this is that we've got more counties that are actually participating in the process.
The numbers offer an early snapshot of how the program is being used across Middle Tennessee. Davidson County is one of the 32 Tennessee counties still not partnering with ICE. Garrett says he believes Nashville could risk losing state funding if it does not join the program.
Regardless of what that amount would be, why would Mayor Freddie O'Connell risk any funds for the safety of Nashvillians and those that visit Nashville?
The Davidson County Sheriff's Office tells News 2 the law, as it is currently written, does not apply to Davidson County and referred us to Metro Legal for further explanation. We've also reached out to Metro Legal and we'll update you when we receive a response. Back to you.
Family, what did I say? When I said the plan B is in full effect, it is in full effect. And yeah, my brother Cool, they are putting stacks on these tethers' heads. Yeah, they're willing to give funding, take funding. It is all going down. It's going down like Nelly came into the house. And he said, God dang it, I'm going to give you a free show here today. It's going down, baby. With the street sweeper, baby. Cock ready to let it go. Family, that's not all. That is not all. You got the city of Chicago having to close a grocery store because they took all their money and invested it into illegals. And they tried this socialist grocery store here where, you know, the state funded the grocery store in order to allow people to have cheaper groceries. Well, because they've been putting all their money into the illegals, the grocery store now has to close, and everybody's looking around, looking like, you know, what are we going to do? However, let's go here.
In Chicago, progressive policies are on full display where grocery stores in predominantly minority neighborhoods have been forced to close, leaving residents scrambling. And the city is blaming Trump's cuts to the SNAP program, despite pumping $13 million worth of taxpayer money into them. It's unbelievable. Now these grocery stores, of course, are reaching out for a private investment. We'll get to that, but just don't take it from us. Take it from the Chicago residents who are dealing with it and impacted directly. Listen to this.
Going to be an impact on the community and people close nearby that they won't be able to get necessities and what they need at a convenience for them. So.
It's just opened up. Now it's about to close down again. We have nothing, you know, so I don't know what we're going to do. There's nothing around here.
I mean, it's going to affect the community for sure. Everybody going to have to travel out now and go to big grocery stores. And what about the people who don't got transportation that ain't able to make it to the big grocery stores?
That's a reasonable store in the neighborhood, you know. The rest of them around here is so expensive.
So Chicago's, the city of Chicago ended up funding this grocery store. It's called Save a Lot. And there was a lot of investment into it. And yet in a very short period of time, they had to close. There's multiple reasons why this happened. One is if you go online and you look up this particular store, this chain, you'll see a lot of TikTok videos of people stealing. So there was also a lot of theft going on. And as you know, grocery stores operate on a very slim margin. And so you have a city that doesn't monitor or have a lot of repercussions for crime. And then it causes this to happen. The other part, though, and it's worth noting, is that
there were changes to the SNAP program. And this particular grocery store, they said 30% of their sales depended on people using their SNAP and EBT. And those changes, they say, also impacted the bottom line for the store. But the bottom line, though, is, Charlie, this is not exactly a free market grocery store, and it's not operating well. And if that's the future, I don't know.
And it's a sad reminder that governments are really terrible at running things.
For all the people who believe in Mandani, this is just another example. Now, family, these folks may not understand how far these people are willing to go with this Plan B scenario. But that's okay. That's why I'm here today. I can help you all understand how far these people are willing to go in this scenario. Because you all don't understand the system. You play like you do. But what we do is try to warn you guys before it's too late. And instead of taking heed to the warnings, you all think you're safe. You think you're safe with TPS. You think you're safe with DACA. You think you're safe with your visas. But you're not safe. And according to Stephen Miller, you're not even safe if you just got your citizenship. Oh yeah. See old Stephen Miller, the racist, the supremacist. Oh, he said that not only are you not safe, but they're about to start reviewing a lot of your criminal history. And if you had any criminality going on during or before the time that you applied for citizenship, oh, that citizenship is gone. Don't believe me? Well, no worries. I'll let him say it himself.
Not a threat to us. And so in addition to record deportation numbers, something that your audience may not know is that USCIS has undertaken the largest ever project of revetting every foreign national who was admitted in prior years for ties to terrorism, ties to jihadism, also ties to drugs, to gangs, to cartels. So it's not just that they're deporting illegal aliens. It's they're systematically revetting, re-interviewing, and reassessing the millions of refugees, LPRs, foreign visitors, and others who came here from the third world, from the regions that are known for Islamic terrorism, from the failed states of the planet. They're revetting, re-interviewing, reanalyzing. Just this week alone, from the last report I got, there were 1,000 immigration benefits that were terminated based on public safety, national security, eligibility grounds that had been previously issued by another administration. So yes, the ICE numbers are climbing up steadily. Financial enforcement. So we're beginning the process right now of working with our financial institutions under the president's executive order to cut off illegal alien financing. You also see we've issued $81 billion in fines to illegal aliens for failing to depart, and that is now going through a civil collections process. But again, in addition to that, the president understands that the quality, character, and nature of immigration, past and present, is what spells what the future quality and character of our nation is. So there is a unprecedented effort happening beneath the waterline to look at the tens of millions of people that were let in previously to see who rightfully belongs here.
Oh, family. So now they're going back and they got a re-vetting process. Oh. So for all of you who are online disrespecting foundational Black Americans, you might want to pull those videos down now, don't you? Yeah, the good old Mr. Clean. He ain't playing with these punks. And that's what it is. And the funny thing about it is, Stephen, he's a hypocrite. According to his uncle came out and said that his nephew is an immigration hypocrite. Let's go here, family. Hold on. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. Let's go here.
Piece you wrote, you described your nephew, Stephen Miller, as an immigration hypocrite. What do you mean by that?
It's an important question. And I have to preface my response by saying that I wrote this article more in sadness than in anger or resentment. Our family history is entirely dependent upon the fact that our family was able to escape from a terrible situation in what is now the country of Belarus. In those days, was part of the Russian Empire.
Your family first came here, I think, in the early 1900s.
The first of our particular group came over in 1903. They worked for a while peddling fruit and doing sweatshop work, and then they were able to round up enough money to bring over the rest of the immediate family. Everybody else who didn't make it, they were all swept away in the Holocaust and dead.
And so you're saying the hypocrisy
had. Well, let me put it simply. Had we not been able to enter America when we did, Stephen Miller would never exist.
And so this notion of chain migration, which is something the administration calls the opportunity for somebody who's come to the United States to apply to get their parents to come, their cousins, brothers or sisters to come, that has been part of your family history, of Stephen Miller's family history.
That is the classic story of virtually everybody in America who isn't a Native American or who was brought over unwillingly as a slave. That's everybody's story.
You refer to your nephew Stephen as an immigration hypocrite. Do you see this administration itself as hypocritical? The First Lady, her parents just got citizenship based on what the administration would call chain migration.
Well, let's think of it for a second. As far as I understand, Mr. Trump's grandfather came over, or either his father or his grandfather came over as an immigrant from Germany, trying to avoid draft into the German army. He's trying to find a new life here in the United States. His mother, I think, escaped the poverty of Scotland, looking for a better opportunity in New York City. And he is married what's the count now? 3 immigrant women in the United States, and has just through chain migration, her parents have been made citizens of the United States, and I welcome them.
It's obviously always difficult to talk about race, and I always hesitate to even to bring it up in these circumstances. But the president has, there's been reporting that he's talked about immigrants coming from what he called shithole countries, talked about people from Haiti having AIDS, about people in Nigeria not wanting to go back to their huts, as if everybody in Nigeria lives in huts. I talked about people, why shouldn't more people from Norway come? Do you see a racial component in this administration, how they view this issue?
All those epithets are the sorts of things which were said about Jews, Irish, Poles, Hungarians, and virtually Italians, Sicilians, Sardinians, everybody from Southern Europe, Eastern Europe, from the Balkan countries, were all condemned and vilified by the so-called America Firsters of their day. These people were described frequently as slime pumped out of the mud tanks of Europe, rapists, murderers, thieves, gangsters. And thankfully, the United States has made progress, as fitful as it may be, in reforming immigration laws so that we no longer had these racial quotas. It is hard to escape the conclusion, based on the administration's actions and policies, rather than the rhetoric, it's hard to escape the conclusion that they want to disadvantage people coming from countries based on their religion, based on their ethnicity, and based on their countries and regions of origin.
Did it surprise you that Stephen was involved in this? That many see him as a leading voice in this in the administration?
Sadly, it's no surprise. It appears that much of his professional identity and his personal identity has been wrapped up in this particular issue, though I do not know why.
Family, that man's uncle sitting there telling all the tea. He is dropping all the tea on the table, and it is piping hot. We already knew the man was an immigrant, but god dang it, it just feels a lot more laughable that his uncle said, you know what? Let me go ahead and get on national TV and call this man a hypocrite immigrant. Oh. Shout out to our sister Full Armor. Yet Jason Black told us the other night, Ben Franklin said all those other people weren't Anglo-Saxons. You're absolutely correct. You are absolutely correct. Oh, it's been a show. It has been a show to watch.
Send in the clowns.
But we ain't done yet, family. We are not done yet. No. Like I said, family, lock in. I want to let everybody understand this too. All you H1B1 visa holders who are running around here acting all entitled and stuff too, acting like the Nabisco needs you, namely the butter chicken Indians. I want you to put that to the side because that's getting ready to go too. There's a lot of folks realizing that these H-1B ones, they're quite literally trying to not only replace Americans, but they're trying to turn America to India. And people are saying, hell to the NATO. So we're going to go here. Give me a hot second. Let me finish pulling this up here. Don't want you H-1B ones to get too comfortable either. Let's go here. It don't matter if you work for the government. You got to go too. From court interpreter to ICE detainee. Let's get into it.
Decades helping immigrants, then ICE picked her up.
When they detained me, they didn't look at my ID. They didn't even ask for my documents. I offered it to them. They would not.
Meenu Batra had lived in the United States for decades. She worked as a court interpreter in the Texas immigration system. Then during a work trip, everything changed. She was stopped at an airport and detained by U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Meenu was held for 45 days in an ICE detention facility far from her family and community. She's a mother of 4 U.S. citizens. One of them serves in the U.S. Army.
Everybody had to hold on to their own plans and projects and just come here and figure out what to do, how to help mom. And that was very, very painful.
Meenu came to the U.S.
Oh, my sister, you are absolutely correct. We cannot continue this without giving her just dues.
As a refugee in 1991, after her parents were killed in anti-Sikh violence in India. Years later, a judge allowed her to live and work in the country. In 2000, she was granted what's called withholding of removal, meaning she could not be deported to India and was allowed to stay in the US. But authorities now acted on an old deportation order. Her lawyer says she tried to explain her legal status. It did not matter.
And when she said, no, like, I got a grant from a judge, I have permission to live and work here, they said, no, that doesn't mean you have permission to live here forever. They literally took her.
Did not matter.
And when she said, no, like, I got a grant from a judge, I have permission to live and work here, they said, no, that doesn't mean you have permission to live here forever. They literally took her and basically placed her in an unmarked vehicle.
She was taken into detention anyway. Inside, she says medical care was limited.
You have to deal with your psychological trauma and the physical ailment, whatever issues you had physically, because there's not much medical help inside.
Her case is not the only one. Immigration enforcement in the US often focuses on Latino communities, but cases like Meenu's are changing that. Arrests of Asian immigrants by ICE have almost tripled, rising from under 700 in 2024 to nearly 2,000 in 2025. Indian nationals are now the second largest group affected after Chinese nationals.
We've heard from such a wide range of people who are also legally in the United States. So it's not just the undocumented populations that are walking around with concerns and fears about their right to pursue remedies here to remain.
Advocates say this is changing how people see immigration enforcement in the U.S. In a statement, ICE told DW, illegal aliens who receive these type of orders can still be detained and removed to a third country. Meenu says many in her community stay silent about cases like hers.
Because you know how our community is very good at sweeping things under the rug. But I know that I am not the only one. I might be the only one who's talking about it. Perhaps I'm providing safe space for people to come out and reach out.
She spent decades helping immigrants, then ICE picked her up.
When they detained me,
Oh, family. She thought that she could just go ahead and sweep it under the rug, as she say. Oh, family. She thought that she was all good because it was all good just a week ago. She had her a nice little cushy job as a court interpreter. She worked all those years to help these illegals. And all the very courts that she worked for turned around and put a cap on her reality. Oh, family, she's sitting in detention while her family trying to figure out what to do. The anchor babies are confused. The anchor babies are trying to figure out what is going on. Where is my mother? Where is my butter chicken making mother? I can't put on the red dot tonight until I see her. But mommy's in lockup and she's about to go bye-bye. Oh yeah, family. The whole situation with these H1B1s, it's upsetting a lot of these Nabiscos. Oh, it's upsetting a lot of them. And there's a light being shined on these butter chicken Indians. Whether you're at the lowest level or whether you are a Microsoft executive. Let's go here.
So they get their H-1B visa approved, and then they get fired from Microsoft. Congressman, you sent a letter to Federal Reserve Chairman Kevin Warsh after the CEO of Xbox was appointed to the Fed's Productivity and Jobs Task Force. Have you heard back?
I've not heard back. You know, it's a little breaking news. I just sent this late afternoon yesterday before we headed to the floor, and I want her removed. I mean, so she's the head of productivity and jobs on this task force. I mean, I guess what's the strategy? Fire your workforce and apply for H-1B visas. I think the H-1B visa program needs to be done away with. I think it's a scam. I think it's replacing our people here in the United States. We are a country. We're not an international free trade zone where everybody can come in and compete for our jobs. The American worker is the only worker in the world that has to compete with workers from all over the world inside their own borders. And we have millions of people graduating college and technical school and trade school every year who are being outbid in terms of wages, not outworked. And I don't think that that's right. I think we need to get rid of the H-1B visa program.
Yeah, and you recently wrote an op-ed for Fox News Digital about it, the need to address issues with the H-1B visa approval process. Walk us through what can be done here, because, you know, you talk with CEOs out there of global businesses, and they're all in on the H-1B visa process and hiring people who have those visas. What are your concerns?
Well, and look, I get why they're for it. I mean, they get to import cheap foreign labor from all over the world. But that, look, we are a country. Citizens do have, I think, some type of exclusivity.
Family, it's happening on all levels. On all levels. Let's go here.
Information provided to DHS. Under the Biden administration, the fraud escalated even further. Today, we are announcing that we have identified over 10,000 foreign students who claim to be working for highly suspect employers. And that's just among the top 25 OPT employers. This is only the tip of the iceberg. Over the past year, we've dramatically expanded our oversight of OPT and can report that we've found fraud nationwide. HSI agents have visited problematic OPT employer work sites in Virginia, Texas, Georgia, Illinois, New York, New Jersey, North Carolina, and Florida. Many of these employers include NGOs engaged in suspicious activity. We've discovered empty buildings and locked doors at addresses where hundreds of foreign students are allegedly employed. In many cases, multiple OPT employers claim to operate from the same address, but none actually lease the facility. We found small residential addresses listed as work sites for hundreds of foreign students, yet no employees were present. When someone does answer the door, their statements are inconsistent or they claim no knowledge of the business. We're also seeing financial red flags. Many alleged employers display clear fraud indicators, including tax liens, civil lawsuits, collections, and breaches of contract. And we are seeing suspicious financial transactions moving cash across multiple countries. We've discovered that numerous businesses fail to maintain basic employment records for the foreign students, raising serious tax reporting concerns. Some employers claim to have offshore human resources and payroll personnel. And finally, we're finding what we call phantom employees. We've identified foreign students who obtained work authorization documents through OPT, but never showed up for work at the sites they claimed. While we can't share details of ongoing investigations, I can assure you that more information is forthcoming, and that we are taking this fraud very seriously. With that, I'll turn it over to the Acting Executive Associate Director for HSI, Mr. John Condon, who can speak in greater detail. John.
Thank you, Director Lyons. Last week, HSI investigators and compliance officials conducted site visits at 18 OPT work sites in North Texas. Our findings were alarming. We discovered coordinated employer clusters where numerous employers in the same building complex are running nearly identical websites, sharing job postings and management personnel, but claiming no business relationships with each other. We found shell company schemes where multiple OPT employers are established by the same owner-operator, indicating a deliberate scheme to structure income and evade taxes. We've encountered employers who claim only a handful of OPT employees, despite our records showing that hundreds of students claim to work there. To give you an example, one employer we visited claimed to employ only 3 foreign students through OPT, while our records show over 500 foreign students claiming to work there. The company's representatives were unable to answer basic questions about the business and deferred HR managers in India. OPT employers are required to directly train foreign students, but we've seen multiple examples of alleged employers claiming that all management is overseas in India. We've also discovered multiple state networks which are large networks of alleged employers claiming to train thousands of foreign students in OPT, then farming them out to unreported third-party employers, making oversight nearly impossible and raising serious national security issues. And we found potential evidence of international financial fraud. Our investigators have discovered questionable financial networks crossing multiple countries involving numerous bank accounts and complex transactions. These cases aren't limited by geography. In Houston, we found an alleged OPT employer accused of pay-to-stay visa fraud who was charging students under the table to help them fraudulently maintain visa status. The phony employer had never operated from the listed address, and over 100 foreign students allegedly employed there were nowhere to be found. In Georgia, we found an alleged IT company's address was nothing but a P.O. box. The owner operated a second related company across the street, also allegedly employing dozens of foreign students. The location was empty. One of the company's websites was flagged by DHS firewalls as potential malware, a common marker of fraudulent OPT employers. In New Jersey, we discovered an OPT employer who claimed to employ over 150 foreign students, but couldn't answer basic questions about who they were or what they were hired to do. We only encountered one of these students who revealed he had not worked for the listed company in over a year. He was instead being trained by a company based in India. And in a New York condo allegedly housing dozens of foreign students, a supposed employer became visibly upset and denied any knowledge of the company, despite DHS records and student reports confirming otherwise. A foreign student confirmed the individual was the owner, but could not explain his denial. HSI will continue to investigate these cases, among several others. Director Lyons.
Thank you, John. Let me be clear. Foreign students themselves are entering false addresses and employer names into the student exchange visitor information system. But we are uncovering evidence of organized fraud that spans national and international borders. This is not accidental. It is deliberate, coordinated, and criminal. DHS will relentlessly investigate, disrupt, and refer for prosecution anyone who exploits our programs. We've intensified our vetting at consular posts overseas, targeting trafficking, forced labor, document fraud, and unauthorized employment among student visa applicants. I commend our HSI agents and support staff for their unwavering commitment to defending the integrity of the student and exchange visitor program. This fraud is not victimless. It is a blatant attack on the goodwill of the American people who generously allow foreign nationals access to our education system. If you're an employer or a foreign student engaged in fraud against the United States, you are advised to return home or surrender immediately. The criminal, civil, and immigration consequences for fraud are severe and unavoidable. We will not tolerate abuse of our programs and more action.
So, family, like I said, these folks are putting on every jacket they need to in order to make sure Plan B is a success. And the H-1B, that is one of those ones where, you know, everybody's starting to realize that it's affecting the Nabisco even more than it was meant to affect us. Now, before we get into the next clip here of the Nabisco explaining that, a B1 salute to our beautiful sister C. Terry in the building. Much love to you, my sister queen, and thank you for being here, and thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my sister queen. My sister queen, sending my love, and I'm sending my love right back to you, my sister. Thank you very much. Shout out to Sharice in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, my sister queen, and thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my warrior sister. Create an economic system that doesn't require foreign workers. You are absolutely correct. If you create that system, America could become a lot more wealthier because, you know, the money would stay here. Shout out to you, my sister, and thank you once again. And shout out to our good brother Tobias Yuda in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. And thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contribution as always, family. Always appreciate your hard work, fam. B1. B1, salute to you, my warrior brother. Now, before we do that, let me give a B1 salute to our good brother, Black Truth United, for all that he does with the B1 Rolodex and the B1, the FBA threat database. Shout out to my good brother. Shout out to our sister, Brooke, evenmelanin.com. Make sure you go support our sister and make sure that y'all are checking in with the Freedmen's Project and donating for the float for the African American Day Parade. I know we hate that name. We're going to work on getting it changed. But there's a lot of money tied into the name from what I hear. So we'll see what happens. Shout out to our sister once again. And shout out to our brother, Greg Marcel Dixon. Let's go.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Evenmelanin.com. New healthier glass bottles. No microplastic can't be wrong. Smooth and even, let the glow begin. Melanin, age with grace at Even Melanin. Melanin, radiant skin where beauty's from within. Melanin, feel the love with Even Melanin. Evenmelanin.com.
They say doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result is insanity. I say it's stupidity. We as Black Americans have been voting for the Democrats with over 90% of our votes going to them for the past 60 years. And what do we have to show for it? I'll tell you, we are 15 to 20% of the population, but nearly 60% of the homeless. We have aborted over 20 million of our Black babies. Our wealth is heading backwards, and we own less homes now than we did during Jim Crow. I'm not saying vote for the Republicans. I'm saying don't vote for any party. Vote for good policies. If anyone comes to us and they ask for or demand the Black vote, you tell them to show me your Black policies.
I am Greg Marcel Dixon, and I approve this message.
All right, family. Let's go here.
The H-1B housing crisis gets more insane the deeper you look into it. So according to the National Association of Realtors, for the year of 2025, Indian nationals spent $2.2 billion on houses in the United States. Now, apparently the biggest misconception is that the H-1B program is temporary. It was created for temporary visa workers to come over to the US and maintain jobs and work and then eventually go back to where they came from. Well, now, as many of you have become aware, the H-1B visa program is being used as a loophole to stay in America. But this isn't just something that you and I are aware of, because the banks are also aware of it, considering they're just giving away 30-year mortgage loans to these H-1B visa holders. Now, out of the $2.2 billion, 97% have lived in the United States, and 67% bought a home and made it their primary residence. Now, why would people be buying homes if they were only here temporarily? The backlog for a green card is over like 100 years of wait time. So all of these H-1B visa holders continue to simultaneously renew their visa over and over and over again because there's not a cap on it. So the overall problem is that when the government tries to tell you that they want to fix the H-1B visa program, just know that the banks already know what the H-1B visa holders are doing, which is why they're going to go ahead and offer these people 30-year mortgages. If the government actually cared and wanted to put in the effort to fix and change the H-1B visa program so it wasn't being taken advantage of, then they would have done it already. And this is just yet again another loophole that a bunch of foreigners are using to get into the country. You could probably show me on one hand a group of people who were actually utilizing the H-1B visa program as it was made to come in to work temporarily and then leave. But the majority of people using it, per the data, show what everybody has been saying, is that these people don't come in temporarily. They come in, they buy homes, and they stay here. But they just don't want to put in the time and effort to become American citizens.
Let's just go over the H-1B visa. So yes, the standard limit is up to 6 years. That's what it's supposed to be. But they've been abused for so long and it's become so normalized that I don't think a lot of people even realize that these things are supposed to be temporary anymore. So the initial admission is only supposed to be 3 years, and then the extension is supposed to only make it to go up to about 6 years. But that's just not what's happening anymore. So let's just take a look down here at the figures that were cited. So according to the National Association of Realtors, it looks like, yes, $2.2 billion worth of existing homes were purchased by Indians. That is shocking. If we look at the primary residency that was cited, yes, there were Indian buyers and the primary residence was 66%. So a lot of them, what that means is that they are actually living here in America. This is their primary residence. They are not in India. They're not flying back to India. They are making America their primary home. So how are they doing this if they're only supposed to be here for 3 years or 6 years? Well, again, we can just take a look here at what is really going on. Beyond 6 years for the H-1B visa is allowed and common. So what they're doing is they're just renewing these things forever, and somehow it's allowed to happen, and then the banks are letting them buy 30-year mortgage homes.
Shout out to my good brother AO in the building. He says in the, excuse me, and he says, and they get the blueprint from certain non-profits. Absolutely, my warrior brother. Like you said, let me pull that up too. It's the system. The system of white supremacy, and now it's folding back on itself. How delicious. Family, you're not safe anywhere if you're an illegal. You're not safe if you were TPS, if you're on DACA, if you just got your citizenship, if you're an H-1B1 visa holder, or any other visa holder. You're still not safe. You're not safe at the park. You're not safe at the church. You're not safe on a reservation. And you're not safe at the lake, in the water, swimming away. And you're not safe at the airport. No, you're not safe at the airport either. Let's go here.
Help! Help us! Hey, you guys, come help us! ICE is here, help us!
That's the moment federal agents removed a traveler from a Southwest Airlines jetway at Denver International Airport. It happened Monday night. An ICE spokesperson says Chantal Alejandra Morales Rojas was in the country on an expired visa. A GoFundMe posted on her behalf says she lives in Oakland and has a work permit with a pending asylum case. According to ICE, that doesn't prevent someone from being deported.
Christina Uribe Reyes joins us now. She is an immigration attorney here in Colorado, and we were just getting your take on what's happening. And, you know, Kim had said to you, it was that shocking to you, and your answer was no, because you're in the thick of this. What was your reaction when you saw that video?
For me, it was more than anything like, this has been happening. It's not the first time. It's not the first time even this week or last week, right? And so for me, it was just, here we go again, and a warning to people, even if you've traveled in the past without an issue, now's not the time unless you're prepared for a possible detention.
So I think a lot of people's eyes have been kind of closed on some of these things. I mean, and the video is right there, and the friend is videotaping it and shouting, trying to get people's attention to this. Anecdotal.
And it doesn't matter. Why? Because people have become numb to the dumb stuff. People have become numb to the whole crying all over the place because you're trying to get sympathy because you're breaking the law. So getting people's attention isn't working like it was working prior.
You've probably seen this and heard this all the time, and that the minute somebody goes to TSA, goes through TSA, they're alerted, and that's it.
Yeah, from our understanding is that TSA is sharing lists of passengers with ICE every single day, and then ICE, based on that list, makes a determination on whether they're going to detain somebody or not.
I think when people have this discussion in the public discourse, whether it's politically or however they're talking about it, people tend to make two separate categories. In this country legally, in this country illegally. But there's a lot of space in between, is there not? Sort of like this woman.
There is, of course. And I think ICE's statement on this is absolutely wrong. If you have a pending asylum application, you can't be deported until an immigration judge actually reviews that application and signs an order for deportation.
That's partially true. You can't be deported if you have a pending asylum claim. But you know what can happen? You could be detained. And you could be detained until your case runs through the courts. And seeing how the majority of asylum claims are tossed out because people use the word asylum without understanding what actually applies or what is applicable to the asylum claim. Most of them claims are tossed out on its face because fleeing from goddamn gang violence isn't applicable. Neither is fleeing famine, poverty, a corrupt government. None of those things is applicable when it comes to getting an asylum claim pushed through. So, what's most likely to happen? Well, what's most likely to happen is they pick up these people, they take them to these deportation centers, and they keep them in custody until their case gets put through the court. And now that they have them in custody, who's to say that the government won't go to a judge and fast track a lot of the people that they already have in custody so that their asylum claims can be thrown out so that they can deport them? You see, you guys don't like to think thoroughly. I love to think thoroughly, especially about situations such as this. But continue.
That's the law.
That is the law. And
So
there's...
How are they getting around it? Sorry.
They can detain somebody, but that doesn't mean that they can be deported. ICE, in the last year, what they've been doing is they've been pushing for detention and prolonged detention. They've been trying to change their interpretation of the law to keep people detained for longer. But the fact that they're detained doesn't mean that they're going to immediately be deported.
So it's a delay tactic in some respects, you know.
No, I don't think it's a delay tactic. I believe, and like I just said, that these folks are arresting these people and then fast tracking deportation by getting the judge to then bring up their case to the docket quicker than other people. So other asylum seekers that are not in their country, their custody, excuse me, other asylum seekers who are not in their custody are being pushed on the back burner, while the people who are in detention are being pushed to the front of the docket. That's my humble belief. And it works exactly how I see the regular court cases run through. Sometimes you can get pushed to the front of a docket. Exactly, my brother. They don't have this luxury in their homelands. Let's continue.
But also, I think it goes back to it's been told the worst of the worst.
Right. And
that's the thing. I mean, we don't know this woman's case. I mean, some people had said she was an au pair and, like you said, was waiting for a hearing. The worst of the worst. That's hard to define that when you're looking at these things.
It can be. And if we're looking at statistics, I don't have them off the top of my head, but statistically speaking, the far majority of people that ICE has arrested and detained in the last year and a half don't have criminal records. They're being detained simply.
Who cares? Who cares? See, these folks are trying to equate not having a criminal record since they've gotten here with the freaking fact that they committed a criminal act by coming here illegally. And if they came legally, they committed a criminal act by not leaving when their visa was up. That means they chose to disobey the law, which means they're here illegally now. Crime is crime. Don't talk to me selective about crime. And that's what it is. They're trying to force you to be selective in what you see as crime and what you see as, well, this is just, it's just people trying to get a better life. People who's trying to commit a crime for a better life. That's the way it needs to be worded. That's the way it needs to be said. These are people who are committing a crime, claiming they're here to find a better life. Well, if you're committing a crime to start a better life, that sounds like every drug dealer I know. It's still a crime. And what I mean by no, I mean ever knew. Anybody I've ever known who didn't have the money to feed their children, to buy new shoes, to buy their kids clothes, they committed a crime and they were put in jail. And we're supposed to overlook the fact that you all are committing crimes to give your children a better life. But nobody overlooks the fact that if we commit a crime in order to give our children a better life, we still go to jail. We ain't got no sanctuary cities. We ain't got nowhere where they say we're not going to work with police enforcement. We ain't got none of that. So we're not going to sit here and play this game of selective criminals. A criminal is a criminal nonetheless. Exactly, Aquarius. We've been put in jail for less. I remember when that woman got dang it in New York, where she got arrested for stealing a loaf of damn bread. The brother who got arrested for stealing a slice of pizza because he was hungry. Straight to jail. No collecting $200, no pass and go. Exactly, Ach. Another great point. They kill our babies for less. They remove our babies from the planet for less. Shout out to my sister Hurricane Niecy. Me personally, the only chase I have to turn is for Pickering. Is when I sit in my recliner. I rocks with that right there. Shout out to our sister Hurricane Niecy. Oh, shout out to our sister Nene. Thank you for being here, my warrior sister. They put black women in jail for 5 years for using an out-of-district address to send her children to a better school. Hold on. I got to drop something on that. Facts. 100% facts. So yeah, we're not going to sit here and play this selective crime game. Continue.
For being in the country without status.
Right. And I think what we've heard from this administration and, Stephen Miller, who's sort of leading a lot of this, is that if you're in this country without permission, you're leaving the country. And there are people in this country who are just fine with that when it comes to a political issue. But yeah, it has changed a bit. And we know that they've set quotas.
Yeah.
It's changed a little bit since the campaign.
It absolutely has.
So what statuses, when should somebody be worried? What status do you be worried about that you potentially could be somebody that ICE is going to target and detain?
Anybody that's not a citizen or a permanent resident. And even as a permanent resident, depending on the circumstances, you may also want to be concerned about a possible detention and consult with somebody. We're talking about people with valid cases that are pending, that have DACA permits. They're all at risk. And we have seen it in the last year and a half that they have been detained and there have been deportations.
So you're telling your clients if there's even a question, don't travel?
Do not travel at this point, or definitely consult with somebody beforehand.
Talk to a lawyer, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think what's also very important is, ICE has their version of like what's legal and what isn't. In Colorado in the last year, there have been a ton.
Notice what this woman just did, family. She just tried to make it seem like ICE just create their own policies. ICE have their version of what's legal and what isn't. No, America has its laws that says what's legal and what isn't. ICE isn't there just making up stuff and saying, now we're taking people in. They're trying to detach you from the law of the land so that you can't enforce the law of the land. This is what these people are doing.
Ton of habeas petitions specifically arguing that they have violated people's constitutional rights. And the far majority of those orders from a variety of judges have come back on the side that ICE is conducting illegal arrests.
Show that. Show the courts that are saying that ICE is conducting illegal arrest. You can't, because there is none. There are no courts that says that what ICE is doing is illegal. None. So, family, these folks are trying their hardest to convince people to stay home, don't travel if you know you have a questionable background, if you have questionable status. Well, I'm going to give you all a little different advice. Here's my advice to all the people who overstay their visas, to all the people who break into the country illegally, to all the people who are on TPS and they just wanted to be permanent. Don't wait for the Iceman to knock on your door. Liquidate whatever you have in this country. And I'm saying this genuinely. I'm not even joking at this moment. I want you to hear the seriousness in my voice. Don't wait for the Iceman to knock on your door. Liquidate whatever you have in this country and then move somewhere where you won't be under so much scrutiny. That way you could take at least whatever you then made for yourself in this country. At least you can take some of that back with you or somewhere else. Hell, you can go to Costa Rica with the American dollar and you can live it like kings. Sell your house, $200,000, $300,000 and move to Costa Rica. You'll be able to live like kings and queens. Just go ahead and liquidate everything you own and go somewhere where you can live peacefully and live like somebody outside of the means of other areas. If you're smart, that's what you should do. Shout out to Renaissance Woman. She says exactly because you don't want to end up deported to Nigeria. And I'm going to add on to that, my warrior sister. Thank you for this comment. You don't want to end up deported to Nigeria broke and penniless. Because once you're deported, the government sees all your property. They will seize all of your property. This is a serious conversation I'm having right now with all the people who are not legally here. If you have the ability, if you have a house, you have cars, you have any of that stuff, liquidate it. And if you don't know what liquidation means, sell it all. My sister Delaney says she will gladly purchase it at auction. Sell it all and take what you get and move to a country that's a little bit more relaxed. And then you can claim how you built that country up. It won't matter to us. You don't have to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here. And since you got to get the hell up out of here, wouldn't it be better for you to get the hell up out of here with a little change in your pocket? Trump was offering $2,600 to self-deport. So whatever you make off of the sale of your house, the sale of your car, the sale of your business, your properties, any asset that you own, on top of that, you get $2,600. Hell, even if you don't have a house here in America yet, I don't even want to say yet, even if you don't have a house here in America, even if you don't have any real property to sell off, Trump is still offering $2,600 to self-deport. Here's another thing for all the people who are not here illegally, who don't have any type of assets to liquidate. Self-deport, take that $2,600 and you can go to places like Italy, where Italy is selling dollar properties, dollar houses, just so that they can bring in more people into their population. Sell it and go to it. Take the $2,600, go to Italy. Buy one of those dollar houses. Buy one of those dollar houses. Use $1,000 to make it livable or whatever, because as a matter of fact, you wouldn't even need to do that. You can buy one of those dollar houses. Italy will then give you a grant to fix up the house, so you can save the other $2,500. Well, actually $2,599. And you can look, I'm giving the game right now. You can hate me all you want, but I'm still giving you game. Even though I want you out of my country, I'm still giving you the game. So you can't say I hate you, because if I hated you, I wouldn't give you the game. I just want you gone. So you can either sit here with a mean look on your face, looking at the screen like, I hate the Church of Black Power. He always talking this, that, and the third about immigrants, blah, 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 blah. Or you can listen to the game and say, damn, okay, I understand that church is not really about like or hate. It's really about, being sick and tired of the shenanigans and chicanery. He really just want people to go. And he's giving people different ideas of what they can do if they don't want to go home. That's a real one right there. I'm a real one. And if you're saying that you can't go home because your home is dangerous, okay, fine. Self-deport, take that $2,600. You can fly over to Italy. You spend about what? $250, depending on if you want to do first class. You can fly on over there, spend about $150 to $250. You can take another dollar, purchase one of those dollar homes. You could petition the government in Italy and say, hey, I just purchased one of these dollar homes you guys have been promoting for people to come and purchase one of these homes. And now we're here. You wanted to build your population. We're here. I would like to petition for one of those grants that you guys have in order to fix up this place. You take that grant, you fix up that dollar building, and you make that bitch look like it is $1 million home. And then you take the remaining balance in your bank account, $2,500, about $2,400, $2,300, and you go and start a business over there. All of you, and shout out to Maverick. All of you talk about how god dang hardworking you are. What I just explained to you isn't really that hard to do. Go get your money and go live and be great somewhere else. As AO said, go to Canada. And there are a bunch of people walking right into Canada as we speak. Take that $2,600 and walk into Canada. But the thing about Canada is all the people who are going into Canada, if their asylum claims are tossed out, they're getting shipped right back to their home destination, whether they can go there or not, whether they feel like they're going to be hurt if they go home or not. Canada is sending you directly back to wherever the hell you came from if your asylum claim is denied. So all you're doing in Canada is prolonging, because they got a center for all the people that come in too. And really the center is really just an arena. And you're going to live in that arena until your asylum claim gets to the courts. And if you fail, they will send your ass home. So, shout out to our sister Nene. You know, it behoove you to probably become MIGA. It'll probably behoove you to become MIGA. Make Italy great again. Make Italy great again. You guys could be making Italy what it should be ever since the Moors left Italy. You could be doing Italy a huge favor. Oh, snap. Shout out to Och. Och says Canada is expensive, especially Ontario and Quebec. You know, I know Quebec is expensive as hell. I had a friend that moved from Quebec, and technically she moved back from Quebec because she went out there to study. She got a scholarship and she went out there to do her study out there. And then she moved back to Philly. And when I was talking to her, she was like, man, I will never move to Canada. I would never. If I do, it won't be Quebec, because Quebec was taxing her pocket. She was like, she thought she had a good little stash of American dollars. Nah, Quebec ate through that stuff like it was nothing. Oh, or they can be MAGA. You're right. Make Africa great again. Find you somewhere in Africa you can go. I seen a lot of people putting it in the chat. Ghana is opening, but also Ghana will, you know, eat these tethers alive. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my sister Angelic. She says, or they could, just hear me out. Or they could make their countries great. There's always that option. Ain't no lie told there, my sister. Ain't no lie told there. Oh, family. Like I said, it's not about love. It's not about hate. It's not about anything other than y'all being over here taking advantage of a system that has been quite literally depriving us of everything. And then the fact that y'all couldn't just take that as a win. You had to shove it in our faces. You had to run around here acting as if you're a better person than we are when we built this country. You had to be the model minority. And now y'all dealing with this. Here's the update to the woman arrested at the airport.
I want to update that video of the woman arrested by ICE while trying to board a plane at Denver's airport. Her attorney says she has a valid work permit and a pending immigration application. ICE says she doesn't have legal status. Both can be true. And what happens next depends on who you ask.
Come help us. ICE is here. Help us.
Chantal Alejandra Morales Rojas is now at the Aurora ICE detention facility. She was pulled off the jetway of her Southwest Airlines flight and arrested by ICE, which says she remained in the country longer than her visa allowed. Her attorney says that's not possible. In a court filing on Thursday to get Morales out of detention, or at the very least keep her in Aurora, her attorney says she was admitted on a visa category that does not expire on a fixed date, meaning by definition she could not have overstayed the way ICE claims. ICE says her visa expired at the start of 2025. Her attorney also says she has a pending immigration application and a valid work permit, and that she's been transparent with immigration officials the entire time, never missed an appointment, never hid from anyone. A pending immigration case is not legal status, but overstaying a visa also is not enough on its own to deport someone. ICE can detain her, but an immigration judge must hear all the facts before any deportation order is made.
Shout out to my sister, Miss Nisi. She said, payback is a mother uffer, ain't it? Yeah, it is. It is a mother uffer. And not always a fine mother uffer. It's an ugly mother uffer. Ooh. Yeah. Family. That's why, like I said, I don't have no reservations. I don't have any inkling of feeling sorry for anybody. I don't have any empathy for these people. We had so much of that over the years. And, you know, the Most High said, I would only let you step on my people for so long. He told us that he will make our enemies our footstool. And look at all these people bending over just to be stepped on. I think it's very apropos that we do this one more time.
I see you whispering about me. You think I ain't listen? Watch and see. Got my funk, got my groove. Got me getting even tonight. We gon' party. Petty season. You thought I let it slide, but I'm petty and proud. Flexing on the dance floor, showing out in the crowd. Feeling so fancy, got my stinger ready. Watch out, y'all, it's time to get petty. Watch out.
Oh, because family, we ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. No, we got to get petty. We got to get petty tendergrass, petty right. Oh, we got to get all the way into this pettiness. Because here's the thing. These folks, they've been real petty when it comes to us. Every time somebody's been on the live, they've been on the wrong side of history. Every time somebody then disrespected foundational Black Americans like a Ashley Gonzalez, they've been on the wrong side of history. Every time these folks think that they can sit here and just talk that talk at a town hall, they've been on the wrong side of history. We've been on the right side of history. We've been on the right side of history, and they still been disrespecting us. So this is what I say. It's about to be petty night. It's about to be petty evening. It's about to be a petty ass day. I want everybody to understand that if they don't want to go home, that's fine. You don't got to go home. But I gave you the game on what you can do. I gave you the game on where you can go. I gave you the game on how you can live and survive. So if you don't want to go, that's fine. You do not have to go home. But you damn sure got to get the hell up out of here. And I'm loving all the pettiness in the chat. Petty Riley, Petty Wright, Petty Cakes, Petty R, Low Down Petty, Petty Murphy. All of them, keep them coming because we about to get petty here today right now. Let's go. Let's go here.
Hey guys, right now we're outside of Chef Jeff's restaurant where this morning ICE agents came in, asked staff for their I-9 forms, and sent workers into a panic. Same thing happened at several restaurants around the district, down the street about a mile away at Millie's. Here's their reaction from DC Mayor Muriel Bowser.
It's very concerning. The employees are very scared. We're worried about some of them not coming back to work, and just a general panic amongst the people that it affects.
It's very high anxiety. It's very anxiety inducing. I just think it's really terrible right now that ICE is taking people and sending them away to El Salvador and to these other countries and to what are basically concentration camps.
I have heard those reports. I've been getting them all morning. I am disturbed by them. It appears that ICE is at restaurants or even in neighborhoods, and it doesn't look like they're targeting criminals. And so it is disrupting. I want to be clear, this is not an MPD action, no MPD activity involved.
Now, nearly a dozen law enforcement and immigration officials, some wearing plainclothes, some wearing DHS uniforms, came into Chef Jeff's restaurant on New Mexico Avenue Northwest around 10:30 Tuesday morning. We're told no one was taken into custody. The agents were here for about an hour and a half. We've also heard of similar enforcement happening at restaurants in DuPont Circle, Shaw, Columbia Heights today. As you heard, one of them was Millie's, that's off Mass Avenue, telling me about 8 agents came right when they opened this morning, again asking to see those I-9 forms. They had a warrant signed by an ICE agent, not by a judge. No one was taken into custody there either. I-9 forms, by the way, are the employment verification forms used to make sure employees are legally allowed to work in the United States. Rumors about these ICE raids in D.C. started over the weekend. Immigrant support organizations say they want people to have a plan in place. The group Migrant Solidarity Mutual Aid sharing on their social media photos and videos of agents sent to them by community members. Along with the rights, they want people to remember the most important ones: the right to remain silent, call an attorney if you can, and do not sign any documents.
Unfortunately, fear is the goal as these happen, whether in DC or across the country. But what we're also seeing is a lot of solidarity within the DC community.
There was no one detained or arrested that I've heard of. But regardless of that fact, disrupting food service during lunch hours while restaurants are open is alarming. And we are concerned about the fear-mongering tactics that we believe happened today.
And that's the Restaurant Association of Metropolitan Washington telling me that this I-9 audit could have been done in a more proactive way. And we just heard here in the last few minutes that immigration officials are still going into restaurants at this hour asking for those employment verification forms. We're still waiting to hear back from DHS and ICE officials if anybody was arrested or detained today. Guys?
Family, y'all are going off, and I love it. Petty LaBelle. God dang it. Now you got people running up in restaurants, making sure the restaurants show them the papers. I need you to make sure that I know that Julio, Juan, and Pedro back there washing dishes are all legals, or everybody in this bitch is going down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And that ain't it. Y'all folks love to go around disrespecting us and think we're supposed to cry about it. Let me show you another reason why I'm not about to cry about it, family. Do you know these goddamn people are running around here because we've been telling people to stop saying the N-word if you're not a Black American? And so these Mexicans came together and said, okay, we're not going to call anybody the N-word anymore. We're not going to say the N-word no more. We're just going to say niggy. Oh, yeah. Let's go here.
Like I said, all that was good. You already know we finna finish. Go to the studio. We got some shit taken up. We got some shit taken up. I'm coming. Make some bangers for y'all. Come here, everybody tap in. We finna get ready. We going viral. All that, but y'all already know.
That homie so stepping on no jump on the ass. That homie's low model stuff. Y'all know this. Real shit. We about to turn up dead homies. Y'all turning real. We about to turn up dead homies. We about to say some real shit. Dead homies, no rap cap in our songs. Dead homies. No rap cap right here. For the Urash, they gonna be rap cap. Dead homies, we about to turn up. Y'all already know the freestyle on our sticking though. Dead homies, freestyle brought those. Dead homies, like I said, all that.
They got they little ones out here acting a goddamn fool. So yeah, where is Ice when you need him? Where is Ice when you need him? Oh, here you go.
Well, he needs to walk. He's a grown-ass adult. But you guys don't have to be doing that to people. Damn, you guys are fought like that in the border. Back up. No, papi, por favor. Ayúdame. Por favor. Aquí está la migra. Aquí está la migra. No. Hijo de su puta madre, para se fueran. No, por favor. No, please. Take care of my babies, please. Don't do that, please.
Oh, it looks like Hector's having a problem.
He has diabetes. Chill. Well, he needs to walk. He's a grown-ass adult. But you guys don't have to be doing that to people.
You guys don't have to be doing that to people. Oh my God.
You guys are fought like that in the border. Back up. No, papi, por favor. Ayúdame. Por favor. Aquí está la migra. Aquí está la migra. No. Hijo de su puta madre, para se fueran. No, por favor. No, please. You take care of my babies, please. Don't do that, please.
He got diabetes. He take care of my babies. Nothing she said. How is it? Oh, you should have listened to Foundationals when you had to change, because now you're figuring out that people are getting tired of everything and every piece of entitlement for some reason y'all think you have. Oh, people are getting tired. And now these Nabiscos are showing you that they're about to get a lot more brutal. Oh, they're not about to be the nice police officer that allows you to spit in his face and call him all kind of names, call him a mother effer, call him a fake cop, call him all kind of stuff, Scarchy and Hutch, all that other stuff. Yeah, they about to show you that if you want to sit here and disrespect us, we about to go hard as hell on you folks. Let's go here.
What happened? For what? For what?
And she's been convicted of crime.
For what? What crime? What crime? What crime? What crime?
She's been convicted of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. She's not allowed to be here, and she's been deported previously. She doesn't have no
No,
documents.
she hasn't. Aggravated assault? No, this is not correct.
I have her whole rap sheet. I've been following her forever. Yo.
Forever? No, this is you lying. Come on, this is not true.
Would you like me to
No,
post a rap sheet on your phone? I'll post a rap sheet for you.
come on. Let me see. No, let me see the evidence. No, let me see the evidence.
If you don't
No, let
back
me see
up.
the evidence.
Back up.
Let me see the evidence.
Notice, family, He ain't playing no games like how those other cops were sitting there allowing people to scream in their face, pointing fingers, calling them all kind of names. The second that man walked up on him, he got real aggressive, didn't he? He turned to Yogi the Bear. He said, not today, boo-boo. And he pushed that man a clear cut out of his damn space. Let's run that back.
Come on, let me see. No, let me see the evidence. No, let me see the evidence.
Hey, you
no,
back
let me
up.
see the evidence.
Back up.
Let me see the evidence. Let me see the evidence.
Back up.
Let me see the evidence.
I said back.
Let me see.
I said back. I said
Bro,
back. I said
why
back.
you hit me, bro?
I said back.
Why'd you hit me?
Family, they're finding out the hard way. And I like it when they find out the hard way. Let's go here.
She got babies. Why are you doing a little babies?
She got arrested?
Well, she got a DOC. I need a number. You guys not even immigration. You're stupid people from here. They help in the immigration. Yeah, you work for them, but you're not real immigration. And you're a citizen. You're not immigration. You.
Notice how these people are sitting here saying that they're not real immigration, as if they're not agents appointed by the federal government. This is how disconnected these people are from reality. And since she said she's an American citizen with a hard accent, I would shut the hell up, because, you know, Stephen Miller just said how he's about to re-vet everybody that was just made a citizen. I would not be surprised at all if your name came up on the list. Let's continue.
I know you're a US citizen. You innocent, kill innocent people.
Sorry, ma'am, step back from the vehicle.
You be killing innocent people. You are pigs. You're a baby.
Well, she shouldn't have insulted the cop.
You are so pigs. Do not real immigration. You stupid people is working for immigration, but not real immigration, not immigration.
You're not real immigration. You're not real immigration. I bet that deportation is going to be real. I bet that deportation is going to be real. Whether or not he's real immigration in your eyes matters not. But that deportation, oh, that deportation is 100% real. Shout out to Cool Keezy. What happened to all that nigga energy? Niggy energy. Where's Ashlis Gonzalez? Where is it? Let's go here.
The warrant! I want to see the warrant! I want to see the warrant! Let me see! Let me see! Let me see! Let me see! And the devil! No! I got nothing to touch you! I didn't 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 touch you! Ice me, gente! Fuck you! Fuck you! No, mi gente! Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you! I hope you die! Hey!
Yeah, family, I told you things ain't about to get easier for these people, and these folks are getting a lot more brutal, and I don't have a problem with it, not at all, Because why? When we had a problem, y'all could have been on our team to fix it. And now it's not our problem. And y'all want us to run over and help you fix it. It's a hell no for me. I'm gonna let these people not only rip you out of your cars, bust your stuff with batons, I'm gonna watch it with a smile on my face in the very same way that I'm gonna watch this person put his foot in your back. Let's go here.
Yeah, the chief says Officer Justin Ketchum is on administrative leave tonight after an arrest he made yesterday was recorded and then posted on social media. We want to show you that video now. This was taken by a passerby at a home on Bruce Road in Manchester.
Family, he stepped on this man's back. He stepped on this man's back. Oh, man. Watch how he stomps down on him.
That video now. This was taken by a passerby at a home on Bruce Road in Manchester. Officer Ketchum responded to this as a domestic incident. Police say the suspect, Gary Miller, attacked Ketchum. You can see Ketchum in this video taking Miller into custody. He's even seen at one point using his foot to hold Miller down before another officer arrives to assist him. The police department says that the Attorney General's office found parts of this arrest concerning, so they are now reviewing this incident. Police Chief Mars says the review could take a while.
Each and every incident is treated accordingly. So it's not a cookie cutter response to every single incident. In this instance, with the Attorney General's office reviewing the case, best course of action was to put him out on administrative leave.
Now, meanwhile, that suspect facing a judge today, pleading not guilty to second-degree assault, simple assault, and resisting arrest. As the judge began reading the charges to Miller, Miller appeared combative, claiming what had happened at the home was exaggerated. Tensions got high. Take a listen.
All right. So, Mr. Miller, I'm just going to tell.
And this was not extreme. I did not know. I simply pushed him because he pushed me. He screamed at me, "Get out of here, you." He pushed me first. He pushed me first. He pushed me first. I pushed back.
Now, Officer Ketchum will remain on leave for the duration of this review. Miller's due back in court next week. Reporting live in Manchester, Jackson Stover, WMUR News 9.
Family, everybody's catching it and everybody's figuring it out. These folks are not playing no more. These folks aren't being sweet. They're not just sitting around and letting people call them all kind of names and stop them from arresting people. No, it ain't happening. They tell you to move, that means move. And when you don't move, then they're going to do whatever the hell they need to. Yeah, the judge was trying not to laugh. Shout out to Cool Keezy. He said, I blame AOC for leaving them behind. Oh, family, it gets better. Now, on the streets of New York, apparently a couple of days ago, they was raiding. One second, family. Okay, sorry, had a text message. They were raiding Canal Street, family. And all of the people on Canal Street was fleeing their ass off. Watch this, family. Let's go here. Family, y'all got me cracking up over here. Y'all said these folks flee like when they turn on, when they flee like roaches when you turn on the lights. And then somebody said they flee like roaches when you turn on the ice. Oh, family, y'all are on point today. Oh, y'all are on point. Yes, no more. God dang it. Now, family, that's not it. That's not it. So they didn't hit reservations. They didn't hit courthouses. They're hitting these restaurants, and they're hitting all kind of places. And now you can't even go out and have a drink after your illegal day in America because they hitting the clubs up too. Let's go here, family. Oh, family, they can't run, they can't hide, they can't do nothing to save their lives. Oh, this is happening, ladies and gentlemen. This is happening, ladies and gentlemen. You can't even go to work and think that, you know, you won't have somebody pop up on you. ICE got you running across your construction site. So let's go here.
¿Le pegó? Son los de ahí. Vámonos, váyanse, súbanse a la troca. Váyanse a la troca, súbanse a la troca ustedes. Váyanse. ¡A la verga! Fuck. No mames, güey. Hijas de la verga.
Shout out to Southern Breeze from the windows to the wall. Oh, till the tethers fall down and crawl. All y'all busters gone. Deportations. Deport, god dang. Oh, family. Yeah, family. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to stop laughing at this anytime soon. Let's go here.
We've seen at least and had documentation of at least 7 cases that we know of excessive use of force. And in those instances, when ICE in these unmarked vehicles aggressively and suddenly surrounded these workers, and in some instances their families who were with them, pointed arms at them, broke their windows, did not identify themselves, did not ask for documentation, aggressively, physically, threw people up against the floor or the vehicle. We've seen at least and had documentation of at least 7 cases that we know of excessive use of force. And in those instances, when ICE in these unmarked vehicles aggressively and suddenly surrounded these workers, and in some instances their families who were with them, pointed arms at them, broke their windows, did not identify themselves, did not ask for documentation, aggressively, physically, threw people up against the floor or the vehicle. We've seen at least and had worse.
Family, they've been on their job. And when I said Plan B is in full effect, I mean Plan B is in full effect. And it seems to be catching the attention of some of the people who claim to be the model minority. And the model minority say, you know what, I don't want to be the model minority anymore. The model minority say, you know what, we've had a good life here. We've drained the American government for as much as we can drain them for. We had a good run. We had a good run. And Lucy Liu and Wang Kim, they're now saying that, you know what? They're just going to leave America. They're first generation Asians. And they say, you know what? We had a good run. But we're going to go ahead and move back to China. Let's go here. Shout out to Cooking with Miss D. Plan B is a beautiful thing. So beautiful. Let's go here.
We're leaving America as first-gen Asian Americans who grew up our whole life here.
New York City, the best city, the Big Red Apple, Statue of Liberty. We worked in a hospital as a respiratory therapist. We were making 5 figures in the beginning. After COVID, bloomed to 6 figures, reached our goal. We got married. We had a small, quaint wedding with our close friends and family because we wanted to save towards our big family in the future. We had mortgage to pay. We had car loans to pay, and thinking about needing a babysitter when we had kids. But as the reality of kids came in and my reality, my status, I didn't feel safe and secure to have a child. And it felt really expensive to have a child in America. So we looked elsewhere and we decided to give up everything we collected.
Yeah, decided to liquidate everything we own, pack it up, and while the dollar is strong, take advantage of it.
Yeah, bring our dreams to China and hopefully make something out of it. And we're not retiring. Retirement is an illusion.
And we're curious about China, and I see the increase in curiosity. So we could be our gateway to what's out there.
And we're going to go for that. We're going to try. Entrepreneurship. Let's go. So follow, like, and subscribe.
I'm ecstatic for them people. I'm ecstatic for that couple. I am happy for you. Okay, good. You're going to go home and you're going to take whatever you did here in America. You're going to liquidate it. Great. And you're going to go and you're going to build a life in China. I applaud that. I applaud that. And I think more people should be like you. To be honest with you, I really respect that decision. Get it how you live. While the dollar is strong, she said, we might as well go and use that dollar. And I love it. Miss D says she got tears in her eyes. Oh, family. Oh, family. We ain't done yet. We are not done. No. Like I said, Plan B is such a beautiful thing. And if you wonder why it's necessary for us to stay out of the way of Plan B, let me show you. I want to show you exactly why it's important for foundational Black Americans to stay out of the way of Plan B. Let's go here.
Illegal immigrants out of Honduras facing charges in the murder of a South Carolina mother. Authorities say the suspects, ranging in age from 13 to 21, pulled up beside the woman's car and shot her. The case is being described as a random robbery attempt. Senior correspondent Steve Harrigan is live in South Carolina with more on what happened here. Steve.
Bill, this town is reeling from the brutality of that attack. A couple of really shocking details. You mentioned the age of the 6 attackers, all here illegally, all from Honduras. And the ages of the youngest 3 involved in this attack, who've all been charged with murder, aged 13, 14, and 15. We spoke to the sheriff just a short time ago. He said they are struck by the brutality of this crime.
Young lady going to meet some friends in the neighboring county. Someone just follows up behind them. Shoots in the car 9 different times, hits the victim 3 times, and then gets out to rob them. Very uncalled for.
That victim, Larisha Thompson, 40 years old, a mother of 2. She also worked 2 jobs, including at Home Depot. When she didn't respond to phone calls, her family went out to search for her. They found her slumped over her Honda over the steering wheel, shot dead. A second feature of this case that really has struck police here is the lack of any remorse by the accused attackers. Instead, they sent each other text messages with things like mission fail, and this is only the beginning.
Just really shocking as to what happened here. You have a innocent South Carolina mother of 2 driving to a friend's house on a South Carolina rural road, and they were looking for someone to rob randomly and chose her.
Some really quick police work here. The weapon used in the murder was previously used in an attempted robbery at a local store. Right now, 3 of those attackers are being held behind me here. 3 of the juveniles now moved to Columbia in a juvenile detention facility. And really, officials here say the investigation into the families of these attackers, are they here legally or illegally, is only just beginning. Bill, back to you.
Yeah, stay your ass out the goddamn way. Let the Most High will be done. Sit your ass at home. Because when it comes down to your life versus their life, they're choosing theirs. It's time for you to choose yours. Yeah, family. Our sister said I came locked and loaded tonight, and you better believe that I did. I came to have this conversation for a reason here today. I am not for this nonsense, and I will not be gaslit about this nonsense. Neither will you, and neither will our children. Let them all feel the thunder. That goes for people in and out of the country, people who wanted to try certain things and it didn't work out for them, people who wanted to steal certain things that didn't work out for them, people who wanted to, be the next model minority while stealing everything in sight. Yeah, it didn't work out for them. And more of these people, more and more of these very same people that the Democrats aren't talking about, like our sister Bad said, the Democratic Party has not spoke about our sister that was unalive by those 6 illegals. They kept their mouths shut. In the very way they kept their mouths shut about Cyrus Belton. Let me be very clear about this. And so, yeah, we're not playing this game. Shout out to 400 PV in the building. Much love to you, my warrior. Thank you for being here. Much love to you. Family, we have to stand on our square because ain't nobody standing on the square for us. And don't nobody want to stand on our square because our square is a square of justice. Our square is a square of justice. Our square is a square of justice. And their square is a square of illegal activity. Let's go here, family.
All right, Emily, thank you. Breaking this hour, a Fox News exclusive. A pair of medical workers who blocked ICE agents from arresting an illegal immigrant in California are now facing criminal charges. Hello and welcome, everyone. I'm Sandra Smith in New York, and that exclusive reporting from our own Bill Malugin, who we have the pleasure of joining us today. Bill, great to see you.
Hey, Sandra, great to see you as well. Happy Friday to you. I'm Bill Malugin here in Los Angeles. This is America Reports. This is reporting we just got within the last hour or so. The two suspects here now both facing federal obstruction charges, and law enforcement sources confirming to Fox News one of them was arrested earlier this morning.
Yeah, Chief Correspondent Jonathan Hunt, he's got the very latest for us live right now. Jonathan, what are we learning?
Good afternoon, Sandra. Well, this incident happened on July 8th in Ontario, about 30 miles east of Los Angeles. According to the criminal complaint, ICE officers were conducting, quote, roving immigration-related operations when they followed a truck that made a sharp turn into the parking lot of a surgery center. The officers then, quote, decided to conduct a consensual encounter with the three adult males who were inside the truck. Two of them ran. One, who according to the ICE affidavit was, quote, later identified as an illegal alien, ran into the surgery center, and that's where staff at the center got involved. Two of those staff, Jose de Jesus Ortega and Danielle Nadine de Villa, have now been charged for allegedly interfering and trying to block the ICE agents who followed the illegal immigrant into the surgery center. In the video, they could be seen and heard questioning the ICE agents' actions, what they are doing in the center, and why they are masked. The complaint says de Villa, quote, wedged herself under Officer 1 and the target alien. And it says, quote, Ortega, who was still standing to Officer 1's left, appeared to grab Officer 1's arm and then his vest. Both Ortega and de Villa shouted at the officer, telling him to, quote, get out and to, quote, let him go. Both were warned by the officer that they should not touch a federal agent. The illegal immigrant was eventually arrested and removed from the surgery center. Immigration activists said at the time the surgery staff did nothing wrong.
In no way are they intervening. They're simply exercising the right to privacy. They're exercising the right to know who is in their building. They're exercising the right to know who is in this building with a weapon, right? And I think it's important to note that that what they did is commendable and it is brave.
The prosecutors obviously disagree with that. Ortega was arrested this morning. De Villa has not yet been found. Sandra?
Family, that's just one. Like I said, there's going to be more and more accountability coming down the pipeline. You ain't going to be able to stop a freaking federal officer from chasing somebody down just because they ran in your building. You're not going to be able to do that whatsoever. No. You're getting what you need to be getting. You're getting your just desserts. And I'm pretty sure it's scrum dilly upches. A B1 salute to our good brother Tobias Judah. Thanks again, church. Great program as usual. Shalom, FBA family. B1, much love to you, my warrior brother, and I appreciate your contribution, and I appreciate all that you do as well. Thank you for being here, family, and thank you to our sister Hurricane Nisi. Much love to you, my sister. I will see you on the next one. Let me also give a B1 salute to Dominique in the building. Shout out to you and thank you for being here, family. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family. Them Amas truly believe they have the right to live here for life. How delusional. And you are absolutely correct, family. They, Emmas, those illegals, those Emirates, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, family. Shout out to Flowery Glory. Much love to you. Excuse me, Flowerly. I am tripping. Flowers galore. Excuse me, family. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. And thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your gifts and I appreciate your contributions as well, family. Thank you very much. And shout out to our sister Crystal Watson in the building. Much love to you, my sister queen. And thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contributions as always as well, my sister queen. Ice baby. Doom 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 doom. Yeah, get them up out of here. Shout out to 400. Thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contributions as always, my warrior. Much love, much love. And a B1 salute once again to my sister Bad72 for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contributions once again, my sister. Now, family, we got to go here. We got to go here.
We also, found that they were spending this money that was meant for people that need it in order to exploit the American people.
Now, federal agents bust up an Armenian fraud ring in Los Angeles. 14 men charged with trying to steal tens of millions of dollars from the government. Matt Finham got an exclusive look at the action. He joins us now with more on the story there. Matt, what is the story?
Well, Bill, this is the second time in a matter of days that the feds have busted a transnational crime organization here in Los Angeles.
This is the police. We have a warrant. Come out with your hands up.
Fox News exclusively capturing Homeland Security's sunrise bust of this Armenian-born man at his LA area home. The suspect, who uses the alias William McGrayan, surrenders with his hands over his head. Investigators say McGrayan is the brains of a transnational crime ring that stole $30 million in COVID relief and small business loans meant to help tax-paying Americans.
If you're engaged in fraud, if you're taking money from the government that doesn't belong to you, your door could be the next one that we're hitting.
According to court documents, an informant describes McGrayan as unhinged, claiming he talked about his ties to gangs in Armenia and threatened one person with a gun and a baseball bat. In the multi-agency sting led by DHS, 14 people were taken into custody. The suspects are simultaneously arrested across town so they can't tip one another off, and then they're brought to this special processing center to be booked. The suspects are charged with conspiracy, wire and bank fraud, and money laundering. Investigators say multiple shell companies were created using phony documents. Some of the money was spent on homes and luxury goods. The rest was wired to Armenia, making it harder for the U.S. to trace. These fraudsters applied for $47 million in federal funds. They got away with about 30. Most are Armenian-born, but have become naturalized, and at least one faces deportation. Bill.
Family, shout out to Cooking with Miss D. She have me in tears right now with this comment. She said ICE is arresting the goddamn United Nations. I love it. Yes. Oh, man, that is a fantastic comment. Shout out to you, my sister queen. Yes. Oh, family, it is going down. If you're committing these type of frauds, this man, Bill Asaley, said there is nowhere you can run. There is nowhere you can hide. And that includes running to a different country. Oh, yeah, family, we got to go here, too. We got to go here, too. There's folks who went back to Jamaica and changed their names, thinking that they can get the hell up out of here and get away from that Iceman and the whole situation about getting away from those PPPs. Yeah, you ain't going to be able to run away when you owe the American government, just so you know. They going to stay on your damn head. Let's go here. Shout out to Tiffany. She said America is just a free-for-all. You are absolutely correct. And we're trying to get all of these free fallers the hell up out of here. That should be the song playing in the background. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come from you? Shout out to Martin. Shout out to Martin, man. Let's continue. Let's go here.
Gibbs is now in U.S. custody after fleeing to the Caribbean.
Chanley Painter is here with those details.
Hey guys, good morning. So according to the FBI, the woman, Elaine Angine Esco, was living under a fake identity in Jamaica while evading fraud charges for allegedly obtaining more than $32 million in taxpayer-funded COVID-19 relief funds before fleeing the country after failing to appear in federal court. 41-year-old Esco was indicted in 2025 on charges of conspiracy to commit wire fraud, conspiracy to commit money laundering, and multiple counts of money laundering. FBI Director Kash Patel telling Fox Digital, quote, the historic success of the most wanted fraudster list continues as the FBI and our partners just captured our fourth most wanted fraudster in 5 weeks, and yet another high-value target returned to the U.S. by this FBI. Elaine Angine Esco is on the run, or was on the run since 2025, was captured in Jamaica while living under a fake identity of Harley Newman and returned to the United States.
She changed her name to Harley Newman. Family, that is one of the weirdest things to do. You go back to Jamaica to escape America, and then you change your name to Harley Newman into a white woman's name. Oh, God, family, you cannot make this up. Most High, please continue with the perfect writing.
States to face justice. In another statement, Attorney General Todd Blanche saying, quote, this most wanted fraudster allegedly obtained tens of millions in COVID-19 relief, stealing critical resources from legitimate businesses during a national crisis. She fled the country believing she could escape justice, but ultimately could not. Those who exploit taxpayer-funded programs will be held accountable by this Department of Justice, no matter how long it takes or where they attempt to hide. Well, since June, the FBI has returned more than 30 high-value targets to the U.S., and the 4 alleged suspects.
Family, the U.S. has returned over 30 high-priority targets. Oh, when I say Plan B is in full effect, Plan B is in full effect. Somebody went straight over to the drugstore and bought a fresh box of Plan B and said, swallow this whole.
Captured over the past 5 weeks are collectively charged with nearly $1.8 billion in fraud, guys.
Shout out to Bad. She said Caribbean Queen. She thought she was living the American dream. Found herself on the run. Oh, man, family. She ain't the only one, though. Like I said, they done brought back several people, including people who needed to be prosecuted for feeding our futures and, you know, the Leering centers and things such as that. Let's go here. Oh, my bad. Here.
5 months after she shut down her daycare, booked a flight to London, and was arrested by the FBI.
Ms. Mohammed, are you here to plead guilty today?
This woman shut down her Leering center, booked a flight to London, and got brought back in by the FBI. Run it back.
5 months after she shut down her daycare, booked a flight to London, and was arrested by the FBI.
Ms. Mohammed, are you here to plead guilty today?
50-year-old Fahima Mahmoud admits she committed daycare fraud. Running Future Leaders Early Learning Center on 36th and Chicago Avenue in Minneapolis since 2015, Mahmoud...
Nah. See, you just committed libel right there, because it isn't the Learning Center. It is the Leering Center. Let's run it back.
Fraud. Running Future and was arrested by the FBI.
Ms. Mohammed, are you here to plead guilty today?
50-year-old Fahima Mahmoud admits she committed daycare fraud. Running Future Leaders Early Learning Center on 36th and Chicago Avenue in Minneapolis since 2015, Mahmoud collected the most Child Care Assistance Program, or CCAP, money in the state last year at $3.7 million. In federal court while entering her plea, Mahmoud and her attorney specified that there were children attending her daycare and that she has receipts. But the government didn't accuse her of inflating attendance at her center during the swift investigation that followed the attention in Minnesota placed on daycare fraud. Instead, the FBI learned from families that Mahmoud did not charge them the required copay to receive CCAP money, which provided incentive for more families to sign up. By pleading guilty to conspiracy to defraud the United States, Mahmoud admits receiving $4.63 million in taxpayer money
with that scheme. Ms. Mahmoud, any comment? Are you going to be able to pay back any of the money? That's not all. Mahmoud also admits taking part in the Feeding Our Future meal fraud scheme, claiming to serve up to 60,000 meals per month to needy kids out of her daycare, fraudulently collecting another $850,000. And court papers say she diverted much of those taxpayer funds to buy real estate and go toward her other companies, like this autism center, which has generated another $3.1 million in taxpayer reimbursements over the last 5 years. What the government will seize when Mahmoud is sentenced has not yet been determined. And sentencing will be slightly complicated because the judge can go as low as 2 years in prison or close to 7 years in prison if she puts the daycare fraud and the meal program fraud terms back to back. Rena.
Now, Lou, they used a different kind of prosecution. This went a little bit faster. Will we see something like that in the future?
This was a faster investigation because they didn't have to do all the surveillance to see if she was overcounting or inflating her numbers of her attendance. She wasn't making the parents pay their share of the reimbursement in order to get more of them to sign up. If there's other ones just like that, it's a quick way that they could charge more people daycare fraud.
All right, Lou. Thank you.
Oh, family, y'all going off in this chat. Shout out to each and every one of you. AO, you are a fool for that one. He said that's a trans dude. Who said this? Said that woman had a mustache. Oh man, I've been sitting here just laughing my butt off, family. Family, like I said, these folks ain't understanding, but we do. And we didn't sit here and try to explain to these people how this country works. They don't want to listen. They don't want to listen. I want you all to understand that, God dang it, just because they don't want to listen, don't mean that you don't be all ears on what's going on with them. Because trust me, if you don't pay attention, they will try to make it seem like it's you that's having to deal with this. That these folks ain't dealing with the outcome of their own reactions, things that they chose to do, the outcome of their own choices, to be more correct on that. Mustachio woman. Oh man, shout out to Bad. You're right, Miss D. 2 to 7 years is light work. It is light work, but that's still 2 to 7 years. Let's figure it out. Let's figure it out. Let them get some sort of take some sort of accountability. Again, that's one thing I can say, family. They are very sloppy criminals. Very sloppy criminals. Why such a light sentence? Because it's white collar crime. White collar crime tends to not carry as harder of a sentence as other crime. And that's why a lot of these people participate in it. But guess what? The more they participate in white collar crime, the Nabiscos are going to be pissed off as well. And they're going to change the rules and the laws when it comes to white collar crime as well. This is me predicting again. Make sure you put it on the calendar. July 26, 2026. Church said that these scamming ass tethers are going to scam so much that the Nabisco is going to get pissed the hell off, and they're going to change the rules to white collar crime. They're going to change the sentencing for white collar crime. They're going to make sure that it's going to get harsher penalties. And then they're going to lean on their, Nabisco judges to know and tell the difference, to decipher the difference between the people that's brought into his court. So when you get somebody like this brought into the court, they might get 25 to 30 years. And when the Nabiscos bring in another Nabisco, they're going to say, well, I have discretion on what I can give them, so I'm going to give them 4 years instead of the requested 24, 25 to 30 years in prison. Mark it on your calendar, family. I'm telling you, that's what's going to happen next. Now, with all we're doing, with all that we've done, the people who tried to flee, delineation is out here making people run into god dang lakes, trying to swim away from ICE, run onto reservations, trying to they way away from ICE. Hell, so many people are so dang thrown off by delineation. They're trying to be you even harder. Yeah, family, they're trying to cosplay you even harder because of the way delineation has been kicking everybody's ass. Yeah, family, I put this broadcast together with the intentions of making sure everybody see what I see and see what I've been seeing and hear what I've been hearing. And if you see what I see, then you see a bunch of scared people who are going out of their way to make sure that they can do everything in their power to cosplay us even further. Shout out to a Law Solution in the building, and shout out to Chi-Town as well. I think the reason they get a little time is due to the YT people that help them do what do this will also get exposed. You are absolutely on point with that, family. That is another chip to the puzzle. That is another piece to the puzzle. Shout out to you, my family. Much love to you. Family, I want to show you some of the fakers. If you haven't seen the fakers yet. Yeah, this broadcast is highly put together for a reason. I've come with receipts. I've come with all kind of documented footage. I didn't come to play games here today. And none of you have come here to play games. That's why I don't treat you guys like you know what I'm saying? You're here to play games. You know, we're here to actually show and tell, show and prove, you know? Make sure people understand that as foundationals, we standing on the foundational Black American tip. We're doing what we need to do to make sure people understand, overstand, and understand that we're not going for the same bullcrap, gaslighting, rhetoric, or anything else. We're not doing it. So now that we done stood on our square, we done sat back, we've been watching it all happen, and all these people been seeing it all happen, and they've been watching us seeing it all happen, and they've been watching us turn to each other and said, I knew this was going to happen. And then you turn back to me and say, so did I. And then my brother Damon turns to us and say, well, why didn't they know? And then my sister Southern turns to us and say, because they wasn't listening. Bad turns to us and say, this is what they get. Intrigued turns to us and say, well, what do you expect? Let's be very clear here, family. They're scared. They're terrified. AO turns to us and say, this is what they deserve. And guess what? Everybody in their minds know this. They know this. Oh, yeah, my sister, there's invoices here tonight. This woman came out and she was basically talking about how America is afraid to tell us who we are. And this woman is claiming to be a foundational. Well, family, I'll leave it up to you. I'll leave it up to you. I want you to tell me, do you believe that this woman is a foundational? Shout out to Faith Speaks Life, my sister. Thank you for your Cashapp donation. And thank you for being here. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contribution as always, family. Let's go here. Like I said, I'll leave it up to you all. I want you to put a 1 in the chat, and I'm going to wait until the end of the video to say anything. I'm not going to pause it. I'm not going to do nothing. Put a 1 in the chat if you think this woman is foundational. Put a 2 in the chat if you think this woman is somebody cosplaying. Put a 3 in this chat if you think that the woman is somebody who is cosplaying and need to be deported as soon as possible for sitting here impersonating a foundational. Let's get into it. Let's go here.
You're right. Generalization is harmful. Most Black Americans don't know where they're from. And that's not a bash, that's a reality. We are living as a byproduct of generations of colonization and slavery. We didn't get no therapy. We did not get no healing. We did not get no reparations to fix any of this shit. When we logically think about this, why has the US tried so hard to hide the identity of Black people from the entire world? Like, we all know that they use propaganda as an illusion to the masses to control what we perceive and how we react. And yet, the title Black generalizes you down to your pigmentation.
Family, I'm looking. I'm gonna continue to go through these until we get through them. Nope, forehead got its own zip. It's got its own zip code. Yeah, identity theft. Identity theft. She don't look Black, let alone Black American. Identity theft. Identity theft. Tether. Identity theft. Identity theft. We do know who we are. Absolutely, my sister. Identity theft. Identity theft. Get off my screen. Shout out to Percy. Shout out to Natural Beauty in the building. What is that? What exactly is we?
In order for there to be a we, there has to be a me. And you will notice we is just me flipped upside down. So the next time you decide to make a we statement, make sure it includes me.
My sister Patricia says that she's off cold. J-Lo hiding her Latina accent. Okay. Everybody, we, right? Uck off, right? 100-fold. Identity theft. We know this land. Slowness. My brother Snatch Adams say, Dominican. Shout out to my good brother and thank you for being here. Good to see you. Only Us said identity theft and deport. Musty Tether, my sister cooking with Miss D said identity theft, deport. She trying to scam. She looks like she's blazing. Okay, put a pin in that, Anita. Much love to you, my warrior sister. I'm loving this. I'm loving it. Let's continue. The ink's just odd to be FBA. What that say? Facts. Definitely not our phenotype. Why they think we don't know our own people? Shout out to Tobias, Asian. Shout out to Tiffany. She said, I'm tired of them using our talking points. Her abuela is Negro. Damien said, oh, fuck no. Tether ho. Aquarius said, identity theft. Oh. I gotta slow clap this. Looks like she's related to Nolan Wells' mother. Oh, I gotta slow clap that again. I love being foundational, and I love that you all are as foundational as can be, because god dang it, y'all are out here just spitting it. Three Asian Siberian. She has Arabic tattoos writing on her chest. Tether. Someone who wants her face rearranged. Identity theft. Deport. Oh, family, you all are on it. 1 + 1 + 1. She looks Arabic. We go through all this shit for 4 years. Shout out to Paradise Mac in the building. Much love, my warrior brother. Family, it's time. It's time. I got much of you. $5 Indian hoe. I love that. Shout out to Rosalind in the freaking building. She came with a hard hitter real quick. Family, it's time to see what the survey says. What is it? And the survey says it ain't FBA. When people find out that I'm Hispanic and not Asian. When people find out that I'm Hispanic and not Asian. When people find out that I am Hispanic and not Asian. Shout out to Flower Glory. Same thing. Still Asian. Especially if you saw the Important Asian series, well, the Important Asians broadcast that I did. The first one. Shout out to all of y'all, because y'all was out there calling it. Lion Tether. We know us. Looks and smell like a musty tether. Shout out to my brother William Eric in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Hey, I just wanted to have my cup of coffee and watch the deportations. Where's the vans at? Where them vans at? Where them vans at? Hit them with one time. Well, my brother, you just missed the segment where I was showing all the vans, so you'll have to rewind it just a little bit. Just a little bit. Shout out to my warrior brother. God dang. Exactly. She's a Chino. She's a Chino. Shout out to me and Kim. They're all Asian. They're all Asian. Chipotle and Panda Express. I am amused. Family, we're not slow. We're not slow by any means. These people are slower than hell. These people are slower than hell. Now, I want to play this clip as well, because you got a tether, and I'm sure he's a tether trying to use that we word again to say that Black Americans, foundationals in Florida, never build anything. So he can respect all these tethers coming over, building things for themselves and all this other stuff. But we can't say nothing about it because we never built nothing in Florida. Let's go here. Shout out to William again. He said she's a his Asian. Oh man, in more ways than one. Let's go here, family. Shout out. Oh, William, you are golden. You are golden. Shout out to our good brother Hood Smart. Let's go here.
Y'all check this shit out, man. All that stuff about the man, the Haitians, man, the Haitians, man, them the real niggas to me. They kept their thing, they kept their shit down pat. We the one pushed out. We ain't got nothing in our community, nothing. We got to stick together as people, man. Haitians is the truth. They lay their foundation down. They still here. Cubans lay their foundation down. They still here, man. Our whole neighborhood gone, man.
First of all, Black Americans built Miami, and there is no questions about it. From clearing out the land in the early 1800s to laying down the railroads for Henry Flagler to Dana A. Dorsey, Miami's first Black millionaire. Come on now. And we can't forget to leave out the contributions of the Bahamians who came over as contract workers. I'm not no player hating ass nigga. I'm gonna give credit when credit is due. Now, the real question is, what the fuck happened to Black Miami? Like most Black communities in the early 1900s to the mid 1900s, Black Americans had thriving communities in neighborhoods like Tulsa, Harlem, and NYC. Historical Overtown, that was called Harlem of the South. Hence, we called historical Overtown Harlem of the South because Harlem and NYC was already popping. We just the southern version of it. Now, why don't we see these communities thriving anymore in places like Miami? And the answer is easy. We've been targeted specifically by white supremacy through Jim Crow laws, redlining, segregation, the war on drugs, mass incarceration. Last time I checked, Haitians and Cubans and other immigrants weren't in America like that when we were really thumping from the north to the south. Our Black communities have taken a huge toll because of these specific laws and violence that was targeted towards us. Every other group just got here 60 years ago, and nobody has been targeted the same way Black Americans have been targeted in America. You want proof? Name me the last time you seen a little Haiti in America get flooded out, or burnt down, or a little Havana, or a little Africa town, or a little Chinatown. Name me a community that has been displaced, like historical Overtown. Shit, the last time I checked, immigrants like the Cubans were given a golden ticket just to come into America. Through programs like the Cuban Refugee Program and Cuban Adjustment Act, they're giving out loans and assistance from the government that Black Americans were being denied at the time. And the Haitians, they just happy to be anywhere but Haiti. They're not really asking for too much. And don't forget, the communities that you see in America that are majority immigrants, they weren't built by immigrants. They were built by Black Americans. Little Haiti down in Miami was built by Black Americans, once called Lemon City. Little Havana was once called Riverside, built by white Americans and Jews. Majority of immigrants have not laid down any foundation in America. And y'all should know that. But anyways, y'all boys, y'all know what it is, man. Stay up top.
Shout out to Hood Smarts family. Shout out to Hood Smarts and that brother. And if you don't follow him on TikTok or on goddamn X, that brother has been putting in work. He's been going after anybody who disrespects foundational Black Americans in Florida, bringing the history, bringing the scholarship, bringing the science. So shout out to Hood Smarts for that. Now, family, just a few more things I want to show you here today. Like I said, we're going to clear up a lot of stuff with this broadcast. And I'm not going to play with anybody. I'm not here to play with anybody. So, I know that you all probably heard about the young man that was shot by the police officers, Corey Ruiz. And honestly, I heard about the story. I read about the story. And people are saying that we should be speaking up because he has some Black admixture. I don't know what Black admixture that is. But also, let me say this. Any family that pops up with Benjamin Crump after their child has been unalive, I automatically side-eye. So there's people asking, why aren't more foundationals talking about this story? I'm about to show you firsthand. Let's go here.
There's already been so much negativity about him. and nobody even knows who he is. His criminal record tells a tale of trauma, of pain, of struggle. It does not define who my brother was. And for him to be executed the way he was, based on, in conclusion, based on speculation, I don't understand. I need somebody to help me understand why they felt it was okay to execute my brother.
It wasn't.
No, it was not.
Based on no facts at all.
Take your time, bro. Take your time.
Why is it the police's decision to decide that he gets to pay a alleged debt to society with his life? I hope everyone continues to support and come together and help us find justice for him. Some kind of peace for us, knowing that this murderer is not able to do this to somebody else.
Now, family, this isn't about this woman. It's not about her brother. But it is about using the Black community in order to push a narrative to us so we could come out and fight for people who quite literally might not even have been even identifying as us. Ruiz is not a foundational Black American name. Ruiz is a Hispanic name. So wherever in the Caribbean, most likely you're from, that's where that name comes from. So when people are trying to gaslight us and asking, where are we? Where are the foundational Black Americans? This has happened to another Black person. I question all of that, especially when Benjamin Crump is standing right beside you. You can't just assume now, because this is a new dawn, a new day, a new life for FBA. You can't assume now we're going to run to your side because you had a little bit of melanin. If you didn't come to the grassroots about it, I have nothing to say to you. It is that simple. It is that plain. We've already told everybody about Benjamin Crump being an ambulance chaser, and everybody still seems to want to run to him. So what does that say to everybody who seems to still want to run to Benjamin Crump? That means that y'all selected the ambulance chaser because you want him chasing that ambulance. I love you too, sister. Shout out to Kim Brown in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, my sister. Exactly, my sister Angelic. This is so on point right here. These foreigners aren't about to keep using our moral capital just so that they can get a payday. They will hold their own. Absolutely. Absolutely, my sister. I couldn't have said it better. And even if I wanted to try, I would never want to try. You just said that with absolution. Shout out to Kathy Smith in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, my warrior sister. I'm unmoved. Sorry, but not sorry. And I'm with you. I'm with you. They're trying to get foundational Black Americans moved by everybody else being harmed rather than us. We've been talking about a hate crime bill for a while. Matter of fact, for so long, let me put the H sound with the wow. Oh, wow. Nobody wants to implement that. Nobody wants to stand on it for us. Here's another example, family. This young girl, how sad it is. This is truly sad. I don't care whether you foundational or not. It's sad because it's still a child. But understand what they're doing. This child that I'm about to play here, she's not one of ours. She's one of theirs. And I don't hear any of theirs speaking up about her. Also, remember, all these tethers that was talking about Black Death in a way where it was comedical to them. So they was talking about Black Americans calling us bullet bags. They were talking about us being strange fruit. And I am not insensitive so much to where something like this happens to a child that I'm going to say, 9.99, now y'all go handle your candle. No. But I will say, this isn't our fight. So now you guys get a piece of what we've been going through. And now you guys got to show what you can do to fight it. Let's go here, family.
Yet another Black teenager murdered in the South with no open fucking investigation.
Notice the name. Juliana Mba Nzita, 16 years old. Juliana Mba Nzita. Let's go.
But we're gonna get that fixed, aren't we? Juliana Nzita was found hanged from a tree double her size with a cargo truck ratchet strap at a church. First of all, Black people don't hang themselves publicly. Usually children don't either, and typically not at a fucking church.
Oh, wait a second, Amy. Wait a second, Karen. Wait a second. Are you telling me that all of a sudden the Biscos know that Black people do not hang themselves? All of a sudden the Nabisco knows that Black folks don't hang themselves, especially in public? Oh, man, hold on. Shout out to Critavious Prime. You are killing me with these names, bro. Shout out to you, my brother. He says, Julie, you don't say. You don't say, Julie. Oh, let me go ahead and refresh the screen. I'm going to have to play that all over again. I got to. We got to start from the beginning. We got to. We have to. Because she thinks that she's not only speaking facts, but she just put herself on a hot seat by speaking that fact. Exactly, my brother AO. She told on herself. Exactly, bad. She didn't speak out about the FBAs this happened to. Let's get into it. Shout out to Rosalind. Where is Godfrey? Where is Godfrey? Oh, family, we're going in deep tonight. We're going in as deep as a well. I used to tell women all the time, when me and my brother was out there in our single days and we was walking through different parties or different casinos and girls was all up on us and stuff and asked if we're single. We'd be like, yeah, we're single. They'd be like, what do you do? And I always tell them that me and my brother were plumbers. And they would look at me like, a plumber? A plumber? And I'm like, yeah, because, you know, I dig holes and my brother, he lays pipe. Yeah, the well is deep. We didn't dig the deep hole here. I'm wondering, where is Godfrey to pull someone out of that damn well. Just saying. Don't y'all judge me, god dang it. I told you I was a Mac in my day. I ain't never had a problem. I've always had the gift of gab. And all of y'all laughing. That's cold beans. Y'all Cool Reality, my good brother. He says, oh, wow. Hey, and for all the young brothers out there, you feel free to use that, all right? Say you got it from Uncle Mac. It's all gravy, all right? But anyway, ain't nobody as deep in the hole as these people. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I brought that up. You dig me? As much holes I done digged, I myself can't say anybody is in that pit more than these folks. And you don't see Godfrey throwing down a lifeline for nothing. Oh, where is Godfrey? Shout out to Yanni. Macaroni. I'm telling you, don't you judge me, Intrigue. Don't you judge me. Tiffany said, lean into your repentance now, church. Hey, I feel like, honestly, I don't have to repent because I was a young man doing what young men are supposed to do. Figure out who they are, the type of women they like, sowing their royal oats, but being safe about it, you know? And I said, after I had my son, I would not have any more children until I got married again. And by the grace of the Most High, I've been held to that standard. The Most High has made sure, hey, even if you want to, it ain't happening. You better make sure that you hold yourself accountable. And that's what it's been. So, you know, I don't think I need to repent on that situation, especially because I'm also the brother where my brothers will call me and they're doing something stupid, and they're all married, by the way. They're doing something stupid, and I'm the brother to tell them how stupid they are for doing it. So, you know, I think that I'm repenting pretty well, you know. But if I need to repent any further, the Most High shall let me know. I will get down and I will pray for my repentance. Okay. I will pray for my forgiveness. I will repent like no man has ever repent before. Shout out to you, my sister. And shout out to FBA Justice in the building. Much love to you. And thank you for being here, carrying a whole tattooed mess. Somebody else put it in the chat that said she looked like Eminem's girlfriend from 8 Miles. And whoever said that, slow clap to you. Slow clap to you. You dig what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother AO. You good, Pastor. All right, thank you. You know, I do my good deeds in other ways nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to what she was saying.
Yet another black teenager murdered in the South with no open fucking investigation. But we're gonna get that fixed, aren't we? Juliana Nzita was found hanged from a tree double her size with a cargo truck ratchet strap at a church. First of all, black people don't hang themselves publicly. Usually children don't either, and typically not at a fucking church. And guess what? The police never spoke to the man that found her body. They never found her phone, and they neglected to even perform an autopsy on her. So you're telling me a 16-year-old got a cargo truck ratchet strap, strung it up on a tree that was twice her size, and then used a toddler-sized chair that couldn't hold even probably a toddler to get herself up? The man who discovered her body was 5'9", and he said he wasn't even close to being able to reach the branch. But the Charlotte-Mecklen Police Department decided to close her case just 4 days later and are refusing to speak to anyone about it.
Hold on, I gotta pause this for a second. Leonard, you are not right for this statement. She looks like her birth name is Allen. Godly. I love it. Shout out to the family. Foundational Black Americans. We own our point. Let's go.
About it, which is interesting because just a few generations ago, white people were lynching black people there for sport. This happened on May 8th, and yet still nothing has been done.
Oh, white people was lynching black people there for sport. Did you talk about it then? Did you talk about it then? Did you speak about it then? You look like you've taken all kind of meth through all kind of means, whether it is a pipe, whether it is a needle. It looks like you have done whatever you can for the meth. You stuck it in your butt, all kind of stuff. That's what you look like, ma'am. So I must ask, did you care that much when it was happening to foundational Black Americans? Or you only want to fix it because you're a libtard that understands that they use those people to circumvent us? Just saying. I'm just saying. Give me a hot second, family. 1 second. One second, family. What's up, Bubba?
What you doing?
I'm broadcasting. I'm gonna call you in about 20 minutes.
Okay.
All right, I love you.
I love you too. Can I say hi to the broadcast?
Go ahead.
Hello, everybody.
Shout out, sir. I love you. I'll talk to you in a little bit. All right, bye. Yeah, my little Bubba calls me late. I know that there's something going on. My son says hello to everybody. Shout out to all of you. Now, let's get back over here to what this god dang person who looked like they was born by the name of Allen. I will not let that live down. Shout out to Leonard for that. Let's continue.
So let's all have a chat with the CMPD. Here's their number if you would like to contact them or leave a nice little review. Let's get some complaints filed and some representatives on the fucking phone. Because apparently nothing can ever get done until we force them with millions of eyes, ears, and voices. Juliana will have justice because we won't shut the fuck up about it until she does. Share her story, donate to the family, and keep talking about Juliana and Zeta until we get some fucking answers. Yet another black teen.
Yeah, family, we're not being played by anybody anymore. That's just what it is. That's how it's going to have to be. And that's what they're going to have to get used to. That's the breaks. That is the breaks. Unfortunately, now it's time for all of the Africans to put on their boots and get out into the streets and fight for that little girl. Y'all didn't want to fight with us, and that's okay. But now it's happening to you. What are you going to do about it? Just a question. Before we move on, because there's just a couple of more things I want to show you here. A few more things. Shout out to Nito Swan in the building. Thank you for your gift, my good brother. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family, as well as Rosalind Peterson. Much love to you, and thank you for your gift. Your gift is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always as well. Shout out to FBA Justice in the building, my warrior brother. Much love to you, and thank you for your contribution. Your contribution is blessed tenfold as well. I'm sick of these cosplaying backdoor psyop Benjamin Crumps and bobbleheaded Al Sharptons trying to play us. I'm with you there, my good brother. I am with you there 100-fold. You and me both. Shout out to Snatch Adams, my good brother, and thank you for your donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as always, my warrior brother. We don't hang ourselves privately either. Great point. Great point. Shout out to my good brother Snatch Adams once again for this donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as always, my warrior brother. Delineation, even in death, his name was Robert Paulson. Robert Paulson. Shout out to my brother. Now, family, I want to show these few things before we get up out of here. We're not going to be here too much longer, I promise you. We done already been here. I done been thorough with this. But I want to remind folks why we stay thorough. Especially when it comes to these melanated people that needs to be deported. Family, Lee Daniels has just suffered a triggering blow to his ego. Apparently, he was trying to flag down a taxi cab in New York. And unfortunately, nobody wanted to pick Lee Daniels up. But I want you to hear why nobody wanted to pick Lee Daniels up. That should make all the difference. Let's go here, family.
I swear to God, I feel like I'm back in the 90s or maybe early 2000s where I'm in New York City. I'm waving down fucking taxi drivers and I can't get one. Are you fucking kidding me? Thank God for Uber. 4 or 5, maybe 6 taxis didn't pick me up. I thought
because of your appearance, then you look aggressive.
Because what?
You look aggressive.
I look like what?
I said you look aggressive.
They just said that Lee Daniels, one of the moistest men you can come across, one of the most softest specimens you can find. He said, Lee Daniels wasn't picked up due to his appearance and the fact that he looked aggressive. You cannot make this up, family. You cannot make this up by any means. By no means. They said that Moist Daniels, shout out to my sister Aquarius, Moist Daniels is out here looking aggressive. Yeah, I found that to be incredibly hilarious. Let's continue.
Because of my appearance.
Yeah.
What's my appearance?
Huh?
My appearance?
Yeah, you have this the bottles running after the cab. It's kind of a lot of people running in the middle of the street looking for a cab.
I can't scream racism?
It's there. I won't deny it. But also, your appearance also contributed.
My appearance.
Your bottle of
the bottle of water. Ain't that some shit?
So it's his appearance. It's the fact that he was looking aggressive. Hell, it was even the bottle of water that he was holding. Let the tether tell you everything is your fault. Everything is your fault. And that's how I know that they're not going to be fighting for that little girl. That's how I know they're not going to be fighting for little Juliana Nzeka. Excuse me. Nzeta. I want to get her name right, seeing how she's deceased. That's how I know that they're not going to get out there and put their boots to the ground for little Juliana Nzeta. These folks are talking about how they're turned off by the way somebody looks. These people are trying to make excuses for white supremacy by talking about this man holding a water bottle. And we're supposed to feel the type of way about these people? Lee Daniels is in Disclosure Day. I love it. I love it. Shout out to Bad. Maybe he'll hire just FBAs now. I would love to see it. Intrigue said, I can't believe he said he looked aggressive. Yeah. He damn sure tried it, didn't he? He damn sure tried it. Oh, man. Lee, come on. Now, let me pull this down for a hot second, because I got to give you another laugh before we get out of here, because, we got into some heavy things a few seconds ago, just a few minutes ago. So I gotta give you something to make you laugh as well. I got to bring us back to the FBA fun time, because, sometimes we get heavy and sometimes we go hard. Pause on all that. So I want to give a shout out. Because you guys make everything. I don't want to say everything, but you guys make all my broadcasts spectacular. Let's just put it like that. I don't want to say you guys make everything hilarious, because it's not true, but you guys make everything spectacular, and I appreciate it with all my heart and soul. Now, family, I got to bring you to this. Some of those folks wanted to start talking some nonsense. We're going from one soft man, one moist man, one little, shaky hand type person, to another moist man, another, man, another shaky hand type person. These tethers are out here now, family. These tethers are now out here trying to stake claim to somebody that you wouldn't believe. Family, these tethers are now out here trying to stake claim to Medea. Oh, yeah, family. These tethers are now trying to put their claim on Medea, of all people. To be honest with you, I would probably give Medea away. But still, I just want to show you this. Let's go here.
A Kenyan commented under one of my posts, and the two of us are going back and forth celebrating each other. I then respond to one of her comments and I'm like, hello, and I put the Medea emoji. An African American decides to put themselves in the conversation, and they're like, how can you be insulting us and you're here using Medea? Do you not know that Medea is actually American and blah, blah, blah? Tyler Perry is African American and his roots originate from West and Central Africa. This is a simple Google search.
Did you take a stupid pill with your breakfast this morning, Admiral?
Get your man.
This woman said a simple Google search. Okay, well, I'll let her finish and then I'll do a simple Google search here live today.
West and Central Africa. This a simple Google search, and you will get its origination.
And even in her simple Google search, Tyler Perry was born and raised in New Orleans, Louisiana, making him native-born American citizen. I don't know who wrote this. However, like most African Americans, his deep ancestral lineage the African continent, due to the transatlantic slave trade, the rich heritage that spans regions of the West and West Central Africa, which historically supplied the population that shaped the African American diaspora. Bitch, please. Bitch, please. Matter of fact,
sit down and shut the fuck up, bitch.
Let's let her continue, and then I'm going to do my simple Google search.
From West and Central Africa. This a simple Google search, and you will get it. It's going to be such a shock. The more I talk, the more you people realize that everything that you know to be the truth is a lie. And this is going to keep bringing us back to my original point that your educational system has failed you. A Kenyan.
All right. She said a simple Google search. Here's a simple Google search. Tyler Perry and his family are from New Orleans, Louisiana, where he was born and raised by his parents, Willie Maxine and Emmett Perry Sr. Man, this man's mother name was Willie? That's neither here nor there. Willie Maxine, Emmett Perry Sr. Siblings. Grew up with Sister Yolanda Wilkins and Melva Porter. This man is not an African. Oh, you wrong for that one. You wrong for that one, Flowery. Willie explains a lot. You wrong for that one. But family, this is how desperate they are to destiny swap with you. What? Sean says her grandmother's name was Willie James, born in Louisiana. So maybe Willie is a more popular name for women back in the day than it is today. Look, Willie May, definitely FBA. Okay. All right. All right. Look, I'm just saying, today, nowadays, you know what I'm saying? Find somebody named Willie. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Then this man go and make Medea. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But I'm just saying. I'll leave it at that. Shout out to everybody who got a grandmother by the name of Willie. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Shout out to Snatch Adams because he's putting a little bit more to the table here. Okay. Walita or Wilma. Okay, so Willie would be for short. Okay. All right. All right. I can appreciate it all day. I can appreciate it. And thank you for putting more, you know what I'm saying, seasoning on the table so I can understand what's going on. Haitians are going to claim Tyler Perry. He's from Louisiana. Oh, they're gonna try to. They're gonna try to. It's short for Wilhelmina. Okay. Okay. My grandma's name is TT Mays, anime, TT May. So, you know, I just, you know, but I'm glad to be learning that. Shout out to our sister Bad. Yes, my great grandmother name is Willie Mae, Oklahoma Muskego, Creek, Nation Territory. Shout out. Shout out. See, this is making it even deeper that this man is not no goddamn African, West African, or anything like that. Shout out to Key Prince, my sister in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. Funny, my 5-time grandma was named Arthur May. Hey, I tell you, anytime, god dang it, you find somebody with May in the middle of their name, or really it's attached to their first name, so it's really Willie May or Arthur May or Anna May, TT May, all that. It goes down the line, and then it gets to the middle name and last name. So, yeah, that's Southern as hell. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. Now, these folks are cosplaying you. These folks are trying to claim your people. None of this stuff is working. None of this is working. And it's okay. It's all right. So now they have to come with a new tactic. And what is that new tactic going to be? What is those new tactics going to be? Well, it's the same as the old tactic. Coming to foundational Black Americans and telling us how much they appreciate us and how much they should have listened to us. Let's go here. Black Americans deserve more respect from melanated immigrants. Being born in the U.S. doesn't make you from here. Oh, they're saying what we're saying now, ain't it? Stop disrespecting people's histories. It starts with listening to understand, not to reply. Shout out to the Earth Angel in the building. He's Oprah's friend. He might let them claim him. Shout out to the full armor of Yah Church. My mama's name is Daisy Bell. You see, my daddy's name is Donna Lee. Donnie Lee. Oh yeah, see that Cherokee Blackfoot, same as my father. He's Blackfoot in Creole. I love it too, my sister. I love it. Let's get into it.
Yo, Black Americans, if y'all seen this, as a Dominican man, I finally understand. I finally understand what y'all been saying. Like it just fucking clicked. Now I see why you guys are going so hard. This is your country. This is your land. This is where your peoples died and fought so that people like myself and others could be here. So in a sense, what you're saying is that we've been disrespecting you guys in your own land. Shit, it fucking makes sense, because if I was in your shoes, I'd be pissed off too. I fucking get it. Just know I see you. I've always seen you. Which is why I've always said that I'm not black. Because to me, black has always been you. Yo, I'm on your side.
As my mother used to say, when I said something that was just very obvious and apparent, she would say, "No shit, Sherlock, where did you get the clue?" Now, all of a sudden, people are having these grand epiphanies. And I'm happy to see it. Go ahead and have your epiphany. But ain't nothing turning around. Ain't gonna let nobody turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. And that's including people that now wants to turn me around by saying that you all were right. This is your land. You guys were right the whole time. I get it now. I get it now. Most of these people are over 30 years old, but they just now getting it. Okay, no problem. Shout out to my good brother Snatch Adams. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as always, family. Church and family. Did y'all catch the Nabisco in Ohio calling out Haitians for cosplaying us? Yep. We spoke about it earlier in the broadcast here today. And those ungrateful dirt cookie leeches blamed us. Oh, they can't blame nobody else. They're gonna run away from the Nabisco whenever you see how they acted with Megyn Kelly. They didn't talk shit to Megyn Kelly. They talked shit to us for laughing at what Megyn Kelly said. So yeah, I'm not surprised, family. Shout out to you and thank you once again for that cash, for your super chat. Family, I want to make sure everybody understand that foundational Black Americans aren't dealing with these people the same way anymore. We're not moving in the same way. We're not even treating these people as, I don't want to say as humans. We're still treating people as humans, but we're not treating them as humans that we want to rock with. We're not treating them as people who we're allowing in our spaces to have conversations with us. People who want to try to convince us and gaslight us that what we're doing and what we're saying is wrong. We're not dealing with it no more. We're switching up the way we do everything with these people. And that's what they're saying. And that's why they're trying to now catch up to the rhetoric. Now they're trying to catch up to what we've been telling them all the damn time. And now they're playing parrot. Oh, Black Americans build America. This ain't our country, Black Americans deserve respect, And now it's too late. Shout out to Cooking with Miss D, the Most High. Excuse me. The Most High is keeping us focused and busy. We are no longer caring. We no longer care. Can you walk and talk at the same time? To the left, huh? To the left. Exactly. Too little, too late. Thank you all for the blessings. Thank you all for the blessings. Now, let's get through this last little bit here. It's not that much more to go, but let's continue.
When it comes to this Paris situation, it's very clear that when Black Americans are speaking, you Black folk in the diaspora, whether you're Caribbean, African, or whatever the fuck, y'all don't fucking listen. And y'all have a real serious issue with your identity and your Blackness. And you have been taught that the reason why people treat you bad is because Black Americans created a bad reputation for all Black people in America. That is a fucking lie. Just like how they lie about y'all in y'all's countries. I don't know why y'all want to crave white attention and dig in like acceptance so fucking much, but this is why Black Americans have to start separating ourselves, because non-Black Americans say some of the most anti-Black, self-hating shit. Y'all say shit and believe in shit and uphold shit that is anti-Black because a white person told you, while also complaining about colonialism and how white people have destroyed your country. When are y'all gonna wake up and realize who your fucking enemy is and realize it's not Black Americans? And when we try to point out the weird ass Black people in the diaspora, y'all wanna sit there and defend them and call Black Americans anti-Black. When we were calling out Paris, there are a lot of mutuals of mine that are not Black American defending her ass and calling us Black, anti-Black, and saying we were dogpiling. Y'all should have left that bitch in the kennel where she fucking belongs, because she is a dog. She is an anti-Black, weak ass bitch that craves her whiteness over everything else. And Harriet would have taken bitches like her out. This is why I feel the way, because I'm very serious about my Blackness. And I don't give a fuck who wants to put anti-Black on it, because I'm not playing games. I said after the election, I was going to pick a side and only focus on Black women. But some of you bitches are dumb. Especially those of you who were not born here. Y'all really think we are lying and making shit up about race and how it fucking functions in this fucking country. And then when you get called a nigga, you want to be like that Nigerian bitch, talk about I'm Nigerian. She still thought you were a fucking nigga even though you're Nigerian. What does you being Nigerian keep you safe from? Like, y'all don't be out here acting fucking ghetto and all types of shit out here fucking scamming and scheming. And I don't want to hear shit in the comments about that comment because you know it's fucking true. But this is the thing though. Y'all rather believe all the other shit and act like there isn't something about your culture and your reputation that could have also tainted how people believe about you. But I'm not going to go there, because at the end of the day, the conversation is about anti-Blackness. And have you noticed how Black Americans, when someone in our community says and does some stupid shit, we don't defend them. We call them out and we leave them over there with them. Why don't y'all in the diaspora do that? Y'all are going to get left the fuck behind. That's why y'all's countries are look the way they are. That's why you can't call fucking 911 or call the fucking fire department, because y'all are worried about the wrong fucking shit. Black Americans were over here actually doing work, getting rights and shit done. We weren't sitting on our asses in the streets, killing each other, taking fucking bribes. We were actually trying to make our country fucking better for your Black ass, because we didn't just say only for Black Americans. We said it for everybody. But y'all don't want to respect us. Y'all don't respect our ancestors. You don't want to respect us here. You don't want to respect our politics. And we're out here trying to fucking save your Black asses. But you don't want to be fucking Black.
And it seems like you don't want to be a Democrat no more. I saw most of you picked up on it. Focus on Black women. Yeah, she's one of those 92%ers who's now fed up. But not so fed up that she's fed up with the party that's doing it to her. Yeah, family, I had to show you that. Because there are people out here who are quite literally trying to change up the conversation on everything that we're doing. Quite literally trying to change up the conversation in all that we're doing. Even with the boycott, family. Notice how she said she was going to concentrate on Black women. But see, the tethers, they don't know how to stop when they see somebody working for them. And so they're pissing off the people who shouldn't be getting pissed off, because these people that you support are bringing these people in to replace you, and they're bringing these people in to piss you off. You should be more pissed off at these folks. So every time you hear somebody talk about, I was for Black women and now you bitches are stupid, she don't want to separate foundational Black American women from other women. And so now she's feeling some of that ABK. But I want to play this too, because they're coming after you in the boycott too. Let's go here. Here's another 92%er.
We need to boycott everybody. Boycott everybody. We don't just get our nails and hair done or go to the beauty supply. Like, we need to really think about, where do we bank? Where do we shop for our groceries? Where do we shop for our kids' stuff? Or things that we really invest in? Like, we need to research these companies. Are they invested in our communities? Like, really dig deeper. Like, the owner of Publix, the daughter, she is a big Trump supporter. Like, that kind of.
Family? They're saying we need to boycott everything. But then when you hear their reasons why, it's about Republican versus Democrat. It's about Democrat versus Republican. It's not about being a foundational Black American who isn't getting their interests fulfilled by anybody, who is quite literally being targeted by anybody and everybody. It's not about any of that. No. It's because the owner of Publix is a Trump supporter.
Like, really dig deeper. Like, the owner of Publix, the daughter, she is a big Trump supporter. Like, that kind of stuff. So we shouldn't be shopping at Publix at all. And I need to get my hand a snap, because that's the only thing around here. And I need to just go a few more miles further and go to Kroger.
Like, we need to do some real investing in information. Follow the money. Like, for real. Get real serious. Where do we bank? Serious. Are they supporting our community? Are they contributing to people who are not supporting our community? Like, we need to figure this stuff out.
Speaking of that banking topic, we're going to actually speak about that further on Wednesday, because there's some things I want to show you. And family, trust me, it's going to put a fire in you, which no man or woman will be able to dispute. Let's continue.
And withhold our funds and be serious. And boycotting is a protest, and when it becomes inconvenient, we don't know what to do, but we need to find our solutions and our alternatives.
In order for there to be a we, there has to be a me. And you will notice we is just me flipped upside down. So the next time you decide to make a we statement, make sure it includes me.
Family, these people are out here on that Target boycott crap. It's not for foundational Black Americans, but because of a political ideology. They can't, for no reason, stick to defending us. They want to try to use what we do and everything you are to then try to use it against you and say, hey, let's do this because, hey, they voted Republican. What about all the people who supported the Democrats and the Democrats flooded our zones with a bunch of illegals who didn't give a damn about us, our families, or anything like that? What about them? Do you want to boycott them? No? Then get your 92%er ass up out of here. Like I said, family, a lot of these folks, they think we've forgotten. But the one thing that I make sure we do here on the Church of Black Power Network, I make sure people remember.
But the axe forgets, the tree remembers. You can't have a short memory and be Black. You open yourself up for attack. You got to have a long memory because you're singing a long song. Y'all feel me? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do.
Let's go here.
But what you're not going to do, what you're not going to open your toilet mouth to talk about is man continents, as in Africa continents.
So let me explain to you all what's happening right now. It's very simple. A lot of immigrants, especially Africans, are experiencing something they never prepared themselves for. They're shocked that Black Americans aren't silently eating the disrespect anymore. For decades, they assumed that we would always lead with our morality, always take the high road, always protect their feelings, even when they didn't protect ours. That assumption wasn't accidental. It was very strategic. See, Black Americans built a global reputation for fighting for everyone's humanity. The civil rights movement didn't just stay in the United States. It inspired resistance movements all over the world. Our struggle became a blueprint. Our morality became a global brand. It's part of our culture. And for years, immigrants, whether it be African, Caribbean, Latino, Asians, they've benefited from that moral legacy. From the moment they touch down on this soil, they benefit from our legacies. They walked into a country that we fought to desegregate, a society that we forced to recognize human rights, a country where our blood literally purchased the civil liberties they now stand on. And because we were raised as Black Americans to believe that, quote unquote, we don't tear other people of color down, many believed that they had permanent immunity from accountability. They became comfortable saying whatever they wanted to say about Black Americans, repeating white supremacist talking points, exaggerating stereotypes, participating in anti-Blackness, because they were convinced that we'd never clap back. They never saw this day coming. And now that is the source of all of this sudden outrage and the how dare you talk about Africa energy, the we all Black too, the you're African too. You are African. It's not about moral outrage and it's not about dignity. It's just pure unadulterated shock. Per psychological confusion, for the first time, Black Americans are given the exact same scrutiny that we've been receiving from all of these immigrant groups for years. We're pointing out the hypocrisy. We're pointing out the contradictions. We're pointing out how people who left their homeland because political instability, poverty, corruption, or conflict somehow feel comfortable mocking Black Americans who stayed in their country, in the fight, and built something through centuries of terror. And here's the truth that they really don't want to face. You cannot spend years publicly criticizing Black Americans talking about our culture, our work ethic, our neighborhoods, our supposed jealousy of you, and then expect us to stay silent when we respond with facts about your homelands. You cannot throw rocks and then cry when we hold the mirror back up in your face. Black Americans have been the only group that consistently uplifted Africa when the rest of the world tried to dehumanize it. When Europeans tried to label Africa as primitive, we rejected that. We denied it. And we embraced Africa. In the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, we wore the clothes. Some of us changed our names. We put Africa on our walls, in our music, and in our movements. That's what we did when they were telling us something different. It was Black Americans who normalized loving on Africa when even Africans wanted nothing to do with Africa. But instead of reciprocity, many came here and stepped directly into anti-Black attitudes because they thought aligning themselves with whiteness would make them safe, because they believed that degrading Black Americans was a shortcut to assimilation into white society. And now that Black Americans are finally saying, no, we're not swallowing the disrespect anymore, people are panicking. They're not upset because we're disrespecting Africa. They're upset because the comfort of unilateral criticism is over. They're upset because the moral shield they've relied on, our restraint, is gone. The genie is out the bottle. Black Americans are done being the emotional doormat for people who feel entitled to critique us without being critiqued back. If someone wants respect, they must also give it. If someone wants sensitivity about their homelands, they must show the same sensitivity about ours. And that's what's really shocking them. Not that we're talking, but that we're finally talking back, giving them the same energy. And we need to be clear about something else. Pan-Africanism is dead. Not because Black Americans failed at it, but because too many people used it as a shield and a cover and a convenient costume. And they're still doing that. And for decades, immigrants, especially Africans, have relied on Black Americans who practice Pan-Africanism to protect them from accountability. And they're still doing that to this day. Those Black Americans who operate under the umbrella of Pan-Africanism, they have always acted as buffers and bodyguards or moral shields. And immigrants have used them strategically. They don't respect them, and they still don't. They use them. They lean on these people to silence other Black Americans who try to address the real issues and the disrespect. But that era is over. Black Americans as a collective, we have woken up, and we're separating ourselves from the individuals still clinging on to that outdated framework. Because the truth is, those people are hindering our awakening and slowing our movement. And immigrants know that. That's why they cling to them. It's their last line of defense. And now in their panic, they're using every tactic they can think of: divide and conquer strategies, emotional manipulation, fake unity campaigns, anything that will slow down Black American solidarity. They're trying to fracture us because our unity has always been our power. And suddenly we're seeing this sudden push for diaspora unity, but it's performative. It's desperation, wearing the mask of solidarity. They tried everything else: mockery, superiority narratives, stereotype, assimilation into whiteness, and none of it worked. So now they're retreating into we're all Black together because they see the tide is shifting. And the final sign of desperation is dragging up old playground stories, African booty scratchers. Black Americans were mean to us in middle school, as if every child in America didn't get clowned for something. They weaponized childhood teasing as a political shield to dodge adult accountability. It's an all-out attempt to smear Black Americans, to build a moral case against us, and to justify the hostility they've shown to us for years. But the manipulation isn't working anymore. Black Americans have had enough. The veil is lifted, the tactics are exposed, the era of one-sided criticism and one-sided loyalty is done. Pan-Africanism is dead. And so is the expectation that we will protect people who don't protect us.
Shout out to that sister. Shout out to that sister. I am God. Much love to that sister. Absolutely correct. Absolutely on point. She was cooking, so I didn't enter the kitchen. I had to make sure that I stayed out of the damn kitchen while she was cooking that dish there, because it was hot, hot, hot. And she's telling no lies. And neither is this sister here. Let's go here.
Y'all not about to
gaslight me to giving a fuck about that Pan-Africanism ideology when y'all only Pan-African in America and you're only Pan-African when you feel threatened by white people's racism. Because when white people was using y'all as tools of white supremacy to try to deny systemic oppression, they were saying, oh, well, Africans and Caribbeans were doing better than y'all, and y'all was preaching that same rhetoric. Where the fuck was Pan-Africanism then? Where the fuck was this? Oh, we black progression and this and that. Then no, you niggas happily sat on that fucking dog bed where white people told y'all was better than African Americans, and y'all sit right here and repeat the same rhetoric. Same thing where African and Caribbean culture didn't even blew the fuck up. Only a couple of songs blew up. You niggas got a big fucking head, and you came in our spaces trying to dictate Black America, what the fuck Black America celebrate, and what we do in our space. They was come in our space telling us we're tired of Black American culture. We want African and Caribbean culture. We told y'all fuck nah. Y'all gonna do that shit up north. The only thing I was trying to say about Black Americans, at least we told y'all fuck nah. When it came y'all thinking y'all come in our spaces and tell us what the fuck we can and can't do. Niggas only talk about. I'm tired of avocado food. I'm tired of avocado food. I'm ready to go back home. I'm tired of hip hop. All type of shit. Right, telling Black Americans we're the white people, Black people, because we was telling y'all because people were being xenophobe back towards y'all, but then y'all was now xenophobe towards Black Americans in y'all comments. Now all of a sudden, and mind you, this was a couple of months ago, right? This is some shit that happened a couple of months ago. Now, since y'all feel more threatened to see that and feel that threat, it's starting to grow, and white people actually don't give a fuck about y'all. Now it's Pan-Africanism. No, if you didn't want to preach Pan-Africanism when it was supposed to peace, don't preach that shit when it's supposed to war, and you feel threatened. And then this crazy thing about it is niggas don't want to preach that shit over here. They don't even preach that shit in their home country. Niggas got a whole country got a whole fucking civil war going on. Niggas don't never go back home and preach that shit to them. They run to America, tell us what the fuck we can and can't do, and what the fuck make us Black or not. What makes us too American or not? Bitch, you can't tell me shit. You ran from your home country soon as trouble started happening. Right? Soon as trouble happened, them niggas ran from their home country over here. I don't want to hear that shit.
Shout out to our sister. Shout out to our sister. She deserves it all, including this round of applause. Yeah, sister, I'm with you. I'm with you 100% fold, and I understand exactly how you feel, and I understand exactly how you mean it. Yeah, don't come to me with no Pan-African scam, African nothing when you guys ain't practicing it outside of America. Don't talk to us about no Pan-African nothing when goddamn Pan-Africanism only exists in America. Don't you dare fix your mouth to come to me and talk to me about unity when nowhere else outside of America are these people unified. We're not doing this. The game is over. The game is done. And in closing, I'm going to play this last clip, where not only is it done and over with, it's now reverberating back on the immigrants who voted for Democratic policies in Democratic states. Now they're seeing the policies hit their front door and they want to cry foul. They have buyer's remorse. They don't know what to do. They want everybody to come and save them. But you voted against yourself. That has nothing to do with us. You made your decision. Let's go here. I want you to notice you got a Nabisco immigrant. You got an African immigrant. And now they're both upset with the way that they chose to cast their vote. And now they're upset with the people who run their Democratic state. Now they're crying because they can't rent out this house behind them that they own due to illegals unaliving somebody in that house. Due to a homeless encampment being right down the way. Oh, if you thought that you were going to sit here and think that just because you came from a different country, you was going to have preferential treatment and it would never touch back down on your doorstep. Hello. That knocking, that's ABK. That is ABK. Let's go here, family. Oh, shout out and salute. Shalom to our good warrior brother Beatzilla PDX. Happy birthday, my warrior brother, and many more. Shout out to you, Full Armor of Yah, for bringing that to my attention. Oh, it's not our brother's birthday. I apologize. Happy birthday. We're celebrating you today. So you were playing the clip. I get it. Roll the clip. I thought it was our brother's birthday. My apologies. I didn't read that fully. My apologies. But yes, as you said, we're celebrating you today. Let's get into it. No, you did. Shout out to Sunshine C, my sister. She said, "Oh my, she looks like Roger from American Dad." And the cold part is, Roger can fix his face to look like anybody he wants. And other people around him who knew him, there was one disguise that Roger can always put on that even people around him wouldn't be able to tell it was him. Family, this man had closets on closets of closets full of disguises. And he had at least one disguise that each member of the family from the Smith family was not able to break through, wasn't able to see through. So the fact that my sister just said that about her, it makes me think that Roger had an African, suit somewhere up in there, or several African suits, and this is one of them. Shout out to Intrigue. She said, "That's my bedtime show." Let's get into it, family. Let's go here.
Because my husband is losing his sleep over this and so angry. And I wake up at night. Most of the time, I do it by myself to deal with these people because I don't want him to get sick.
What is the city saying to you? What is their solution?
Their solution was to cite me for having an abandoned building. So I got cited the other day, and I got cited by code enforcement. And I'm not blaming the people there because they're just doing their job. But the city is apparently saying that the house is not neat enough or whatever. It doesn't meet the standards. Well, this is a duplex that my wife and I bought in 2001, I think, or 2002. And we fixed it up so people could live in it. We started renting it out in 2002. And our tenants upstairs, we had a Vietnamese family that raised their kids, 2 little boys that became men in here. And they moved out in 2024 because they couldn't handle the crime around this neighborhood anymore. This used to be a nice building. This didn't used to look like this. This looks like this because of all the failed policies of this town. And down here, this was the entry door where you see posted, where all these freaking graffitis are now. And somebody knocked on his door in the evening at dusk. And Papa was frail, bent over, couldn't hear well, was limited English proficiency, and had bad eyesight on top of it. And so they knocked the door and they said, so I was told, they told him landlord. And so he opened up the door. 4 of them bum rushed him, held him hostage in his bedroom, locked him up, stole his meds, stole his possessions. Since then, we can't rent it. We can't rehab it. It's not safe. This area here is extremely dangerous. Somebody supposedly died on our porch a few weeks ago.
You had affordable housing.
I did. I had $700 rent units that somebody walked away from in the city of Seattle, straight in the middle of the city. And
I saw an encampment here the other day that had a bunch of armed officers coming out looking for a guy that was a suspected shooter. Wasn't that right here in front of your place?
Yeah, oh, this is crazy. The other day I was here. I was trying to get something. I was in a van at that time. I didn't get out of the car because I didn't feel secure. I started talking to a woman that was up here. I said, "You need to get off the porch." And she starts talking back to me. We had a small exchange. And on the way back, she said, "Next time I'll shoot you." We have no rental income. We cannot rent, but we are getting taxed. This property pays about $6,000 in tax every year. The property is not getting the service. We can't even freaking rent it, but the taxes are there.
We're hardworking people. We came here with no money.
We both came here with a carry-on from different parts of the planet. Yeah.
Notice how she said, "We're hardworking people. We both came here with no money." And then he cuts her off and said, "We're hardworking people. We both came here with just a suitcase." Then how were you able to survive here? How were you able to build up enough wealth to purchase not just your own home, but a rental property? How? How? Exactly bad. It's that $1.75 story. My parents came here with, God dang it, 8 quarters type shit. Excuse my French. And shout out, speaking of which, to my sister Bad. Thank you for your Cash App once again, my sister Queen. I appreciate your donation, and your donation is blessed tenfold. My warrior sister, I appreciate it once again. Family, notice what these people be saying when they're trying to cry for attention now. I'm with you, my sister. I'm sick of it too. I'm sick of it too. The 8-quarter lie. Sorry, the 7-quarter lie. $1.75, 7 quarters. The 7-quarter lie is what we're going to call it for now on, family. And I see y'all know exactly how they were able to get by our tax dollars. V said it don't even look legit. Maverick said $1 in a dream bull. Let's continue.
Yes, but this been 5 years, and city, this policy is experimenting on our health and financial, and if we drop dead, if we have a heart attack and die, you never helped us. Like, I don't know what to say. I'm so angry. And to change policy and to move the drug addict, they rule the city. They have more protection than us. Never help. If we have a heart attack and die, you never helped us. Like, I don't know what to say. I'm so angry. And to change policy and to move the drug addict, they rule the city. They have more protection than us. And we are not criminal. We try to help them. But how do you help a drug addicted person in the center of the drug, and you come and give him a water, and then you think it's help? It's 5 years. 5 years it doesn't work. And how long can we be staying financially and health-wise, especially secure? And the Seattle business is running, and people are running out of that. How long you're gonna do this and you lose taxpayers' money?
Shout out to my sister Intrigue. And what you gonna do? What you gonna do about it? These are policies that you voted for. These are policies in a state that you know give more cares about these illegals than they do about the citizens. This is Seattle, Washington. She said they get more protections than we do. They get more to help than we do. Oh, so you understand now what foundational Black Americans have been seeing all along. I'll have to agree with my brother Maverick on this. Exactly. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. So, family, you're seeing for yourself. Plan B is in full effect, and these folks don't know how to act. All of their resources are getting snatched, and everybody is getting sent the hell back. Bars. So with that being said, family, at the end of the day, if you don't know how to respect foundational Black Americans, if you don't understand how your activity socially can then turn to something happen to you politically because of your activity socially, I don't know what to tell you. Well, I take that back. I don't care to tell you anything. I said earlier today on this very broadcast, and we've been here 6 hours strong. Not that I planned that, but I thoroughly put something together to hold up a mirror to each and every one of these people who think that they can just disrespect, denigrate, and talk shit about foundational Black Americans as if nothing was going to happen to them. And now everybody, from the Hispanic to the Hispanic Asian, to the Asians, to the goddamn H1V1 butter chicken Indians. Hell, on Wednesday, I will even show you that there's some Nabiscos being deported as well. Oh, yeah, there's some Nabiscos being deported as well. The point of this broadcast was to hold up a mirror, and I think that we all held equal parts of that mirror here today. And I want to tell each and every one of you that I love and respect all of you. And there will never be a time that we will allow anybody who don't love and respect us to talk to us at all. We're done. You don't have to love us, but you're going to respect us. And if you want conversation from us, you're going to respect and love us. If not, then you can get your punk ass out the first door you see. Otherwise, bad boys, what you gonna do when them other lovers come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? The bing dong bucking on the key. Please don't give me no breaks. We don't have to touch you. We don't have to do nothing to you. All we got to do is sit back on this couch or recliner or love seat, whatever portion of the furniture party you decide to deal with at that time. Kick our feet up, relax our feet. Eat our popcorn, drink our drink. And watch white supremacy show you everything that we already told you. I want to make sure each and every one of you understand me when I say this. I'm going to say this loud and clear for all you dumb suckers in the back of the classroom who's trying to hide thy face from the Most High. You can't hide no matter where you run. The truth will always be the truth, and the light will always hit the darkness. You're done here. With that being said, if you're not subscribed, go ahead, hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you hit that like and share button as well. If you're watching this on the replay, that hype button so we can beat up that algorithm. Get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please hit the link in the description. Go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations, as well as hitting the other link in the description. Joining the Telegram group, because you're seeing in real time how they be messing with the new black media. Family, I appreciate each and every one of you. Before we get up out of here, let me give a B1 salute to Tether's Dookie outside. I love that name, I swear. For both of your gifts, family, much love to you and thank you for your donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as always, my brother or sister. Much love to you. I want to thank you all, my mods, my members, my patrons, everybody in the chat, and everybody who's going to catch this on the replay, and everybody who's going to hit that like and hype button. I want you all to have a beautiful day. You ain't the only one. I'm sitting here right now that every time I read that name, it just gives me joy. With that being said, family and friends, I want you to stay black, stay safe, and most importantly, stay foundational. Much love to each and every one of you, family. The doors of the church are now closed. Peace, fam.
My grandfather built this country, man. He fought wars for it. And most places he went wouldn't let him sit down and get a cup of coffee. I can't even catch a cab in New York. You know, it doesn't matter how many degrees I get. All you people see is color. Your grandfather was an immigrant. You're American. My grandfather was born here, Duke. And you people still look at me as just another nigga.
I know that the government, whatever, can't stand us black people. He's doing everything in the world to make black man be extinct. But I'm going to tell you one thing. Us black people going to survive. So fuck everybody. I'm out.